Hello.
Yup.
Yes.
Hi.
Okay. Okay.
Hi.
Sounds good.
Okay, wait, hold on. I have to. I forgot how to do this. Hold on. I have to click this button. Wait, hold on. This button, and then I click this one. Okay, I think I've done it. Welcome everyone back to Roleplay Podcast. I don't even know what episode we're on. And despite the fact that most white guys who buy a Shure SM7B and who run a podcast only run 2 to 3 episodes before they get distracted by the next cryptocurrency trend, I have overcome that. And now I'm a white guy with a podcast that's like 13 episodes, 14 episodes deep. We're back again with Roleplay Podcast. Today, it is the sheriff episode and talking all things about the sheriff department in NoPixel and just kind of stuff around, now the PD's, going to have multiple departments. And I don't know, we'll get in probably to stuff about police stuff and roleplay as a broader thing. But our guest today, obviously, we have our co-host Sab here with us. And then our guests are S-Fan KZ, the Big Meech, and Barry Boo. If you guys want to go and introduce yourselves, your characters, and all that good stuff.
Who goes first?
S-Fan, then KZ, then the Big Meech,
S-Fan's
then Barry
muted, by the
Boo.
way.
Oh, S-Fan, you are muted.
He can't even hear us.
He's deafened. Off to a great start. You know, we'll start with KZ.
Sorry.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
There he is. There he is.
S-Fan, introduce yourself.
Oh, hello. My name is S-Fan, and welcome to Blue Goblins. No, my name is S-Fan. I am Cletus Cornwood's streamer. Yeah, I'm Cletus Cornwood. Yeah.
Before you go on to the next person, I love Blue Goblin, by the way. That was a great show. Great show. Great Spain from World of Warcraft taking into a show. I like that.
Yeah. It's it sucks it got canceled because it was a Twitch show technically, and it was like a whole thing. But maybe we can bring it back.
Bring it back.
It's like one of those things where you can't bring it back because like Twitch owns the show technically, or like
no, it's like there's just like a lot of movement. It's hard to explain, but maybe someday we can bring it back.
That was the one that was literally like it was like a IRL board, right? That people moved around.
Yeah.
That was
basically. Yeah.
That was a good time.
It was like a pummel party, but like World of Warcraft Blue Goblin edition.
Yeah.
All right, KZ.
I'm KZ. I play Sam Simmons. It's like just a shitlord crim. You guys probably will know me from that. But I also play Bones on the side every now and then.
What is it?
And that's my cop.
We're gonna do it. You know what? We'll get to the introductions of the Big Meech and Barry. Do that, and then our first topic I actually want to discuss is what is a shitlord crim. I want to know what that definition. Anyways, Big Meech, go ahead, and then Barry Boo.
Okay, absolutely.
But don't let me forget that.
Okay, I'll remind
Wait,
you.
hold on, Casey.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you in that picture?
The right one, and then right next to me is Shelb. If you guys know who Shelb is,
that's
Of course. Oh, that's
my
him.
fucking boy, dude. That's my boy. I love Shelb. This is from.
Shelb was great actually.
Yeah, Kelb. Yeah, he's great.
That's from Vegas.
Shelb or Kelb?
Yeah,
It's Kelb. I mean, it's like dog in Arabic. Kelb.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
Yeah. I can change the pic to me, Meech, and Shelb. That's from Vegas. There we go.
Yeah, change it to that one.
Yeah.
I don't got cam on.
Yeah.
All right, next
that's
we have
Meech
the
smoking a
Big
blunt.
Meech. Yeah, Meech
Hi.
smoking a doobie.
I'm Meech. I play Leon Cassidy, who I'm maining in 4.0. But for most of 3.0, I played Pilbish Shanley or
Super terrorist.
Pilbish Toretti. Also a shitlord crim.
Yeah, there you go. You answered the question looking for.
Also a shitlord crim, a huge shitlord.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Leonard Cassidy.
And we also
Me
have
and
Barry Boo.
Casey were in the same gang, NBC.
Yeah.
On our crims.
Wait, you were in NBC, Casey?
Both of us were.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how we got into it all.
Yep, that's how all of us were in NBC.
Yeah. NBCSO's Northern Blaine County Sheriff's Office.
Yeah.
For those that
That should be the Pluto Sheriff's Office called.
Northern Blaine.
And then we have lastly Barry Boo.
Hi guys, I'm Berry Boo, and I play Vivian Gray, Lieutenant for LSPD currently.
Is
Hell
that
yeah.
is that name a reference to Dorian Gray or?
No.
I'll just go fuck myself. I had
Nice
and
try,
miss.
Blau.
Love it.
Nice try. Nice try.
I don't know. I was like a cool bro. We have fucking people named VJJ and like
Yeah, we do.
huge mungus, right? Like I thought it was a cool. I thought it'd be a
remember
cool play if that
Billy
was the.
Doe.
I'm gonna make a character named Sal
Billy
Finzer
Doe.
soon.
Okay, wait. First topic. This is totally unrelated to anything, Sheriff. What is a shitlord crim?
Just like, I mean, yeah, you go ahead.
Someone
you
who's
said.
like intentionally griefing 24/7, like
Mhm.
just like no drive to like do anything, just literally griefing anybody who is around them. Like I'm so serious. I would intentionally try and like just like get Meech to go to jail because he was like more serious on Pilbus, and I would literally just like guys, let's hold up this cop. I think we should hold this. Like I would literally like just grief everybody. And
It's
then
I guess like
go ahead, Meech.
like Reed and McGregor, like shit
Yeah.
like that. Just like
Mhm.
fucking around, like like
Dude,
don't
Reed is so
care,
funny.
don't have like actual like crazy ambitions for the character. Like don't want to lead a gang, don't want to do that. Just want to fuck around and have a good time.
Mhm.
Mhm.
But I feel like okay. I think a lot of people say shitlord crim when the crim is actually just like a character that
No, Sam is a
Is-
shitlord.
that is
No, no, no,
not
no.
that is not like
No, no.
super invested in progression, right? Like
No,
I think any
I
crim
am-
that is not invested in progression gets labeled as shitlord crim.
Yeah, and I don't think that's necessarily true.
It depends about the persona. Like a James Randall, you know who gives you that types for sure. Like he's a guy, he's gonna go in there and have a good time, right? He's a silly, funny guy. To me, you could be a shitlord and still be a character.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. No, I think it's that sometimes people give shitlord the title
That's
to the
true.
wrong people because that person is not the way they play the actual character is not like full on progression, you know? I feel like there's like
yeah.
Yeah, I agree with
there's
that.
like street crims that are like not shit that are technically not shitlord characters. They just
Yeah.
Yeah, but you want
mean,
those
no,
not
guys, though,
gang. They're
right?
just not like level 100 gangster mob
Yeah.
bosses.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you need those guys, right? Because imagine everyone's chasing the high, everyone's chasing the highest of the highest. Then it becomes a race, and there's no
Yeah,
like
it's weird.
characters are in between that just do their thing.
Yeah. No, I think well, I mean it's a thing, like a lot of times people will see like, oh, like this guy's like a shitlord character and or any type of character, right? Like a character cop, for example. Like people will label something as something and they have their like stereotype of that and they think that's all they do, right? So to your point, Sab, it's you can still have a character that's a shitlord, but he's also like a legitimate character. It's just not something stupid. Like I will make random shitlord characters like Samuel L. Jackson or Adam Sandler, and I will just run around and just be like really dumb and just like just be stupid. Like I'll just So that's what I do on all my
Right, there's just
characters.
crackheads out there on the streets.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like a random crackhead, but it's just funny.
I mean, we had a
Um,
guy in our gang named Brad, and
Oh
it was literally Casey's goal to try to get him to like piss him
Literally
off. Just
mauled, like,
literally just make him maul.
Push him
Like,
all the way to where he would be like just
and
pissed off.
that's why he permed. Casey pissed him off, and then he permed his character.
You
to
forced
Oh my
swear.
permit somebody?
god.
Yeah, Casey literally made him
Bro.
so mad that he permitted his character. to swear.
Oh no.
Okay.
is
It wasn't
fucked up.
just me. There was more than just me to doing that. But there was like a daily where like he would have his like buttons that you could press, right? Like there's certain things that you could say to him that would just get him going, and I would intentionally do that every single day. And you know, one day Suarez shot him, and
That was a wrap.
did the job.
Yeah,
Did the
but to me, going back to the definition of shitlord, blah, I think it also a true shitlord knows how to have fun at somebody else's expense. And I don't mean it in a negative way, but I mean it like they know how to just piss you off in a way they are trying to get a laugh out of you, but you know that you're not
They're
in
not,
that
like,
mood
ruining.
sometimes. Right. They're not ruining the thing, but they're trying to also, annoy you a little bit in a certain way. So they know that they can bother you.
It's also about choosing who you're doing it to, right? Like I obviously knew like all these people out of character, so I know that they're not gonna like actually just be like completely pissed off. I think if you're just doing it to everybody that you see, and then not really thinking about like the repercussions to that, it's kind of it gets out of hand then.
Yeah, like I made a Nico Romanov, Ray Romanov's cousin. That's a shitlord character. Like that character, that entire purpose of that character is basically to be like a over the top version of Ray Romanov and just to piss off Ray Romanov. But then what's funny is people also were like, I have another character that people say was a shitlord character, Jesse. And I was like, I would actually like Jesse's not actually a shitlord character. He's just not smart. Like he's not like
Nice.
like I don't.
He's
My
not
whole
a
thing is like,
shitlord on purpose.
yeah, it's like he's just like the character's like I like with yeah, maybe that's the the difference. Like with Nico, like I come in like OOC, like I'm trying to fuck with like Benji and Ray Romanoff, whereas like Jesse, it's like he's just a dumb. Like I just play him as a dumb street crim. So
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. No, I remember chasing after Jesse. That was funny.
I think there's a lot of like. That's what I'm saying. I think there's actually a lot of people who play kind of like.
Who are other examples of guys that are like people would say it's like a meme like character cop, like the diversity hires. That's what they used to call him. Lenny Hawk was like that originally.
Declan Crane.
Declan Crane was like that originally.
Brick James
Charlie.
in 3.0.
Brick James, Leon Cassidy.
I think in the beginning for sure, Jumbo.
Jimbo, yeah.
Yeah, Jimbo first. Yeah,
Jimbo's
Jimbo.
serious now.
He's more serious now for sure.
But
Yeah.
Jackson Bones,
Okay, stop.
the best cop the PD
Jackson
has ever
Bones,
seen.
baby.
Jackson
Who
Bones.
is Jackson Bones?
Bro, dude, okay. So for
The bones.
The big bones.
I have like a whole force lore, like everything for like all my like Bones has like a whole family. Like literally like it's like 6 people that just have like a whole family tree.
Well,
I have,
really,
like, Mantis.
isn't it 2 families?
No.
Because you're all
it's-
married to each other.
Okay.
Damn
But
right,
yeah, I mean
brother.
pretty much, yeah. But it's like Mantis is like the grandpa, like trombones, because it's a play on him always playing trombone champ back in the day.
Nice.
Fucking, there's like an aunt. I don't even know who was playing the aunt. The mom, I don't even know. I don't think anybody plays that yet. Ringo Gold is like Force Lord into being like Bones' father. That's played by like John.
That's a
Meech is, like, the-
mistake.
Yeah, and then guys, it's just growing. It's growing even worse. Now Raven has John's brother.
So he's your
and
uncle now.
so he's gonna be Unk, and then I have Meech on Jackson Bones, and I have Annie, who plays Samantha Lynn, and it is, it's funny shit.
Do people ask you to play like a Bones family member?
Yeah.
So they ask you, yeah, okay. That's what I figured.
A TLDR on Jackson Bones is so I had Chris Cross in 3.0, and he was married to Rose Rhodes, and then my gang NBC killed her, and she permed. So I ended Cross's story by retiring him. But since it was the end of 3.0, I didn't want to make like a super serious cop again. So I made Jackson Bones, who was just the most corrupt, awful piece of shit ever. He's just really not a good guy.
Beating the
I
fuck
used to
out
just
of
pull
people.
people out of fucking traffic stops and just beat them down. Like it was bad. It was really bad.
I remember.
I just imagine somebody speeding, 3rd-degree speeding. It's like, I saw you ran this red light. You just pull them out of the car with a nightstick and just beat the shit out of them.
That's what I would do, dude. I actually would.
Yup.
And I mean, it wouldn't fly now. It was the end of 3.0. So it was
Yeah.
vastly different than how it is now. But oh my God, it was really funny. That
Is it-
character was a blast.
Is it kind of funny that we go through like there's like the stages of RP of the like server's length? Like I'm not going to, kid myself and not think that like, a year from now 4.0 won't also have some bizarre shit going on.
Yeah. I think it's reasonable.
I think we're
What
gonna
was
see a
I
lot
say?
of props in the late 4.0 where people start building things like Fortnite. I think when you see shootouts turning to Fortnite battles where people just build shootout props. That's my prediction.
Oh, that's
this is-
sick.
Do you remember
Let's
the
go,
ramp thing
ramp
at
replay,
the
baby.
Dude, oh
Cranking
my god,
90s?
the ramp.
Here's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be mid fight. The server's gonna reset for a new update, and they're gonna actually build the. Bro, you're gonna go up the new casino, and the next level is gonna get built, and the server's gonna reset.
Wasn't the problem with ramps that people would deploy them during chases? Like
They
And
just put him in a
shootouts.
shootout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have
There was,
loved
like-
that, S-Man. You would have loved that shit.
Really? That's
Bro,
great.
I
Yeah,
remember
I
going-
love the crazy stuff. I think crazy stuff's hilarious.
Crazy stuff is fun, but I think it should be done in moderation. Because if you do
Yeah,
too
if
much
it's
of
if
it,
it's too much, it's
yeah.
Well, I feel like the problem with the ramp stuff is that kind of like cucks the usage of the ramps in other ways. Because as soon as they introduced ramps, I was like, oh my god, like new heists unlock because we're gonna do some like crazy jumps that we can now put into the city. But it was like, and then it was like people were using them for PvP, and I was like, oh god, no, like. I don't know.
Dude,
like,
I think ramps could have been great. I think unfortunately it got a little ruined, but
I think
mean-
if something exists, they're gonna find a way to use it for PvP. It's just the truth.
yeah.
I mean, I can see people doing like plans with ramps, putting that shit down in the middle of a heist and then ramping over a wall.
Yeah, I think the idea was that like you would, like let's say you wanted to get, I don't know, into like some helicopters or some planes that were like on an elevated area that like the cops couldn't shoot at, right? Like you set the ramp up ahead of time and then hit the jump and then hope the cops can't do it. Or you like, man, you could, all right, this is my favorite thing to do is find the like really insane, like ratty jumps that are like, and I'm not talking like, like rat swaps, but there's like a few jumps you can do where you have to time the miles per hour just perfectly. Like you limit the miles per hour. There's one by the Life Invader bank that if you hit the jump at exactly 76 miles an hour in a four-door, you'll go right into the tunnels and you just perfectly time it. I love that kind of shit. It's just so like, because you have to practice that shit and it looks so fucking funny if you pull it off. And the cops just hit everything on the side because they didn't hit it at the right speed.
Right.
I wanted to do that with
If you don't
ramps.
match it, you need to go flying.
as a cop, it's way more fun when people do like I get why people don't want to do jumps and shit because it's risky, right? They could just flip and then it's over. But it's way more fun when people are like practiced and do jumps and shit that like I don't know how to fucking do that. So you're gonna get away because of that rather than do like a quick little bike swap.
All right, we've delayed on the intro long enough. Okay, this is the sheriff episode. Let's talk. I'm so sorry. I don't even know what. Welcome. Sheriff. What does this mean? I mean, I guess what does it mean specifically for NoPixel? And then like as a broader sort of comics, we've seen this even in NoPixel 3.0. What does it kind of mean for you guys to have? I'll maybe start with this question. What does it mean to have different police departments, not just like say a unified police force? And what's the goal of that?
I think go ahead.
I think it promotes a lot of different RP, right? You have the interdepartmental RP that kind of like, I guess you're working towards other things that maybe the LSPD or other people aren't. Also, like, you can build a different culture, right? Another thing it does is like having stuff up north. You can try and make that environment better for all the people that do RP up there, right? So, pretty cool. There's more to it than that, but I'll let other people cook on it.
Yeah, I think it helps spread like the role play for cops sort of outwards. Does that make sense? Outwards instead of upwards, because like there's a lot within PD, sort of like your goals and aspirations are going to differ from character to character, right? But there's kind of the main thing that there is rank, and that's upwards. Whereas if there's different departments, people aspire to fit in with that group of people over there. I think yeah, it just opens up other avenues for characters and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think it's just important. Like it gives more RP to the cops themselves, which because a lot of it, not getting out there and getting into shootout to chase to shootout to chase to chase to processing somebody. It's fun and I love it, which is why I love cop. But like you need avenues as cops to do other things that aren't just police work, and having another department up opens up a lot of RP opportunities to do stuff like that, like within the department, especially building up a whole department like that is going to be like we have so many ideas for stuff like that, just that are for good for RP and for keeping shit alive and keeping it going.
S-Fan Sab, your thoughts?
I'll let S-Fan go and I'll finish up.
The big thing about a sheriff's department for me is it does allow the RP to be built out a lot more. I think Barry had a good point where it's about it building outwards, not just upwards. Because it allows for more storylines and stuff to build. In addition to that, like from a gameplay perspective, it helps a lot for having another office to actually be able to process people out of and stuff like that too. Because there's a lot of downtime in RP, right? And you can do things to really speed things up to where you don't have to spend forever driving to process somebody or whatever. So all that's good, right? That's like a quality of life thing for the gameplay. But the big thing is I think it puts the PD in a position to where you now have like a lot of different storylines opening up that don't really happen with just one department. And I think the role play becomes very interesting at that point because if you have people at the top who are able to facilitate these good storylines and be good quest givers to the rest of the people in that are around them, right? Not just in their own department or in the PD, but even like civilians and crims, right? Like I do stuff all the time. I try to, where I say some shit I'm not supposed to in character, but it's just because I want to, there you go. Just like here's a grenade. Have fun. So I try and do that, and I think we have a lot of people that try and do that, which is good. Like that's what you need in the PD and on the server. So that's really the core of what the sheriff's office is to me. Because it could be any office, but in this case, the sheriff's office.
Do you guys think this? Oh, Sab, you didn't. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Go ahead, Sab. Sorry.
Thank you. I mean, I'm really excited with this whole
Anyways,
thing.
my next question. Sorry, go ahead. So I'm kidding.
No, you're good. That's a really good point that you brought up, and I think for me, I'm starting to see the vision. I'm starting to see the vision that we had in mind in the start of 4.0, where things are slowly expanding out to what it's supposed to, right? Because we hit the reset button, and we went back to having one department. We used to have 4 or 5? Is it 5?
You guys had
yeah.
5
Yeah, 5.
departments.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
LSPD,
Yeah, that's
PDSO,
wild.
338 cops, and then you go down from 5 departments, 338 cops, down to 25 with LSPD in the beginning.
I feel like it was more than that. It was more than 5 at one point. Think of DPD, VPD, SDSO, PBSO, troopers, and rangers. So 6, right?
And
No,
oh no, but you didn't have LSPD anymore, right?
LSPD was split into 2.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
So yeah, 6.
This was all after my time.
Correct.
I was only around for like a year.
It was a shitload. That just led to command and like it's just bloated. It was way too bloated.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really happy to see it because I think you need it. I also believe different departments promote different kind of role play, which promotes a bit of inter-department competition, which as a result you get quality, which people are trying to push each other, and it motivates people to say, okay, there are things that are happening around us, and it's not only one theme; it's multiple themes of role play coming together, almost in this like melting pot, and you're trying to make the best out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, is there too many though? Because I mean, when you tell me that there were 5 or like 6, like I've always had this opinion kind of from 3.0 where there was too many restaurants, and it's like none of them then became a hub. Whereas like now there's kind of like a good food hub in 4.0 that I actually really like that. I think you could have like another food hub, maybe 2, and that'd be it, right? So I'm like, what's the magic number? Is it 2 departments? Is it 3? Right? Like
It's hard to say like the perfect number.
To me, it's 4, right? You have 1 LSPD, 1 BCSO, 1 state CID, and then the state troopers in between. That way you got the city covered, investigations, the Blaine County, and the highway. And that's it. What else do you need?
What do you think? Do you think that BCSO should have a ranger unit involved in that, or do you think rangers just get cut?
No, that can be under the state again, under the state police.
Yeah, my plan was to do it under the sheriff's office.
You could if you want to. And in the beginning, and have it split off that way.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah,
Just
I thought it was. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say when like 3 or 4 departments were around, I thought it was good, but I think obviously that's something that people need to work on like just you got to work together when you do stuff like that because there does get command bloat and like high command bloat, which just leads to like it just is too much at some point. But I do think like having all those departments leads to really good role play. Like any interdepartmental stuff, like argue like even the stuff that Pred was doing, coming down to the SDSO and like trying to overthrow it and stuff like that. Like that shit was so fun. That shit was so fun.
Bro.
I mean, I've had shootouts. I remember
Yeah.
as LSPD versus BCSO, we had shootouts and Mission PD because I was trying to kick out Pred because he wouldn't listen, right? And they would constantly jump my LSPD office in the hallways, and I got to the point as chief, I was like, enough is enough. We're taking over, okay?
Yeah.
So it was like some January 6th shit, man, where we're held down and we're trying to fucking go through doors. They're holding it down. We're popping off shots. Like we're actually shooting each other.
Bro.
Yeah, that shit was insane.
I remember
Yeah,
me and client.
that
It
was
was like my first week on cop or second week on cop. We were both solo cadets. We like kidnapped Crystal Clear, shave her mustache off. Next thing I know, I go up to SDSO and all of PBSO is storming to the building, beanbag shotgunning people, and just like I was on the ground for probably like 10 minutes straight, just getting spam beanbagged from the top of the roof. That shit was hilarious.
You almost got fired.
Yeah.
Baby,
Yeah.
were you also playing during the because Espen, you weren't playing during them. Baby, were you playing during the like Kyle Pred like
Yeah.
insanity? What was
Yeah. So I was. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, no, I was gonna ask like what was your involvement in that?
So I was very much LSPD. And a lot of that that sort of drama took place between the two sheriff's office. My character kind of had like a sit back and was like, yeah, we'll just let the kids play, because LSPD always had this thing. It was always seen as LSPD was like the more serious department compared to the sheriff's departments.
Hmm.
And yeah, so Viv would just sit back and watch basically. She had a lot of friends within the sheriff's department and she was very close with all of them. And but yeah, she'd just get to sit there and watch everything unfold, which was that was pretty fun to do.
It was such a shit show. Sometimes it was so fun.
Yeah, I mean that's another question that I have for you guys. Sort of like, okay, with this new. Well, I also want to know like, just for the viewers, so that everyone sort of understands like what I know some of your characters are planning to join the sheriff's department. KZ, who plays Bones, is was elected sheriff. What are your plans for your characters now that there are these two shifts? Like, and if you don't want to tease it also on or want to keep it a secret, or if you still don't know yet, that's fine. So starting with that, and then the second question is like, how big of a change can a department have while still kind of being what is essentially that kind of dungeon master role that cops just have to be? Because I do think I preface this with, as much as I loved the Kyle Pred stuff, I think probably server devs, admins, or like the general consensus was it kind of got a little too far away. I remember being the mayor and giving a speech to like the Cerberus police department and being like, oh shit, we just have like a weaponized, like, it was kind of cool RP, but it was like, oh, we just have like a giant militarized police force now that's like, we're like full military state now. So like, yeah, question being, how do you see yourself role playing now that there's two departments, and how sort of close or far away from each other can they be?
Bro, this is a spicy question. Okay, this is a spicy question.
Who wants to go first?
All right, I'll go first.
Ooh, okay.
I mean, I think pretty much. So I'm a big believer in like I know they pushed for 2 chains of command, but that was because I was like just blowing my brains out, just waiting for the sheriff's office to open because it was so long. And they said that was the only way it was going to happen without like a commissioner or something, or without like No. I think it was the only way that it was going to happen with the sheriff being the same as the chief would be if it was two separate chains of command, which it doesn't really make sense to do it otherwise. They're like, well, we're going to make two separate chains, and it's like, okay, fine, whatever. But I'm a big believer in having like one proper like sort of unified vision for the police and having different departments to facilitate roleplay throughout those two separate departments, as opposed to separating them based on jurisdiction or procedures. I mean, you might do a couple things different here and there, but it should be, for the most part, like I think the whole PD should be one, right? Like it doesn't matter if you're BCSO, LSPD, whatever you are, like you're still a part of the PD. That's the way that I see it. And I think it should remain that way.
Okay, interesting. So this is kind of like a divided but unified. Like it's like it splits the chains of command, so you can have kind of differing role play. But at the end of the day, the core nature of the PD is still the same, still unified. That kind of
right now it's split into two chains of command. That's how they pushed it. But I think that's the way people are going to approach it. Like if you're command anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That's what my plan was, and I think that's what Casey's plan is too. But yeah.
Okay, Casey, what's your plan?
It would be like if a sergeant in the LSPD is still gonna equate to like a sergeant in the BCSO. Is like so pretty much the same. It's just gonna have its own ranking structure. Like the people in the department will have a rank. Obviously, that's not gonna have to go through like the LSPD, right? I'll be able to like name who I want as command, right? If that makes sense. So still one chain of command throughout
Okay,
the
got
entire
it.
UPD. Yeah, there's simple
What-
answer.
And what do you guys? I'm curious. What do you guys think are going to be like? What are going to be the vibes? The sort of switch of now you have the sheriff's department and now you have the LSPD. Like, what are the vibes going to be like for those two? How are they going to differ then?
I think it's all in who you bring in, right? I think the culture that you want to build is who you bring in and like recruit, right? And you just let that culture kind of just happen naturally instead of trying to force it. I think that's something that like I learned from just being in the SDSO. Nothing was forced. Everything was just like you bring in the right people, the right role players, and they will just it will cook from there, right? So very very much so. That's what I want to do.
Do you guys think though that you're gonna see people like, hey, like this person just isn't right for the sheriff's department? They should go to LSPD and vice versa.
I mean, I think like one thing I want to like have is like it's crazy to say this, but like I want like the redneck cops to be in the BCSO if that makes sense. Like I wanted to have that feeling, and like
Blau
if
is so
someone's
happy
like
now.
if someone's like so obviously like a city cop, then it just doesn't make sense for like that character. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, it's kind of like okay, so it's kind of like building the aesthetic of those cops. As a weird note into gang life and gang group mentality. One of my this is one of the reasons why I also had like Mickey leave the company and kind of go away from it. Like obviously the company did gang shit, right? My biggest thing was I was like I just want us to do gang shit in suits. That was it. Like I was like I want like Arasaka cyberpunk wearing suits like corpo style get because like at the end of the day we're all limited like just as you guys are limited by the mechanics and actually I think whereas gangs might be limited by mechanics, would you guys say you guys are almost limited by kind of limited by almost admin rules, right? Because like there's certain whitelisted rules that you all have to kind of follow to not abuse the power of cop, right?
A lot of things go through like obviously SAB and stuff like that. Also like you have like SOPs that kind of keep you in track, and there's in character ways to deal with a lot of stuff, but staff is 100% a part of like the whitelisted factions and stuff like that. I think this would be probably the best question for Sab to answer, to be honest.
I mean, honestly, for me, if you had to build a department, the most important goal for me in his personnel, right? Because I would like for the cops that you roleplay in my department to leave an impression like, wow, that's a good role player. Wow, I had a really good interaction. Wow, these guys, like, I know why they're part of the BCS or LSPD, right? The most important thing is a theme, and the theme that follows that people also believe in and are part of, because it is what? It's a collaborative effort that everybody buys in. When everybody buys in, I think the PD pops off. When everybody, sticks their own corner and anchors in a position, they're not willing to pivot, then it becomes like just clash and collision and drama and headbutting. And I think that's where a lot of problems happen in the PD is people just not want to pivot or too married to their ideas. And as a result, you have people not want to change positions. So you get stuck and nothing changes.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Like in 3.0, my cop character was LSPD, and I was like, you know what? I want to try something new. So I tried to get transferred to the SDSO, and I didn't know anybody in the SDSO, like on an OOC level or an in character level. I didn't know them at all. But I liked the vibe, so I put in my transfer request. I went over there, and I just meshed instantly. And like all those people are like my good friends out of character now, and that's the environment that me and Casey were brought up in. So I think we have a lot of ideas. We don't want to just go the exact SDSO formula, but we've been literally through it, and we're brought up in that department. So um, want to follow the footsteps a little bit while also throwing our own little thing on it.
Well, now I'm curious. So part of it's also that like by having different groups of PD, you guys can role play with other people and have like kind of an excuse like, okay, this is my new group that I'm role playing with for this arc. So I'm curious, Barry Boo, you said, Viv was LSPD tried and true back then, but now it's like, is this time for you to try something new? Or are you considering going down the sheriff route?
So Viv's whole reason for like she had multiple things that have occurred very recently, actually, that spurred her on to sort of push for sheriff. Viv's main goal with the sheriff's department, or the reason why she ran even, was so that she could push for a department that was going to be sort of not frowned upon by the general public, because she's very much noticed and very much had a lot of people come forward to her with complaints about LSPD. LSPD, the current police department as it stands, is very different to what existed in 3.0. We had to start from the bottom, and we're still, pushing our way forward with everything. And there's been a lot of sort of tension between the police department and the general public. And Viv saw this as an opportunity to put together a more sort of intimate department and try and work on it outwards again, rather than sort of it being, oh, she's going to switch from being a city cop to a county cop. If that makes sense.
No, totally. Well, and so now I'm kind of curious. I mean, so Sven, you were the one who was like, we're pitching for there to be a sheriff's department. Obviously, Cornwood loses the election to Bones. What are your thoughts for like what now to do with Cornwood? Does Cornwood, go country? Does Cornwood, fight back from the LSPD? Like what's the way that you think of that?
I have no idea.
Yeah, this is what's going on.
I don't know what to do with Cornwood. I have like 5 different options right now.
How about you buy a tractor and you're on a farm and then build a sheriff department on that one?
I might. The little Texas militia.
Yeah. I mean, like,
I don't know. I have no idea what I want to do with Cornwood right now. I think the PD has a lot of problems, and I think we need a new department. Okay, that's what we need. We need another new department already.
third one?
Okay, a third department.
dude.
I like the pitch. I like the pitch.
I mean, well,
I don't know.
Esther,
I
actually wanted to ask you about this, because I thought I actually thought you had an interesting take on it, which was like, you lost the election, and it was like that shit was hard, and you were like, yeah, like
that sucked.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep it real. That sucked,
Bro.
like that sucked. And I think saying otherwise is that like you can't lie to yourself. Like that did suck, right? But it is what it is. Like that's just how the RP played out. So now you have to find a new plan, right? You just have to go. You just have to ride it out. I don't know. I just don't know what to do.
Yeah, no, I like
Yeah.
it's one of I think what a lot of people don't realize that like that is a big like we're spending a lot of time with these characters, with these arcs. Obviously, you know, people can say like, oh, it's role play, but it's like I don't know. When I heard you saying that, it actually reminded. Now, granted, I feel bad saying this because it's more like a I was suffering from success kind of route. But when you said that, that is how I felt.
Wait, what did I say?
You would there was I saw you say something. I was watching your stream. You were talking about how you were like it was just I was like you were basically like, hey, like no, that was like 6 months of work, and like that was like a lot of like,
yeah.
Like I think people have to realize it's time, right? Like sure it's characters, but it's like time. What it reminded me of was when I had Mickey as mayor and I wanted him to not be mayor. And I was so like and Sab knows about it. There are things out of my control which kind of caused this to happen, but for references, basically Mickey won 2 elections, and then I actually had a whole like role play arc to like keep him in power just to fuck around, and then it kind of blew up in my face, and then I was mayor for like 9 or 10 months. I was mayor for almost an entire year, and it like and it actually
and you were trying not to be,
and you know what it was, because yeah, and I was trying not to be, and what sucked was I had, you know, our RP viewers or commentators who were watching other people's RP shows who basically like the character Mickey then became like a shitty mayor because I was OOC was traveling like Europe at the time, and I just was never around. And a part of
this
me
was
like,
EU TwitchCon. This was EU TwitchCon time last year.
Yeah, it was
this time last year, right?
Yeah, it was this time last year, and then after that, I went to Korea just on a vacation, and I think I was gone for like over a month, and I became like this shitty mayor because I was like I didn't want to be mayor that long.
I don't want to do this shit no more.
And I say that as like a way of like yeah, I empathize with this idea where whenever people are like, hey, it's like whatever, it's just RP. It's like no, like we put a lot of time to these characters and these arcs, like it's valuable. And have any of you, so as fans experience, have any of you guys experienced that kind of feeling where you're like, fuck, like, it didn't go
I am
my
right
way?
now. I am right now.
yeah, big beach. Go ahead. Why don't you share?
Well, I mean, you know, obviously, me and KZ ran together as Bones and Cassidy, sheriff under sheriff, and that didn't pan out the way we expected after the election results were read out. So we're waiting on Cornwood's decision to see where we go from there.
Are you comparing a week to 6 months?
Okay, but to be fair, we've been pushing for our own department for 2 years. So,
I'm just trolling you.
But yeah, I mean, me and Casey were always in 3.0. We were always told we were the future. We were going to get our own department. We were going to run the SDSO. We were also had opportunity to run some of the stuff when some of the splits happened, and we never were given that chance. Which really was a bummer in 3.0, which is why, like, after I retired Cross, I just went with a joke character because I wasn't really feeling being serious again. So yeah, I mean, it stings and it sucks, but I mean, it's role play, right? I still want to make the department good regardless. And put a lot of because we have a lot of plans, and I'm not just gonna let those plans die because it didn't go exactly the way I wanted it. But yeah, I mean, it sucks. You know, me and Casey have been trying to do this for a long time. So, but like I said, you just got to move forward. Nothing else you can do. You got to just keeping on with the role play. Complaining about it isn't going to do anything. It just makes it miserable, right?
Barry Boo, what about you? Have you had we're now sharing our trauma. This has now become a trauma. What is your trauma in role play where you're like, this shit just fucking sucks?
No, I think you just mentioned it. I think you just said logging into Los Santos MBO.
I mean, I think Viv is the one that's come out the best out of this situation, to be honest. I mean, I feel like Bones has, the
Yeah.
trials now of wondering who's going to be his undersheriff and how that's going to go moving forward. Viv, like I OOC didn't I wasn't like I did it for the role play of actually running. Like I OOC did not want sheriff because I very much want Viv to stay as LSPD. Viv was having a breakdown after like going through a lot of stuff within the LSPD. I thought, you know what, this has come at the best time. Screw it, I'm gonna do it. Um, I had a whale of a time with it, honestly. And then afterwards, Viv found out she got 38 votes compared to a few hundreds for the others. And then she got promoted to lieutenant. So I think, she's pretty up good out of the situation.
W.
So
Yeah.
many people voted. I was
Yeah.
shocked when I heard that.
So
Yeah, it
many
was
people voted.
Fucking crazy.
Mhm.
I did not think that many people voted at all.
Yeah.
Almost 1,000, right?
Stop the
Everybody that was
count.
involved, we went.
Stop.
It was nonstop.
I have a theory, and I could be wrong on this. I actually have a theory as to why that many people voted and why. Okay, let me cook on this. This is the reason why I think Bones got so many votes and why so many people voted. And hear me out. I think it was because of Beverly Brekkers.
Dude, he was great in all this RP.
Yep.
Like he was
Yep.
so good. Like
Why do you think I
Big
called him?
Big Brecky.
Why do you think I called him and Mickey right away? Because those two guys are so good. I saw he's so
Man.
well connected in Los Santos.
And-
He knows everything. He knows everybody. He has so many connections out there that he
Oh
can
my
send a
God,
bad
man.
signal to everybody.
And by the way, this isn't to take away from the campaigning that you did on Leon, Meech, but this is like a little secret sauce from me having run for mayor before. It's also why I believe Rami lost to Bunny back in that mayoral election. So I think like Cornwood, Bones, and then Slash. A lot of them are you guys are campaigning during the North American tsunami during that time. What I think happens though is, and this is a weird thing, there's actually more votes in AU-EU. There's actually more votes. And the reason being is that North America is when a lot of the big whitelisted or like big like golden ticket streamers are playing, and they block up 80% of the slots in the server typically every day. As soon as you get to AU-EU, all of a sudden you actually have Coil, you can shoot me if I'm wrong on this, but I bet you the actual number of individual players that individual unique players during AU-EU is way higher than during NA because there's just more.
Yeah, you know why?
Open.
Yeah, there's less people with prio, and there's more slots open, so you get more individual role players on there during the time. They're constantly being shuffled because people are going in and out all the time.
Yeah, like you could go AU-EU and run into an entirely new cast of people depending on the day. Whereas in NA, you're gonna run into the same cast kind of for most of the day.
Yeah,
we definitely were running out of people to talk to when we were just going around trying to speak to people. AU was the hardest, right? Because I'm an EU guy, so like I wake up really early, and that's when I get on. So I mean, that was also like part of our like idea to win, right?
Campaign.
Like we knew that our campaign, like we knew that we were both in separate shifts. If we ran as sheriff and under sheriff, we would have high command in shift 1 and shift 2. And the stuff that Casey doesn't want to do, I like doing. Like
Yeah.
sitting in meetings and shit. Like I love that shit. I can do that all day. Casey's not necessarily that kind of guy. So it just worked out in a good way. And I feel like we were able to campaign that way. And I think that also led a lot. But AU is hard as hell, man. That's why we were just trying to get people to get on the train and try to help us like in the middle of the night when we cannot make it awake. Because there's a
Bro,
lot of votes down there.
I
That they
think
were
the
just untapped by us for the most part.
the mystery in all this was just like Ched coming out of nowhere. Like this
Fucking
guy,
Ched.
Ched, I think it's Ched Bardown, right?
Yeah.
I'm pushing voter fraud on this son of a bitch. He was sitting.
You should,
He was
dude.
sitting outside of the polls. He was literally sitting at the booth telling people not to vote Cornwood. I was in
Ched
City
was
Hall and I'm like,
voters
what the hell,
Fucking pushing on his ass.
dude? Oh,
Ched in all
dude.
this was the like biggest like wild card that came out of nowhere, like absolutely out of nowhere.
It
You
was
just kept
so
repeating the
lame.
same lines. That's right. That's right.
Real spiel.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude, I'm about to get tilted, dude. I was just sitting there because the
That's
people
right.
helping me were like, I had like a lawyer or like a legal aid. Like I had people helping me that like have like, I had a lawyer, a legal aid, and Alex River who like doesn't do crime. So like I had like people that are like, they know enough of the rules that they're like not gonna do anything to break the rules, which is great. I mean, they killed it. They like I can't be thankful enough for like how much they helped. But at the same time, it's like, damn, I wish I had people that didn't know the rules.
Yeah, you had that. I had Fingal Dan, Ched Bar Down, and
Fingal
then
Dan was paying
my only like
people.
real campaign manager was Brekkers.
I'm surprised you guys, none of you guys would do this, okay? I was gonna do this idea during my campaign, but there was such a famine. Why don't you guys give out food at the city hall for people to come
I
down there and
did.
vote?
We
I did.
We
Can't.
gave,
Wait, you did that?
No,
You
not to
can't give
vote,
out
but
food
for
at City
the.
Hall. Like
I did like
you can't do
QAs.
anything at City Hall.
No. Well, yes, can't you just do a food drive near the city hall and then, hey, I'm next to City Hall, might as well go vote.
So
Yeah.
I was gonna do a concert in the cupola of the City Hall, and that was gonna be my plan. But then, dude, I was messaging S-Fan like midway through the week. I just like DM'd him. I was like, dude, this week is I'm already burnt out. Like this
I was
is
so
this.
tired.
I'm
yeah,
so
it was too long.
Election should
tired,
not be
man.
longer than 4 or 5 days. Like a
Yeah, I
week was
agree.
way too long.
It's a
It
lot.
should have opened up Wednesday night, went Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and
Sunday.
ended Monday night.
Yeah.
Yeah, or Sunday night, one or the
Yeah.
other.
I have never. This was actually gonna be my next question, probably, guys. How, like, basically, like, what were the highs and lows of campaigning? Because I'm of the belief that actually being mayor, actually being sheriff, all of that stuff doesn't fucking matter. The true spice, the true fun is in campaigning. So I'm curious. You guys have just come off this crazy, campaign. So what were the highs and lows of campaigning for all of you guys?
I like the Q&As and the debates and stuff. I like people asking me questions because whenever people ask me questions, it's like an exercise for me to it's like a test of like, hey,
Yeah.
do I know what I'm doing? And it's like it kind of challenges myself to be like, okay, if I can answer these questions, I can feel confident in myself knowing that I know what I'm doing. And also, if I don't have a proper answer for this question, then it tells me what I need to work on and what I need to either find out how to do better myself or find someone who I can learn from to teach me that, or I can kind of draw from their experience. I think I have ants. I saw an ant on my desk, and it's like,
It was
hope I
the
don't have
exact
Dylan,
opposite for me.
one-
Exact opposite.
One thing though, before you begin, Casey, though, I think they should have the debates on the second day of election.
I think
Should've
we
been
should have the debates before
before.
the election.
Yeah,
It
it should've
sucked.
been
Honestly,
before. Yeah.
it sucked having the debates in the second day of election. That's how I felt. I thought we screwed up there. We should have.
Really?
Yeah, it should be before. It should be
Yeah.
before the votes open.
Yeah, 'cause people
Mhm.
just run and vote. Like a lot of people just vote
A lot
immediately.
of the the
Yeah,
election is
get it
decided
out the
on
way.
Monday too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Okay.
This is not. I will pivot this back to election questions and campaign questions, but I just want to let you know, S-Fan, that if you kill the ant, the problem is it releases, I don't know, pheromones. It releases some other bullshit that the other ants then are attracted to because they're like, one of our fallen soldiers has died over here. We need to like go
Wait,
and like,
really?
yeah. That's why ant like repellent things. So you got.
Bro,
Well,
I'll
I'm
have to
not
call the
saying
army right now.
don't kill it. As a one, don't kill. But that's why the ant repellent stuff doesn't kill the ants initially. It's food that they
Really?
then bring back to their nest, and then it kills
Yeah.
them all back at their nest. That's why.
Oh.
So and I know that. Oh shit! Oh god!
it's an air gun. It's like
Oh.
I was like, Cornwood came out there. Sorry.
That was beautiful.
Shoot the ants.
I know this
Little
because
starter gun.
in college I had a friend who thought that to do combat with the ants, he would torch them, he would burn them, and then this is like some like sick behavior, and like I wonder if he's a serial killer to this day. He would also like impale them on toothpicks, and then
Oh
he would-
my god.
Okay.
This was
yeah,
like
that
okay.
guy's-
No, listen.
I
This
got
is-
to have a special place in hell.
No, this is like during summer vacation, so we're all not at the apartment.
Oh no, so
and
it's
then,
fine. It's summer vacation.
Yeah, no, but he would send us pictures. He would send us pictures of this like war zone of these ants, and it was really fun. Like, I kid you not, and I would get these pictures from him where it'd just be like this, like I mean, it was like some like traumatic shit. If it was ants, so I guess it was a little bit more okay. But it was like a wasteland of burned ants, burned ant
Jesus
corpses,
Christ.
and then some of them
God.
impaled on spikes. And then we were like, yo, Derek, like, you know the ants are just gonna come back because because of the whole thing. And he's like, I want them to come back.
Oh,
I want them to see what I've done.
Oh my
And-
god.
And his whole theory was that if he psychologically tormented the ants enough, that they would come back to visit their fallen soldiers, but be so tormented by the scenes of destruction and violence that they would then never come to our apartment again.
Are you sure this guy's name was Derek and not Lucifer? Like,
His name was Derek.
crap.
It did not work. We still had ants by the time we came back from summer. Then we used the normal traps where they take the food back to their colony. So, anyways, back to campaigning stuff.
Mhm.
What were the lows of campaigning for you guys? Like, where was it like, oh fuck this shit?
I think. Sorry, I think for me, because I did it basically solo with Viv, it was like our own little journey. That's what it was all about. And the whole thing with Viv, she didn't want to corner specific people. She didn't want to grab hold of like any groups or anything like that. She just wanted to go around and talk to people. So every tsunami, she would go around for 2 hours, putting her signs up all over the server, basically, north and in the city, and just bump into people and talk. And it wasn't the bumping into people and talking. That bit was fun, right? But it was like on the 4th day of doing that, I was so tired, and I felt so bad for like people viewing and people watching. Although people
Yeah.
really enjoyed it, and I did actually have like a lot of people come in and say, "This is really chill. I'm loving this." I got so tired. I got so tired doing that.
You
Exhausting.
had
That
really
would be the
nice
low.
signs though.
Thanks.
How did you get the background on the side to extend? My
My God,
backgrounds
me
are
and
just
Casey
one
were
line.
trying so hard to get better signs. I was getting
Yeah.
I was looking like shit, bro.
It took a lot
It
of
was a
practice.
sign gap for sure.
It was definitely a sign gap.
Yeah.
I think the most fun was just talking to people, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I made the Leon like I specifically made Leon to be a community policing kind of guy. So I tried really hard to build a like a good reputation with the civilians and the criminals and just everybody, right? Which is something that was vastly different from Cross, who I played in 3.0. Like Cross had no like he did not like if you slighted him, he held a grudge, and he would like he's like fuck you, like you shot my
Better
you
yet.
shot cops that one time, like like I never trust you, I will never talk to you.
Mm.
So I wanted to do something really different in 4.0 with Leon, so I made him like a nice guy, and sometimes he could be a bit of a pushover, but just seeing the way people reacted and how many people wanted to help Leon based on just interactions. Like I definitely think the best thing that happened was somebody came up to Leon, who sorry to them, I know them now. Their name is Anakin, but I didn't know them in character. Like I didn't remember them, and he was just like, "I'm gonna vote for you and Bones because you broke off of a chase to save my life." And I was like, "Damn, that's really nice." Like that made me feel
Mhm.
good that people just like without even talking to them, like he wanted to vote for us because of shit I've done already,
Mhm.
and that made me feel good. The worst part is definitely how long it went. Like it's just exhausting. Like as fun as it is, especially like the last few days when you're really struggling to find new people to speak to, it really does get exhausting just saying the same shit over and over again.
Yeah, they've already
But when
voted or
yeah,
Yeah.
but when the conversations are good and engaging, like it's so much fun.
Is there like a Sab? Do you think there's like a like admin staff side fix for that? That's like, you know, from this feedback, right? Hey, okay, if we're doing an election for mayor or for sheriff or for whatever it is, we keep it short and sweet. It's like Monday through Friday. You're not allowed to campaign before then. Monday starts, boom, you campaign, boom, results.
Yeah, I
Friday.
mean, I think it's more like a DOJ, city council management thing, honestly, as far as how they want to do it. But I mean, I support that idea, right? So
I feel like it wouldn't have been so bad if we had to not campaign off duty. Because what happened is when you campaign off duty, then it makes it like there's no like balance of okay, there's not like a natural like checks and balances how much time, so it turns into like a huge grind fest and it gets really sweaty. That's
how is being on duty makes a difference, though?
I think it's
Because
worse
when
if you're on duty.
Yeah,
because
same here.
no, because if we're on duty, we're like responding to calls, and we're like, it's just natural, like as part of our job. That's how people find out that we're campaigning.
But
Because
are
if we're
we?
off,
But you doing your
Yeah.
job on duty is like, for example, whatever Cassidy example, or sorry, Mitch uses an example, right? He got a vote by just doing his job, right?
right? No, that's my point.
So
But it
I
shouldn't.
didn't ever get to answer the highlight and then the high and the low for
Oh,
mine.
go,
but
sorry,
I
go,
think
sorry.
some of mine will
Mhm.
like kind of answer this. Dude, my high was just seeing everything that like I did in like the past, I guess, two and a half years of cop, like actually just like meaning something, right? Everybody was like, dude, I know you're gonna be good at this. I know you're gonna be good for this. So like that support, I didn't expect it. Going
Mhm.
into the like actual vote, I thought for sure I lost. Like me and Meech like both like we both thought we lost whenever we came into it. Probably the lowest low is whenever I signed in. I logged in on cop. I just couldn't see anything on my screen besides a fucking Cornwood sign. Everywhere I looked was just a Cornwood sign everywhere. That was pretty taunting. No, but seriously, I think the lowest of the low was just the fucking sleep schedule, man. Having to
Yep.
like, dude, I was like on 4 or 5 hours of sleep and just on the server 16 hours a day,
Yeah,
just talking to people and answering
it's
the
me for
same
the last 6
question
months.
over
Not good.
and over and over and over again. That was
Yeah.
just it was rough.
Yeah, it adds up for sure. I think for me the lowest part was if I'm being 100% honest, I think the lowest part for me, the part that actually sucked, was I felt like, because I thought I was gonna lose almost immediately. Like by day 3, I was like, it's over, because there are so many people just saying shit that I did on Cornwood that I didn't do, that I was like, damn. And everybody
give us
thinks
an
Denzel's
example?
gonna be everybody's gonna think Denzel's gonna be my undersheriff.
Oh, bro,
Everybody's talking
Denzel
about
campaigned for me.
Yeah, like people are gonna think people think Denzel's my undersheriff for some reason. People think I'm always shooting people over turbos, which I've never shot anybody over a turbo. I've never shot anybody who's stolen a car. Um, it's just like, I don't know. That actually wore on me bad, because I knew, because I was like, all the crims are like, I'm gonna lose the crim vote because of this. Because I got a call from Peanut and he was talking about this, and I was like, I'm telling you, I have not shot anybody over stealing a car yet. But every time people get shot at, they just assume it's me. The only time I shot at somebody like related to this at all, it's actually really funny. I think it was Zakid. He flicked me off while he was driving a motorcycle, but he had like gray silver gloves on.
I was
thought he was
there. Yeah.
yeah, I was with Viv, and I was like, he's pointing a gun at me, so I start shooting him because I thought he pointed a Colt 1911 at me. But then he drove off and he didn't come back, so I stopped shooting. That's the only time I've ever shot at anything like related to a stolen car. And people always think, and what happens is he drives away. Terry versus Garner, same thing that happened on Little Tugs, right, where he got too far away, but then PD kept shooting him. I did the opposite. He got too far away. Threats gone, so I stopped shooting, right? And then he just drove off. I don't even know if I hit him. I just shot at him. Hindsight's super funny. Acorn, right?
Acorn Lord.
Yeah, Acorn Wood. Super funny. But like everybody thinks like all these things about Cornwood that just like never happened, or like they're not true, or like, yeah, it just that actually like that really sucked, because I was like, I cannot fight this. Like I can't even try and explain to people because they just don't believe me. Right?
Yeah, but is that they don't believe you, or is it? I mean, again, I'm not in your position, so I can't say.
Yeah.
But that not believing you, or is that just the role play, and they're like, we're just gonna lie because we want Bones to win?
I think that's, they just don't believe me because that's the role play, right? Because it's like, well, Cornwood might be lying just for votes. Like he wants the sheriff's office.
but-
This guy's gonna shoot us, so we can't have him win the sheriff's office. You know what I mean? So
I
it is
think-
it is the role play, but they just didn't believe. Yeah.
Go
I
ahead.
think
Go ahead,
it's
Bear.
I think it's. Oh yeah, Barry, go ahead.
No, it's okay.
Sorry.
I think like that's just that. I mean, it's the way of politics, right? There's a lot of griefing that goes on, and it's sort
Yeah.
of when people hear one little part of that sort of dirty laundry or whatever you want to call it, they hang on to it and they will throw that out there in whatever way possible to try and help the person that they want win. And yeah, I know how that feels like, because Viv has it on a similar sort of like she has like people saying the same stuff, like not that she shoots people over turbos or anything like that, but she has things people saying stuff that she hasn't done, and people won't believe her. But hers didn't actually play out into the politics of it because she's not as well known as Cornwood, right? So I think like people knowing who Cornwood is, like, did him favors, but then also did the opposite with people airing that sort of dirty laundry.
Yeah. Well, it's like laundry that's not even there. It's somebody else's
Yeah.
laundry.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know? So it's
Mhm.
like,
Yeah, but that's what the criminals are really good at. They're really good at weaponizing the
Yeah.
narrative. They're really good at spreading
Spinning.
false lies, and that's why in the beginning, when we first build the PD, what I tell Clutus and Clax, it's all
we
about
have to be nice.
reputation.
We need to
You-
be
Right.
nice to the criminals.
No,
so
I-
now I learned
no,
that we
no,
don't
no,
be
I'm
nice to criminals.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying is we need
And
to have
now we're-
principles and values to stand on, because if you don't have those, then people will throw them in your face, right?
But I did that with Cornwood, and they did it anyway. So now I only like I'm starting to feel like, what was the point of that? Because if they do it anyway, even though like that's something you try really hard to do, you know what I mean? Because
Right.
at the end of the day, like Crim RP and like I hate the cops RP is still gonna be the same, right? They're still gonna RP that they hate the cops,
Right,
regardless of whether
right.
or not you do that.
Right, certain people are not gonna make
So-
happy, but I'm talking about talking to a larger, broad perspective, right?
Yeah.
And try to combat that, right? If you're doing what is right every single time, and you're trying to push that, right, and other people are trying to smear your campaign, that's one thing. But if you give them ammunition and they try to use it against you, of course they get weaponized, right?
Right, but what ammunition was given to them?
As far as what?
Like if people are just saying shit to say shit, because it's not true. You know what I mean?
Right,
Like
but
if something is straight up not true. then
right,
they're
but
just gonna say it anyway.
they can pull your history from the beginning, as far as you being an officer and then you're running for sheriff, and they can say, "Oh, look at all these things he's done. Look," and they can just point at you because you're running for a public figure, right?
Right, but it's like there are things that didn't happen.
Yeah, I think the key here though is that like, and I even remember this from like playing Mickey in 3.0 is like shit would happen that Mickey would get blamed for. Mickey didn't actually do, but it's because the character got a reputation, right? So the reputation for Mickey, and this was like when Mickey was in like the Clean Boys crew, was Mickey leaves the city, fucks off for like 2 months, comes back for like a few days, and absolutely just fucks shit up. And what's funny is characters, people even who like knew OOC would just like, this is the funny thing, characters or people who like knew OOC or like knew the like what was involved. It wasn't even like separate characters. A great example of this, and honestly, because it was just it kind of just made for funny narratives. Like an example of this was Mickey came back after being gone forever, wants to sell cocaine because that's core to the character. He sells cocaine. Loves to sell bricks of cocaine. Goes up to Tony Corleone and Goofy, Octo, and says, "Guys, let's do a Zur and Lure kind of selling thing where we go into a shady alley and go sell some cocaine." And Tony and Goofy were like, "Yeah, we're down. Let's go sell some cocaine." and Mickey's not even, and this, I swear to God, you can there's VOD evidence of it, right? They drive up to this car and you know it's Mickey. Oh, by the way, think about it. It's Mickey, right? With Tony and Goofy. Who do you think is driving, right? Not Mickey. So Mickey's not driving. They go up to this guy and they're like, "Yo, we want to sell you some fucking cocaine." And they're the ones who picked out this guy who was in a van who happened to be Wrangler's CI.
I was there for that.
Yeah.
Oh my
it was-
god. Is this the Clinton
Holy
Avenue
shit.
24/7?
Dude, yeah,
Like-
it was it was
Oh,
such
I
a
was
cool
there
scene.
for that on Cop.
Oh, it
that's
was
great.
Casey, you know it was such a cool scene.
I think I was the
too.
one who put you guys in.
And so then, and so they're the ones who picked out this guy, say, "Hey, yeah, we want to sell you cocaine." We're like, "Okay, cool." And we're like, "Yeah, we're gonna sell this guy cocaine." Then we pick a meeting spot, and we're trying to do this like cinematic shit. We're in this alleyway, and we're all like standing like cool, like lean for, like, what's up? You know, trying to be all cool. We got bricks of cocaine on our back, no masks. That was the vibe. And then fucking Wrangler and the entire PD just roll up, lights on, and it was the coolest looking scene ever. and we all got caught, and we all got drug trafficking. Now the problem with the story though is Mickey just never turned himself in. And I admit this is kind of fucked up because, you know, again, this is at the time where I only come on Mickey for a few days. So the narrative though was that I just fucked off and was playing Variety for like a month then and just never turned myself in. And weirdly, you know, again, it's like at this time then, you know, Pentu played Wrangler, ends up going and playing on other servers. And so the charges never pushed to Mickey, and Tony and Goofy both got drug trafficking. and in this and now to bring this all to the story of 4.0, Tony started off 4.0 hating Mickey because Mickey got him and Goofy drug trafficking. And that's like, and the narrative is that Mickey came in and fucked around and got everyone drug trafficking and fucked up the boys.
Playing.
If you look literally at what happened, it wasn't okay. And I'm like, fuck it. That's the role play. That's the story now. And it's like, and it's one of those where it's like even the characters involved like lie about it. I mean, fuck, you just go with it. So I can empathize.
That's gonna lie, and people are always gonna run with shit.
People love to lie and stir or just make things, you know, a little bit more exaggerated one way or the other. And honestly, the best thing you can do is lean into it. So now I make it core that Mickey does leave and then comes back to fuck shit up and actually will purposefully come back and stir shit and try and do something really fucking crazy.
Or make fun of it. Have some comedy. I think having fun with it is also fun too.
Yeah. So my advice for you, S fan, or for anyone where it's like, oh, there's like this narrative of your character in like one way is like, you can fight it or fuck it, you lean into it. Just fucking lean into it.
Don't lean into it. Do not lean into it.
I start leaning. I'm leaning. 300 pounds. Okay, we're gonna lean with 300 pounds. Okay, we're leaning hard and heavy.
Fucking lean it. Let him roll on it, man. Like fuck it, lean into it.
Earthquake is gonna happen. Come on now.
If Cornwood starts leaning, the gravitational pull is gonna shift on the whole damn city. Okay,
the Earth is gonna tilt. The
Earth is gonna tilt if Cornwood leans.
Yeah,
it's gonna be bad.
Then fucking do. But this is my advice to everyone: is like sometimes just fucking lean into it. Make a character like sharper. Make them that fucking thing. You know. Hey, that's one of your options. You know.
That's one of the 5. It's one of the 5.
One of the 5.
Hardwood.
There's hardwood, demon wood.
I like demon wood.
I'm crashity now.
That's Pinzone came up with demon wood.
Anyways,
one time, Fiona. Ashley was on Fiona, and she
Big wood.
She tried to make a jump, and she was in her new Corvette, and she landed like this on a light pole, and I saw, like, it was like, I'm telling you, this thing was moving at like a quarter mile an hour, just like tipping over, and I looked at it, and I looked at the ground, and I just put some spikes there, and I just sat there and waited, and it was like. It landed right. The funniest shit. And then we ran over and pulled her out of the car. That's where Pinzo came up with Demon Wood. It was just
damn,
so funny. It was so funny.
I have
the comedic timing of the.
I have a question for you all now because I'm curious. So and I might be wrong with this interpretation, but I kind of want to know, like, okay, my interpretation is that the general policing. So now we have a world where there's going to be LSPD and sheriff, but the general policing, even to this day, feels I think weak is the word I'd actually use. And let me clarify. I feel like my interactions on my characters, right? On Jesse or on, I even had my streamer character Nathan Blau get arrested. And then, you know, when I like manipulate stuff on Mickey or whatever, I'm talking to characters. I love the police department in 4.0 for like those role play and the dialogue. However, I just don't feel like I see the cops. Like I just see like kind of mayhem. It's like I feel like I have to seek out the RP with the cops, whereas there is just absolute mayhem in the city. And like, I mean, Sab D, like I've almost gotten away solo on Jesse doing just the most insane shit. And I couldn't believe it. Like with no help to be able to get away doing the kind of shit that Jesse does. And so I'm like, how do you guys...
Was it shift 2?
I don't know. what's shift 2?
Shift 2 is like
Like-
NA prime time. We actually
Yeah.
have pretty decent numbers. Shift 2.
Yeah, it
2
was
hours from
it-
now.
It was,
just
shift 2.
the past 2 weeks have been Chain Gang and BBMC raining hell on the PD, and
Bro.
they catch our attention for a good 2-3 hours of the day at least. You know, just nonstop, where we don't even respond to anything else but to them, right? So, I think that's part of it, and then part of it is we just need more cops. There's just too many things going on in the city at once, so we can't respond to. And I mean, I believe you. I don't think the PD. I think the PD is like at maybe 1/10 of its strength right now, and it's slowly getting there.
Yeah, we're pretty weak. We get
Yeah.
bullied kind of bad sometimes.
Oh,
Numbers
yeah.
is the strongest thing we have right now for sure.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm curious, yeah, from each of you. So Sab gave his, then I want to hear from all of you. What, like, beyond just numbers, what would you guys do to kind of get that more, I don't know, oomph to the PD?
Our problem isn't numbers. Our problem is retention. So this is something people keep talking about, recruiting more and hiring, and it's not really the problem. The problem is like we have a lot of new people, new characters coming in, and well, sorry, not just new characters, but also new people coming into PD. And when that happens, and they don't feel connected to the people that they're playing with, then they, I mean, they don't feel a reason to stick around, right? So what you need to do is you need to have an environment established through both the processes in which you do your PNT and your recruiting, but also in just the general culture itself, in order to make people want to log on and make people want to be a police officer, right? So I want to call on something that Meech said a little bit earlier when he was playing Crisscross. I didn't even know this, but when he was playing Crisscross in 3.0, you wanted to be a part of the Sandy office, and you didn't know anybody in or out of character inside of the Sandy office, but they were like, this looks cool. And then you stuck around and you ended up maining PD for a while after Pilbus, right?
Yep.
So this is an environment that needs to be established within the PD. And I think it starts with how we bring people in and how we get cadets integrated into not the procedures of the police department, but the culture of the police department. And the only way that is even possible is through building personal relationships with people on an individual level. We don't do a very good job of that through our FTOing system and our PNT. And as such, this leads to people kind of getting lost in the shuffle of the cadet queue. And it is I think one of the major issues of the cadet queue and our FTO system that we've had in place since I first did PD at the beginning of 3.0. So that was like one of the big things that, like, I have like a whole plan. And I didn't even know this. Apparently my whole plan was almost the exact same as what the SDSO did, from what I was told. I was talking to Nathan, and he was like, that's basically the exact same thing as what the SDSO was doing, which is cool because I wasn't around for that. And knowing that that was successful in the past, and knowing that the thing that I was thinking of works the same way, is a pretty cool feeling, I think. And being able to have those personal relationships built out is very, very valuable in order to keep people in the PD and wanting to log in and actually do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Can I add a little bit to what you said, Asfand?
Uh-huh.
What you said is correct, but I think you're forgetting a big important context. We wiped
Okay.
the PD, right? The SCSO was a rebirth of what the BCSO that had a lot of people inside of it and a lot of cops were around. So it's harder to have that kind of environment and culture when it's 77, 78, shots fired, kidnapped, robbed. It's chaos, man. How do you have time to teach anybody anything when you're constantly under attack?
So Casey and I were actually talking about this in character, right? We were talking about this last night on Bones and Cornwood, where our Shift 2 cadets don't have the opportunity to learn anything. They end up getting fast tracked to PPO because we're like, look, we just got to get this guy out there to get some experience. But he spends a whole FTO session instead of doing a traffic stop and doing proper police work and knowing how to document things properly and going through the steps. He ends up playing CSGO for 3 hours, right? Yeah, it's a big issue in Shift 2. So I think the Shift 1 not only has Shift 1 has shootouts. Apparently this morning was a disaster, right? There was like just shootouts nonstop. And I said disaster. It was just chaos, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on. They held it down really well, though.
Yeah, so like Shift 1, the thing that's good about learning in Shift 1 is Shift 1 has, not to say the other shifts don't, But just the environment of what happens during that time of day. You have really, really good FTOs, right? Whether it's Barry on Viv, whether it's Meech on Leon, or Kathy on Anita May, right? Or a bunch of people, right? I could name like 100 people, but like really good FTOs, people that are great teachers. But also it's not quite the chaos that you might get during NA prime time. There's also a lot of really, really good crims in Shift 1, from like both a roleplay standpoint and like it's a very strong mix of good roleplay and good gameplay. So Shift 1 probably gives you the best mix of everything.
Best
Shift
balance.
3,
Yeah.
very strong balance in Shift 1. Shift 3, the PD is almost too good in Shift 3. Like I don't know what it is about Shift 3, but the cohesion is so strong. With just having Sky and Alice Watson and Pinzone and Lucas Lavin, just having all those characters there that work really well together, and they know each other out of character too, right? They're friends OOC too. So
Hydra PD, man.
Hydra
it's Hydra
PD.
PD. They're really, really good at what they do, and the culture of Shift 3 is really strong as well. So Shift 3 is good because you can have a lot of one-on-one time to teach people, hey, what to do here, what to do here. But Shift 3 is also much slower than both Shift 1 and Shift 2. So there's less chaos. But the procedures and how everything is done is it makes it very easy to lay things out and see things happen in slow motion, be like, oh, so that's why we do this here. That's why we do this here.
Right.
Really good.
Right.
Yeah.
And like I said, sorry.
No, you're okay. So for like for Shift 1 in particular, like going back to like how PD has kind of like a weak vibe to it and everything like that, because we started from the beginning. And because it's a brand new department and having people understand like or trying to fit together to form like a community of officers, like like the relationships between everyone. The biggest thing was at first getting numbers, which I know through on an OOC level through my time in public, sometimes just trying to get numbers in isn't the answer, because you can bring in a ton of people, but trying to train everybody up, it'll drain everybody out. People don't have fun. People are unable to learn and sort of grow themselves as a character as well. Like Viv's answer to that, and it's something that I've like talked about in character a lot as well, was instead of hiring in numbers, bringing in one or two and focusing on them for like a good few weeks so that they get to feel like they're a part of the family, that they get to build up that relationship and trust with people. They also get to learn the standards and get up to a very good standard or level of working and then push them out to PPO. I feel like the whole process at the moment is very weak and very sort of diluted, really.
Yeah. The one thing I would add, because I think you guys covered it a lot, basically everything else is like, just to highlight, like the environment right now is, especially in Shift 2, is not conducive to being to have people come around. Like especially in cadet phase, like it's not a conducive training environment. Like when you go on your 4-hour cadet ride along or whatever, and the 3 of your 4 hours are spent in a shootout plus an hour being on the ground, you're
And
not really getting
processing.
the chance to learn. I mean, I've literally done cadet sessions where I've taken them out for 4 hours and literally 3 hours is spent on one situation.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it
that's the
just-
problem.
it's-
In my opinion.
I
Right.
have a
yeah, they
question.
just don't get to learn.
Can you guys do something where it's like, oh, and I see the issue then exacerbates itself because that's the time zone where you need good people who are trained.
Exactly.
And then
Yeah, I know exactly
Exactly.
where you're going with it.
I
Yeah.
see. So
Yeah.
okay, so then what I would wonder is like, what if you guys like, can you do like a not off duty but not on, like a semi duty, right? Like what if you guys could, FTO someone but you don't have that beep 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 beep, like you don't have to respond to that.
Well, we
So-
need everybody. Like pretty much every shootout comes down to like 3 or 4 people at the very
Yeah,
end.
literally.
Like,
yeah.
It makes a difference right now. Yeah. Like
I
one or
mean,
two people can make a difference.
Then listen, okay, you know what I say? Hey, listen, lose some shootouts. I'm gonna be honest, guys.
Okay, morale goes down. People
We
start
can't lose. Okay,
Yep.
then our elo goes down, and then our rating on the leaderboards
People
goes
stop
down.
showing up.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I watched and by the way, this is not me trying to like throw shade at Chain Gang. I've watched their shootouts in 4.0. It's nothing like what they pulled off in 3.0. And the Chain Gang viewers, know this. I'm sorry. I've watched these shootouts. Listen, this shit is like, bro, they're doing it's okay. I'm not trying to like
they're washed, man.
No, it's not they're washed. I'm just saying it's like a bro.
They're not washed. They're really good at shooting.
It's like a 6 guys. It's like a 6.
Taunting them, man.
Bro, they win like a 6v10. I have watched them do PD wipes that were like fucking like 4 versus
only 6v10
22.
should be 6v12, man. Only 6v10.
Bro, I've seen them do okay, and what I'm getting to it. This is fuck it, lose a few shootouts then, and get some good cops. So you guys have more cops.
No, I think no, you're actually you are right. B, I think if we have scheduled FTO sessions out of shift, I think that's totally fine. Which we do have. Like if people want to schedule an FTO session out of their standard shift, then that's all good. It's just that what happens is, or what had happened in the past is people are like, I'm going to be shift 3. Oh, thank God. We need shift 3 cops. Joins PD, immediately changes schedule. Hey, sorry, man. I got to be shift 1. You know, I can't be up all night.
Yeah.
So that's the issue in the past. So now it's like, hey, when you're applying to join the PD, you're applying during a certain shift. And this hasn't been an issue recently. And I don't know if it's been an issue at all in 4.0. We had some people change shift, but like, people can get on duty out of shift, and that's totally fine, right? Like I'm shift 0. I just get on whenever, and I'm always around. But you can be on a different shift as long as you are mostly spending a lot of time in your shift. That's fine too. So that's how we approach it. But I don't think there's been anybody who like on, because it's like honor system, right? Like we don't keep track. You just know if it's happening or not. So yeah. That's how that works.
I think I do see the issue. That's like, hey, we need people for this shift. That shift just happens to be, chaotic. There's just a lot of like action going on during that shift, which makes it hard to train people for that shift. So that's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe like work like, maybe that's something where like there's some RPers who are interested in shift 2, and you'd make an agreement with them where it's like, yeah, they're just gonna wake up early to train during shift 1, for like a week.
Well, the thought process is, and I know this sounds crazy, but you go into training overdrive, you get enough people to train to where you have enough breathing room, to where patrol is manageable, to where you don't need everybody available at every single call, to where you can have those times where you can go off and slow things down for them and explain things what's happening, right? But to get there requires a lot of dedication and time. And the reason why sometimes we don't get there fast enough is because there's a change there, there's a change that, there's too many people involved. There is people dragging their feet. We're getting complacent. You constantly have to be going fast with it because the city moves so fast.
Yeah, it seems like you guys haven't reached like a critical mass of where it's sustainable. So that's why it feels like you guys are kind of just like
playing catch up.
Yeah. Constantly.
Wow, that's actually really. This was actually really insightful on this issue.
It takes a lot of time on cop too, man. Like it's not easy. Like especially like when we. I feel like I hear the sentiment a lot, like the cops are lazy and don't do enough paperwork or documentation.
Holy shit.
But like the shit we do already is a lot. Like
the city hall shooting was 5 hours of evidence gathering and interrogation.
It's a lot of work, man. Like, and at the end of the day, like I get that people want everything to be documented. Shit needs to be done right, and I agree, it does.
I have a question.
Can I pay RP?
Can I pay like some of my viewers? Like if I was to be a cop, could I pay some of my viewers like IRL money or like some of my mods IRL money to just do the documentation for me? Is that?
Yo, Sap, can you answer this, man?
Wait, Sap, is that allowed?
Sap, please.
I opened up a Discord channel. Hey, I told I said, hey, you guys want to help me write reports? Go right ahead. I had them do it, and I was like, holy crap, this is terrible. So I stopped everyone doing it because they left so much stuff out. I was like, okay, I got to figure out it.
Nathan,
it's not worth it.
I do all my reports and stuff immediately. I do literally as soon as it's done, I write my report.
Just literally write your statements, and if you need help with like proofreading, throw it in Chat GPT. It'll do a grammar check for you, and then paste it in there. You're done. That's it.
Okay. In 3.0, I use Chat GPT for everything.
I do it for grammar checks, so my punctuation is good. That's it. And then I just
guys,
Everybody
it's 'cause
stop talking at the same time.
I just don't want to do the work, guys. Like that's one of the reasons why I genuinely don't want to do.
Then here, go to ChatGPT and then talk to it, and then have it translate your paperwork.
Why can't I have my viewers do it for me?
Because that's cringe.
Why?
No, here's the real
Paperwork is
reason. Because I did that shit and it wasn't good enough. I tried really hard, but they just don't know what you need and what you don't need.
I will admit I did this once before.
Text to speech.
Nathan KB is in chat and he knows about this. I actually literally I outsourced to one of my viewers writing my legislation and when I was mayor as Mickey. And the dude who was doing it would write these like massive, like just the most
It's
intense,
way too much.
Bro, like what could have been written as like, hey, this new law, we're going to sell missiles to the PD would be like this like 3-page like actual piece of legislation. And I was like, oh, fuck. And part of me was like, oh, God, like Nathan on Crane has to read through this shit. It was bad.
Dude, I want to, hey, is it illegal if I show my MDT to people? Here, let me show you this. So I came up with.
Just don't link don't show the link.
Right.
That's all.
So this is what I did. I ended up like when all hope was lost for not doing any work and I had to do my own work. I did this window. Give me 1 second. I'm being a little slow here. Okay, so I came up with this guy. All right. So let me flip this. Is it on? Filter, transform, reset, transform. No, shit. Transform, flip horizontal. So I ended up coming up with like a whole like sort of method of how to do my reports, and I started teaching this to cadets and like why to do it this way. And I did this because I talked to Nathan on Crane, and he was like, you guys as cops put way the hell too much information in there. Like way too much information. And this is still technically like a work in progress. Where am I? I'm right here. So I put this together and I started teaching this to cadets. Yeah, and it's like color coded and stuff, but it's actually, this is way easier for me to write than like people think it's more work, but it's actually way less.
Yeah, because it's like direct, right?
It's so direct. And it's like you don't need all this extra fluff. And it's point A to point B. This guy did this crime and this is why. So here's the probable cause for the charge. So you got the PC for the charge, this is the charge. PC for the charge, this is the charge. And then any additional evidence and stuff like that is just in there. So like I've been working with cadets and stuff with this thing, and every single cadet that I teach this to has been like, oh my gosh, this makes my life so much easier because reports are so hard to like, they take so long for them to write. So it's been super good.
Bro,
so yeah.
Yeah, you know, Officer X saw
hard.
suspect
Typing is
do
hard.
this.
This is so
I just
easy.
write a paragraph.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, when you write
a lot of
when
the
you
shit
write a
you
paragraph, like if a judge sees it in court, then they have to like look through it and stuff. This makes it really easy for the judges, or if you give it to anybody else. So it's about doing your work. Cause why do you write a report?
Proof PC.
No.
I mean,
You write the reason why you write a report is for other people who want to take a look at an incident to be able to find out what happened, right? So you're not writing the report for yourself. It's not like homework that you're doing to turn into your teacher. The reason why you're doing this is because you want somebody else to be able to look at an incident and immediately find out what's going on, whether it's a judge, a lawyer, and a FOIA request, or something like that.
You're the
another
author of the
officer,
incident
as part of an investigation, right? So you're not doing it for you, you're doing it for somebody else. And I think like once people realize that more and more about reports, the reports make more sense. Like doing them makes more sense because you're like, I'm not doing this for me, I'm doing this for that guy who's working on an investigation. And he's got a huge drug trafficking case because he had a good report that he could use in leading up to that case.
Or a hot gun because you have to do an investigation before, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
This guy's gun trafficking.
I think the way that you write the reports makes total sense. I don't know. I guess it's kind of preference. Like I like writing like a paragraph and laying out everything that happened in a timeline that way instead of just doing like a checklist. But I feel like it really depends on what you're writing. Like if you're leaving only relevant information in the paragraph, then it should be fun. Like I'm sure that the fucking DOJ or whoever needs to read it wouldn't care to read a paragraph over bullet points as long as it's laying out the same exact stuff, right? would
I mean,
hope
I don't know.
not, at
Just from
least.
people I've talked about, it's like it's just way too verbose. That's just what I've heard. It's just easier to just be like, oh, thank God. Okay, boom, boom, easy.
Yeah,
So
I think one thing I've learned now in role play, whether it be like business proposals, mayor legislation, reports, or anything, is like do bullet points, like quick. Like no one it's kind of like how we almost like speed run court, and court is very like, you got to be snappy with it. Oh my God, cat. Okay, I have a question. We have the sheriff's department, we have the LSPD, sheriff's department, the aesthetic that we're going for, from what I'm hearing from Casey, this is where the K Kona cops go. Country boys, country girls.
Not only that, but yeah, that's like the environment. Yeah.
What is another aesthetic you guys would like to see for policing in NoPixel 4.0 that we haven't seen before?
I mean,
I know.
go ahead, Sab. You seem interested.
Sab
in
knows
this.
what I would say.
Two things. One, like an actual separate State Department for investigators, and then two, an actual properly run SWAT equipment division, the PD. These group of tactical guys that I personally would like to try something else, man. Okay, I would like to see this happen. I would like to promote 6v6 battles with gangs as a way. Hear me out here. A SWAT, okay, right?
Okay.
Where these 6 guys who have these tactical gear can go on and fight the criminals as the first wave, and then patrol comes, backs them up if they lose, or they're there to help them out, right? So it starts 6v6, but if it does not go, down as you should, then more cops show up.
I actually like that.
Yeah, I think that would help. Like, patrol cops would actually be able to stay with patrol for a little while longer, especially in shift 2, right?
Right. All they have to do is just
you
contain the
kind of-
shootout, basically. Make sure that nobody goes down there.
Fucking Nathan, bro.
He's so dumb.
What, saying flying PD shooters? I mean, like
flying and PD shooters.
on a note on that, and I gave a comment on this on your clip. It was a sick clip, by the way. That I'm going to stand by that council shootout was some of the.
That's cool.
That was fucking
dude,
sick.
Yeah,
Bro, inside,
Bro,
the
this-
room,
very cool.
the room
Oh
was,
my
was
God,
sick.
yeah.
Dude, the scuffed walls weirdly made it better. The fucking smoke in the air.
yeah,
Of this,
dude, the smoke and the lights, it looked so badass.
Bro,
the
it
lights
was
shining in, I thought the
sick.
same thing.
Here,
Yeah.
Let me show you a picture here. Oh, and this picture shows Shaban getting shot right in the shoulder, and blood is gushing out. Blau, blood is gushing out. Like, look in chat. All right, let me post it in Discord.
Yeah, post it in Discord or here. I'll
Bro,
click on it.
that was like the craziest thing for Bones to like.
Dude,
just
look
kick
at the
off
bullet
start,
and the
man.
blood. How sick is that?
That is
That's
sick.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Bro, I actually genuinely think this will be one of the most iconic scenes of 4.0. I think this scene was so fucking cool. Fuck.
Oh, and the
Have you
scenes
seen the fan
afterwards
art,
with
man?
like the people driving around like after TJ, like all the motorcycle clubs and stuff, like and shit. That was really
Oh, the aftermath. Yeah, that was pretty
yeah, that was really cool. They were driving around in Legion Square and stuff.
cool. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It's cool seeing like when community members or people not necessarily come together and do like a cool event on the spot, improv. That's sick.
Yeah. There's that. I don't know if you.
I will. Oh, that's so fucking cool. I will also say that when I watched your clip on Bones, Casey, was I tried to explain this to my viewers is that like, and again, it kind of it's just the nature of GTA or the limits of mechanics, but like I'm always of the opinion it's like, hey, if it's not a shootout but like a true holdout, it's like you have to basically NVL. I came up with the greatest tactic for you guys, by the way. Your first few officers should actually not. I mean, they can have their guns so that they can combat roll because you can only combat roll when you have a gun out. But you actually should send your first few officers in not to shoot. They should jump out.
And give them the corn roll.
Like
Just roll
yeah,
window
actually,
and knock 'em over.
like no, I'm serious. Like treat it like Valorant. Like your first few officers are like treat them like a Raze or a Jet. Like I'm not even kidding. Like actually have them like create space and just kind of run. Like they should actually run. Like
Bro,
just run
it
and
is literally that. Exactly that.
Mhm.
Because they're just like they're gonna waste their ammo shooting those guys as
That's
distractions.
what happened with me. I ran. I was distraction. I pushed the
Yeah.
halt, right?
Well,
I
that's
didn't
like the
shoot.
whole idea of it.
I
Here's what we
actually
need
The
to
whole
do.
idea of it.
and I
Honestly-
actually by the way, if I ever play a cop, I will push for that as the strategy. In hold on. Now, to everyone saying that's NVL, holdouts are NVL. So and
Dude,
not-
logging into Los Santos is NVL. Let's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
let's get
Listen,
it out
like,
the
that's
way.
that's like the way you like. It's one of those where I'm like, hey, you know what? Fuck it. Like you have to NVL against NVL sometimes. You know?
Yeah, you don't have
Like,
a choice.
We need to. Honestly, look, I'll say it. Nobody else wants to say it. Cornwood should be that guy because the hitbox is so big. I'll just block the shots.
You want to be a riot shield?
I'll be a walking riot shield.
Dude,
I'm just gonna
meat
keep
shield
running
Cornwood.
and spamming IFAKs
Slash
and
me
armor
puts
plates.
50 PD vest on Cornwood and then hides behind him. while he
bro,
puts
I
on the
actually think the role play of Cornwood in like a bomb
Oh.
suit, but you like literally you can't run and you're like slow walking towards them, and then they're just like,
playing
like,
Reinhardt,
you're
man.
like fuck, we can't get, and then like you're literally like invincible. Would be fucking hilarious,
That'd be
dude.
so funny.
At that
Ugh.
point, turn him to like freaking Roadhog and just hook people while you're doing that.
Honestly, the shit Casey did with that holdout with like Bones, where he was like, every 3 bullets, he's gonna fucking reload, and that's where we're gonna push. That shit was so like you actually
was sick.
smoked his ass.
That was tactical. That was
badass.
cool. That was
That
good.
was badass.
Don't gas me up, guys. Don't
All
gas
right.
me up.
Okay, you'll get
Listen-
shit on soon.
Listen,
Yeah.
we're coming
I
in
did
on
yesterday.
we are
Cops have
coming in
died
on
since
our
you've been
2
sharing it.
hours, so
Two
we
people have died.
guys, we've got to wrap this up. Any final, from everything that's been said, any last minute thoughts you guys have on sheriff's department, different police departments, PD in general? What do you guys think and feeling? Are we hopeful?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna go ahead.
I just want like actual. I think a big thing for something like this, like it's an OOC podcast, is just to let viewers know. I am cool with like every single one of these people out of character. Like I in the last like 2 days, I've talked with S-Fan in Discord calls for literally like 8 hours. I think people don't understand like. No way.
Yeah, like we're
It is-
all friends.
We're good. Like you don't.
Yeah.
I think people just need to know that, right? I think that's something that needs to like
Yes.
be understood. So. I just wanna
Also,
get that
people need
out.
to know this is also just as important. I am better than KZ at League of Legends.
That's wrong. What's your
Well,
rank?
everybody is. to
Oh
be
my
fair.
god,
but
you guys
that's
play
right.
League? Disgusting.
What's your rank? I need to know the rank.
Well, I mean, look, listen. Back in my day, look, I have 20 years of high command league experience.
Yeah.
Experience is crazy.
It's not about my rank now. Okay, look at this bootlicking Bones, dude. Bootlicker
What do you-
Bones. All he cares about is rank, dude.
What do you guys play? Like what champions? I'm gonna judge you off this.
Hack room.
Jungle?
I play Kale,
Yeah.
And
Hack
you,
room
and you play
jungle.
you play Kale.
dude. Of course, I play Kale, dude. I'm a paladin. I play a cop in GTA RP. Like, of course, I play. I'm 100% a Kale player.
Every
Kale
single
Soze.
season, every single season, I switch roles, man. Like I'll go from
That
mid
too.
or top or AD or jungle. Like I'll switch every single season what I want to main.
Very
If I'm gonna
do
be
you-
But I-
real,
I
I'm a
like
meta
mid.
abuser.
Wait, yeah, Meech, what do you
Yeah,
play?
you are a meta. I think mid's probably my favorite role, and
what champions? What-
Silas. I love Silas. Silas is probably my favorite champ to play in the game.
I remember this is a random story about Silas. When we were playtesting Silas, there was a bug on Silas where he stole Brahms. Like when he stole Brahms ult, if he ulted with Brahms ult, it would ult the entire it would ult just like continuously across the entire map, and it would just be like it was like it was like and then just like keep doing that sound effect over and over, and then the sound effects started to like stack, and we like just like we ruined like headphones and like shit because it like fucked up audio. It was awful. Fuck that champion trying to develop it. Barry Boo, do you play League?
Yeah, I do. I'm hopeless at it though, but I do enjoy it. I play ADC and mid.
Ooh.
What champs?
Wait, who do you play?
For ADC, like Kate, Ash,
Oh, I was gonna guess. I was
Misfortune
gonna
is
guess
probably my
Caitlyn.
best. My best, yeah.
I feel like those are like all like standard respectful ADCs.
Mm.
Do you guys feel like your play style in League matches how you roleplay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Kinda,
Yeah.
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 I just fucking wing it, dude, and I don't pay attention to shit, and shit just happens, and I'm like, all right, that
That
was
sounds
good
about
or that
right,
was
huh?
bad. Genuinely.
Have you guys played the arena game mode in League? The
People
new
say
one?
it's pretty good. I think I
I
did
love
when
it,
it
man.
first came out.
I did when it first
I
came
love
out a long time
Arena.
ago.
I think TFT is the true beauty of League. That's where all
I
the
love
retared
TFT.
League players go. Yeah.
TFT
Yeah.
so much,
Well,
it's just
hold
chill,
on a
dude.
second. Hold on a second.
It
Just
is
not
so
the
chill.
leak on Twitter.
What?
Oh, never mind.
No. No. What's the leak? What?
You didn't see the leak?
What's the leak?
Did the League of Legends.
No, Sab. What is it?
It's like a new game that's coming out. There's like
Oh, the
God, what is it called?
Valve game.
Yes, the Valve game. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what it's
yeah.
called though. Did they actually come out with the name?
I have no fucking
I don't
clue what you're
know.
talking about, dog.
My chat is saying Deadlock.
no, it's
guys, it's called
Oh,
Rumble
Deadlock,
Club.
Deadlock.
The game is called Rumble Club.
I like Rumble Club.
Hey, put
That's
a
good.
sponsor on the. You want to sponsor the podcast? We'll put your logo on it.
We'll give
so.
$15 for 2.5 second ad.
So like,
Listen, I need money, man.
Yeah, I'll take the 15.
I watched some of the leaks
Money's
of
money.
Deadlock, and it looks like League of Legends and Valorant had a baby. That's what it looks like. I'm watching some of the leaks right now on Twitter, and it's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, wait. I listen. I think Valve. A side note on this. I think Valve cooked up something really smart. I think an arena shooter right now is exactly what we need. Like if I was a strategist,
Team
I'd be like,
Fortress 3.
I'd be like, we definitely need an arena shooter. I don't think the market is saturated with arena shooters, and you actually can see that a lot of like arena shooters, third person and first person, have been doing really well recently. So I think Valve's really smart. I was being facetious. I think the game's gonna absolutely flop. I think it's dumb.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll remember this in the RP podcast.
Quote this on the RP podcast. The game's gonna be dead in a bit. Listen, it's not because I'm a Riot glazer. I'm actually, I'll shit talk Riot. I think
They fired you, man.
bro. It's like releasing Legends of Runeterra. Like that's like what Riot released Legends of Runeterra like 8 years too late. Like I'll shit talk Riot games. Like yeah, Legends
Hey.
are like
I like Legends of Runeterra. I'm one of the people that likes.
yeah. No, I mean it's cool and it's fun to be in a club with like 12 people. Like that's sick.
Yeah, all 12 of us.
Yeah, all 12 of you. But like, I have always stood by that Valve doesn't actually make good games.
Team Fortress 1 and 2?
Half-Life?
Actually, fuck Team Fortress. I hate Team
What?
Fortress.
No,
is fucking
Team
Oh,
Fortress
ass.
is
sorry.
sick.
Well, let me be clear.
Oh
Valve
my
used to
God.
Recently.
Valve used to make good games, and then when Steam just started to print money for them, they became lazy.
Wait, Half-Life
oh, wait.
Alex was sick.
No, it's
Like
it's,
the original Dota was amazing.
Okay.
No,
okay.
you're right.
Valve
But the
reason
sucked
for
in the
that-
beginning.
Well, no. Valve in the beginning was sick.
I disagree.
Like, what do you mean? So I'm thinking like Half-Life, Counter-Strike.
Oh no, I'm thinking like 2010 plus.
Oh, see, to me, that's like the end, because what ended up happening with Valve is they released Steam as a platform for them. It's like a distribution platform for their games with like alongside like source engines. Actually, no, it came out before the source engine did, but like all this stuff, right? So you had like source mods, whatever, right? And then other games started using Steam to distribute their games, and then all of a sudden people realized, or Valve realized, wait, holy shit, we can just make money without actually making any games.
Exactly.
And then now that's how they make all their money. And it's just like, Gay Ben, just one more swipe, please. One more box. One more case.
Bro.
One more
Yeah.
case.
Sorry. I want to clarify.
But
Valve,
what's wrong with that though? What's wrong with that?
it's fine.
mean, that's just their
But they're
business
not. They're
model.
not a game company. They're a platform.
They make
company.
games though. No, they do make games though.
Let's see. Hey, quote me on this. This game they're making is gonna be ass. It's gonna be complete booty.
Well, I heard
I disagree.
I did think
I
Half-Life
think it-
Alex was fire. though.
Half-Life Alex was sick.
I think they used to make great games. They made Steam. Steam makes them their money, and they don't care anymore. By the way, and this is my other take that I'll get from. I hope Epic eventually fucks up Steam. I hope Epic does.
Ooh, hot take.
Bro, yeah, I'm so, bro, like Steam.
Steam is a great platform. What is it you don't like about it? I don't understand.
I like competition, and I actually genuinely
Okay.
think Epic's platform is better UI. And Epic actually, I also genuinely think in terms of who cares more about, I don't know, this is a weird thing, but it's like who cares more about like games in general? I think Epic cares more.
We'll
I
say
think
out of
feel
all
like-
the other like
Yeah, but Epic
Out
has
of all-
sued more, right, for things like that. I feel like Epic has done some certain, business type that was not really welcomed to a lot of publishers and developers that were making games.
Listen, I mean, again, by the way, this is like what I
know.
hope for in like 5 or 6 years. Like right now, like, bro, I spend my Steam library is fucking juicy. I love Steam. I use it, but like, I want there to be that competition. I want Steam to be dethroned.
I do think Epic's I think they're both just like two different styles. Like Steam looks like something from the 2010s, right? But for my
Yeah.
brain, like Steam is very intuitive to me. Epic is like it's almost like you remember Windows 8? Epic Games Launcher reminds me of Windows 8. Big
I
tiles,
actually agree
big
with that.
blocks.
Mhm.
You know, it's like if I'm looking on something on
Yeah.
a tablet or a phone, like that's what I feel like whenever I'm looking at Epic Games. Steam, it's got the more like file folder structure. Like to me,
Yeah.
like
The
my
library
brain,
version, yeah,
the
for
library
sure.
version,
Mhm.
I just read it better.
Also,
right.
I didn't
Yeah.
clarify. I didn't clarify this. I think for like, if you're like a gamer, like Steam clears like Epic stuff any day. When I say that I hope Epic dethrones Valve and stuff, you guys have to understand if you are a game developer, like Valve is fucking greedy, dude. And Epic actually is so, bro, Epic is so generous to game developers. And secondly, Epic has telegraphed that like with stuff like what they've been doing with UEFN with Fortnite, like they're gonna let like random one-off game developers who make like a crazy game in the Fortnite experience, like they're actually gonna let them make money off that. Like, bro, Valve.
See,
would
that's
never.
cool.
So-
See, that's cool. Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I mean,
I think
Valve does a little
Epic
bit,
has done a
right?
bunch of great things.
Yeah,
Doesn't
like-
Valve like they take community skins for like CS, and you get one if you get picked up.
No,
on
listen,
one of those,
I'm
they
gonna.
pay
Oh,
you,
you
don't
want to know the here's the truth about Valve. Valve appears to be like cool like that because they're like, oh my god, like check out the international for I always will. I will die on this hill that the prize pool of the international being crowdfunded by their own player base is that shit's criminal.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's criminal. Like what?
Yeah, it is. That's
Bro, Valve. Here's the thing. Valve is so fucking greedy, but has the perception that they're not greedy. Anyways.
I mean, I just feel like, you know, they got the different platforms, and at the end of the day, it's not supply and demand necessarily, but it's like a similar concept, right? Where, look, you got the juice, you know where people are going, and they're just taking advantage of like the business they have. Like, I mean, I get it. I don't know too much about like all the details. But like from my perspective, I think it's just like, you know, they earn the right to have the position that they're in, and they're just going from there, right?
Yeah, maybe. Okay,
so much
here's
fucking
what
money.
before we end the podcast, I just want to briefly say, quote me whenever this new Valve game comes out. I think it's gonna be ass. There. That's all I got.
All right, will do.
I'll
Right.
remember. Trust me.
For all of you guys, thank you guys so much for coming on the roleplay podcast that got derailed with a few topics, but I love it when we do that. That's actually the best part of the podcast. Please shout out your channels, shout out your characters. We'll start with Barry Boo, then the Big Meech, then KZ, then SFan, then Sab. Go in that order.
Okay. Well, guys, thanks for having me on. I'm Berry Boo. You can find me at twitch.tv/Berry Boo. It's got 2 Y's in it. And I play Vivian Grey on NoPixel.
My name is the Big Meech. I play Leon Cassidy. Probably won't see much Pilbus. You maybe catch Pilbus on the weekends off stream where I'm just fucking around. But I will be maining Leon Cassidy for the foreseeable future. My Twitch channel is twitch.tv/thebigmeech. I appreciate you having me on. It was a great time. Thank you so much.
You guys can find me at twitch.tv/KZTV, and I play Bones.
Before we proceed, hold on. I just noticed that both the sheriff and under sheriff have TV in their name. That's all.
Yeah.
If I
That's
accept,
true. If he accepts.
if I accept, everything is SFan TV. Everything is SFan TV. Yeah. So that's me. My name is SFan. Everything is SFan TV, and I play Ali Famand, who is a Persian immigrant
Yeah.
who he moved to America to live the American dream.
That
So that's
character's
my
amazing,
Pilbus'
by the way.
life.
Welcome back
Yeah.
to America.
yeah. So his goal is to ruin Pilbus's life and to yeah. So that's who I play. That is my main. So
He turned Pilbus into a super terrorist. 3.0.
because of it. Dude,
That's what
because
made
of it.
Pilvis from fucking Burger Boy to terrorist was fucking
Dude.
Ali Farmhand.
Dude, that's hands down one of the funniest things.
It's so
Like,
good.
just because
So
me just saying
good.
some bullshit, and then Nina's is playing Leslie Ling, and he's like, "Wait, this is hilarious." Hey, he's talking to Gary Barry. Garrett's playing Gary Barry, and he's like, "It was Pilvis." Just like straight up, straight up. And all of Pilvis's friends went all in on blaming Pilvis for crashing an airplane.
And then they all saw me. I was at Burger Shot the whole time. Like they saw me and they just lied. Oh, it was so good though.
Oh, so funny.
Sab.
Good times.
Play as formerly Captain Slacks, now LT Slacks after a restructure. And you can find me on twitch.tv/SAB. Thank you.
And I before we go, I didn't do you know what I've been missing is I've been missing my segues for the other episodes of Roleplay Podcast. But I do have to do my read. Guys, this is a Roleplay Podcast. To all the viewers on everyone's streams. I hope you guys enjoy this. We try to do this so you guys can get like on a serious note, get you guys like a little bit of behind the scenes look at stuff, hear some of the streamers talking about stuff with each other. Hopefully dispel some of the drama. Hopefully bring up the vibes of the community because all of us love roleplay, like genuinely, and we love NoPixel. We love roleplay on these servers and creating cool content for you guys. So that is Roleplay Podcast on YouTube, and we are actually an official roleplay pod, or we're an official podcast. So you can find us on Spotify, Apple, all those things, all that bullshit. And I will leave here lastly by saying, it sounds like the new sheriff's department is where a character Clay Kona would fit in, and I kind of want to. I actually want to bring him back as a serious character. The reason I haven't brought him back yet is because in making him a serious character, I spent a long time writing his backstory and lore and actually making him into a real character, and I have to finish his country music hit single before I.
Okay.
Before I launch it.
Hell yeah.
And also,
Hunting, fishing.
When the song Polito drops, I'll bring him back. And,
All right.
and I might actually main
Okay.
cop for a bit. We'll see.
hey, and also
Oh,
make sure you
yeah.
have $2,500 for application fee.
What?
$2,500.
He'll get the views. He'll get the views.
Yeah.
Also, Blau, I had an idea as well too. For next RP podcast for cops, we should bring the new role players to become cops and get their experience as far as how they were taught and how they went from being like a green cop to like a NoPixel cop.
Ooh, I like
It's an
that.
idea.
For the next cop episode, we do that. As always, it's Roleplay Podcast. Anyone and everyone is welcome to come on it. We do all sorts of different topics. Sometimes we bring on brand new role players. Sometimes we, the episode that we still really need. I really need to do the ERP episode. People have been asking for that one.
Oh God. Oh God.
What the hell does that mean?
I really want to do the ERP episode.
Meech is somebody you need for that. I'm
And
telling you,
Curtis
get
is
Meech on
Curtis is
that,
back
he'll-
on
he'll hold
NoPixel,
it
so I
down
can
for
bring
you.
Curtis
Hey,
in.
yo, wait, what?
Wait, what did you say? What did you say?
You gotta bring
was
Fan
next
Fan
week's
if you can do
episode?
that.
Oh, the ERP episode. Oh, Fan would
Oh,
be good
next week
for-
is ERP. Okay.
Well, not necessarily. Maybe we will do it for next week's. Yeah, okay. I'll try and schedule ERP episode for next week. That'll be my goal. It's time.
You should have NMP.
If you can, will you don't you like live with him or something, or you're close by? You're in the same one. Go ask him if he'll come.
I'll ask him. I'll ask him if he wants to come on.
That would be amazing. Yeah, I'd love. That'd be great.
He's
Anyways, guys,
probably not gonna come on, but I'll ask him.
thank you guys so much for coming out. This has been Roleplay Podcast, the Sheriff episode. Thank you all so much. Barry Boo, Meech, KZ, S Fan Sab. Thank you guys. Bye.
Thank
Later.
Bye, everybody.
Appreciate you.
It was fun.
Until next time. Bye bye.
Super fun always.
Chat. That was another Roleplay Podcast episode. I hope you guys liked it. The Sheriff episode. KZ, thanks for coming on. KZ, you know what's crazy? By the way, I'll message you about Clay. Because I do actually want to, when I have a break on Mickey's arc, when I have a break for Mickey's arc, I do want to do like an actual stint of cop, like dedicate a month to doing cop with Clay. I actually realized there's a PD that I would have Mickey join. Dude, if they actually did a serious FIB, I would have Mickey do it. Like, if there was a true, like, we're in fucking blacked out SUVs wearing suits and we're FIB, I would, that's the one time I think I could see Mickey actually becoming a cop. I'm assigning myself to mentor Blau so I can grief him on Clay. Bro, dude, Clay's going to be fun as fuck to play. I've been working on Clay's backstory, and much more of the character. So he's actually like a little bit more serious. Hello, Blau. Do you still play AoE? Yeah, here and there. Suggestion for new PD: Bam Bam RP, Calcion, and Peppa. Peppa, oh my, yeah, that's a great list. People have been really asking for me to bring Peppo on, by the way. 1 month of Clay equals no voice. Actually, I do Clay's voice a little bit differently now, so it doesn't fuck up my voice as much. But I also changed Clay's. I still do a K Kona voice, but it doesn't fuck up my voice as much. Oh, chat, as a reminder, by the way, we are still doing hashtag not a subathon. It's like a subathon, but there's no timer. We hit various goals. Saturday, because we already hit the 3.0 watch party, we'll be doing the watch party Saturday morning, 10 a.m. The League of Legends and Yu-Gi-Oh! Verse chat I haven't scheduled yet, but possibly Sunday. And then we are coming up on our next goal, which is date day, where I will bring on, I've decided I'm going to bring on a guest to do dating advice for chat. So we'll do dating advice for chat. And we'll be playing like Dream Daddy and a bunch of other dating simulators. 2,500 subs will bring on December Foos. To be clear, and I've said this before, December Foos is very much, it is another character, but if you're like, wow, I was making too, December Foos is a very seldom character. Like,
Let's go! Clean boys are the champions!
Arsenal, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. I mean, it might change, kind of like with Nico Romanov. Maybe I'll play him more, but I at least in the start, I don't want December to like distract from the Foos storylines. I want him to add to it. So I want him to be like a supportive character that, yeah, like I said, in my mind, I think of December Foos coming around like once or twice a month. So that's kind of the vibe. Because we got 20 gifted subs, the rule is we spin for 20 gifted. I was actually thinking this. I wanted to do an episode about people permaing their characters. We actually owe one of these already. I've got another RP tier list, but I actually owe this. Hold on one second. Oh, I think we have this one for all right. Okay. While we are getting into the server, chat, while we get into the server, I'm going to be doing a roleplay tier list. This is going to be the names. This one is going to be the names of the gangs and groups. Okay, in D tier, the company was a terrible name. The company is a terrible name. Company was a terrible name. And then let's get like a really good one. What was a really good one? You know what? Hot take. I actually really like Bondi Boys. I actually really like Bondi Boys. I'll put it in A, and then maybe we'll move these around later. Where's Besties? Besties is S tier for me. I don't even know which one of these is Besties. Guys, what is this one? Like, I don't know what this is. You guys are going to have to help me with some of these symbols. I don't even know what half these are. TBD? What is TBD? Is it called TBD because they've yet to determine it? Terrible. And I'm pretty sure Toby's using his own, like, branding for it. Although it does look cool, so I'll put them up. Is this Old Boys? Old Boys is D tier. Old Boys is awful. Hydra. Hydra's like in the middle. Besties is the group picture. This one. This is, wait, the fifth one. Oh, Besties. Besties, S tier. Goated. I think Gulag Gang is pretty serviceable. I think Gulag Gang's pretty serviceable. I like the Lost MC, although I'm pretty sure the Lost comes from GTA. Doesn't it? I like the Lost MC. I think a lot of the MCs do pretty well. That's a pretty good one. Wait, I already put Bondi Boys in there. Is there another one? What is Black Lotus? I'm kind of doing a mix of logos and name. It's a mix of, like, what is this? Oh, wait, yeah, where's Vagos? Vagos is sick. Black Lotus is actually a pretty cool name. I like that. Sly's new group, Black Lotus. Vagos is S tier. Vagos is S tier. But I mean, again, I think it's because it's like done pretty. What is Only Friends? What is Only Friends? Oh, that was their old name. Oh, great rebranding. That old Only Friends is D tier. Where is Civ Gang? Civ Gang, Bondi. Is this Civ? Is this Civ Gang? Oh, I think the guild is A tier. The guild's great. This is Goofy Gang, D tier. Which one's Civ? Oh, is this Civ Gang? D tier. HOA. C tier. No, Civ Gang is a terrible name. What are these? What are these ones? Oh, Chain Gang? I think objectively, Chain Gang's actually not a good name. Yeah. Like, naming-wise, I don't think it's a good name. I think it's probably like... I'd put like B. Gold is Kanashiro. I actually kind of like that. What's Kanashiro mean in Japanese? I kind of fuck with that. I'm a weeb, by the way, guys, so this reflects my votes. Yeah. Nah, I'd put it below Hydra and Gulag Gang. Is this Lean Boys or Clean Boys? I can't see which one this is. This is Clean Boys. Hot take, bro. Clean Boys, goated name. Oh, I fucking love the name Clean Boys. It's even why I wanted to do things like the Clean Cartel. I love the name Clean Boys. Fuck, dude, I love that. And yeah, this is my personal opinion. Neon Tigers is actually kind of cool, and I like their logo. I think Clean Boys is better than Lean Boys, yeah. Is this the Clowns? Aren't they just called the Clowns? The Clowns? Dude, no, theirs is awful. I kind of fucked with the Mandem. I liked the Mandem more than I liked the Manor. Rust. I didn't like the name Rust. And also the acronym was like Ray's Ultra Scuffed or Ray's Ultra Scuffed Team or something. XPD, they need a cooler logo, but XPD is actually kind of a cool name. XPD is kind of cool. Seaside. Bro, Seaside makes me think that I'm going to like a water park. All right, that's enough. I can't do the full tier list. But hey, this is it for now. Pretty good. I'm down with this tier list. ADMC I don't like as much as BBMC. There's too many MCs. Too many MCs. Too many MCs, chat. All right. We have a special job today, chap. Hold on. It's time. I need to call my mom at some point today. Wow, did you see the stuff about the HQ app? No, where can I see that? Where can I see the stuff about the HQ app? Yeah, it zoomed in because I was recording some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Omiari messaged me, chat. I already know. I just didn't know if it was like announced. Yeah, we literally role played that, and Omi didn't know if I had already messaged about it. But yeah, HQ app is changing. It fits with our role play. Rami prison. I need to know what their charges are, and then we need to build their case for them.
What's up, Mickey?
Do
Is your presentation ready?
Yeah. Did you get your charges?
No.
Fuck. I have the strategy ready.
Okay, come to the visitation.
Okay. Give me like 30 minutes. I just woke up, but I'll.
Okay, yeah, do your thing. Take your time.
Yeah, meeting 30 minutes. I present the legal strategy. I think we can win.
Okay, sounds good.
Goodbye.
All right.
All right. Part of the legal strategy, though, is today we need to call my mom. So I've already sort of given her a little bit, and we're going to talk to my mom and do legal work with her before we present to them. Yeah, the change to the HQ app is for everyone. So it's not like we get a whitelisted one, but it definitely helps us a bunch. It works for what Midnight Society wants to do. Yeah, stop calling it that. We're not Midnight Society. think I have a car here. I think we have the Vespa here. I actually did cook on a strategy last night. Do you guys know if they want, do you think they want an actual presentation or like just me running through the bullet points? I could also just write out. I don't know if I want to tease up too much though, because I also just like, I kind of want to keep it a little secret, but I do have a full strategy for this. Also, we need to change into a more lawyer appropriate outfit. Sorry, I had to update info. My bad. Morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed Roleplay Podcast. Today, Mickey wants to meet with Marty about the changes for the fucking HQ. I haven't seen when those are actually in. We might actually plan a heist today because CG's in prison, so who knows who's doing that. But more importantly, we log in as a lawyer and we actually do legal work and we build up the, we get their case ready. I actually think it's a pretty simple case. Because end of the day, it's actually a very simple case. End of the day, they're getting 1 million charges. Like, I want you guys to know, they're getting fucked. And they're going to get a fuck ton of charges. Our goal is to stop the big ones. Hit banks alone. Okay. This is the most important part of the RP, though. Oh, what is this? Whoa, you can, like, now see where your third eye is. Oh, that's kind of crazy. That's new. All right. Chat, it's time. It's time.
Hi, Nathan.
Hi. Okay, I'm live on stream, and if you have some time, I have a case that I need to talk to you about.
That's fine. I'm just snuggled into the teardrop, and so good time.
Okay. So, here's what happened. I'm not gonna do this, talk to you in character because it's too cringe for me to talk to you as Mickey. But okay, here's what happened. So, and obviously, you know, as a lawyer, you know, I'll pay you some money so that you're, you know, you can't leak any of this stuff. So you're officially a lawyer. Anyways,
I consider myself retained at this time.
okay, you are considered retained. Thank you so much. Okay, so I'll cut the bullshit and I'll tell you what actually. So here's what actually happened. The members of the notorious chain gang went in to the city council chambers where the city council was hosting a meeting, and they shot them all up. Ran in there with guns, blasted the city council. Unfortunately for Mickey, who is criminal defense, this was all recorded on video. So it's all recorded.
Yes.
They were then caught afterwards. Oh, well, one second. Cornwood, one moment. Sorry, I'm speaking with my friend's mom about a legal case. Just sorry.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. It's all good.
Yeah, my apologies.
I'll let you keep at it.
Anyways, okay, so so they run in there. The guy I was just talking to, Cornwood, is one of the people they shot. They ran in there. they shot up everyone. One of the, and as you know, sort of the way it works in NoPixel is people get shot and killed, killed, I guess, in game all the time, like shot in the head. But as you know, a character doesn't actually die until the role player decides that they die. So, characters will get shot, maimed, hurt all the time, but then don't die. Speaking of, I think the character Mickey might die here. Is he gonna die? Oh yeah, actually, fuck. Okay, Mickey's probably gonna die here. Well, I'm gonna go try and get him care at the hospital while I keep running through the case with you. Okay, so the big charge. So someone did die though. It's a rare instance, but someone actually got shot and then died. Okay, so
Yeah.
Typically what happens is you can go and shoot like 10 cops or something in GTA in NoPixel, and you're just charged with attempted murder of a government official, right? But if someone actually dies, then you get charged with the murder, which is like a really severe charge in NoPixel. So the two severe charges that we are dealing with are terrorism and murder. And I will actually read those charges as they are defined in NoPixel for you, so that you can think about them. The first one, though, that I think you can help with... Hold on, give me 1 second.
Oh my god. I walked away for 2 seconds. What's happening?
Oh, nothing.
Doctor, please help me. I'm bleeding and I might pass out in 1 second.
Well, if you
Let me
pass
help
out, then-
you.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, I just got Mickey knocked out, so that's great. So now we can discuss more. This is perfect. Good timing. Okay, so an important note. The person who died, TJ Walker, was a member of the council, but an important thing that will likely come to light is that he died...
You want me to put you in a bed, man?
Well, he probably needs to be in a bed now.
Yes, please, thank you. He likely died from improper medical care. So what I'm wondering is, are there any relevant cases? Yeah, this is Mickey. Thank you so much. Are there any relevant cases of people? Like, imagine someone gets like shot or hit with a bat.
Remember me, do you?
But then improper. I'm sorry, I'm just really confused right now. A lot of
Why are you confused?
I was the worst from Survivor. I take that very fucking personally.
I didn't say you were. How the fuck would I know? It's not like I was there.
You implied it.
Hello, Mom? Hello? Okay.
I said maybe.
Okay, so, basically, like, I'm guessing there's got to be case law or something where someone has attacked someone, punched someone, hit someone,
Be banging Angel on it later.
and then because of medical...
Look at me, I'm just...
improper medical care, that
swung
person
out.
died. Are they then charged with murder, or how do you as a lawyer handle that?
Oh, that's my hat. Oh, there.
That becomes.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
There's cases that go both ways on that.
All right, all right.
Intervening
Where'd
cause
Turgle
of
go?
death. And so,
broken bones or anything like that. Just
How
Yeah,
you
I
doing,
just got
Mickey?
clocked on the jaw.
did they,
Hold on 1
You
second.
all right, buddy?
I'm just kind of passed out. Just give me a second.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
There you go.
I mean, it can be as simple as, somebody gets their nose broken because they got punched in the nose, and, they wind up going to the hospital and the doctor
Hi.
accidentally
Thank you very, very much. Have a good day.
slices
Hi
their
there.
jugular or something and they die. And if that happens,
Well, so you were bleeding out, and then, well, you definitely bled out.
cause of the person's death, not the punch.
I
in
do
the
see you have
nose.
a spot here on your
So
stomach
it
that's bleeding. All right, let me
becomes
take care of that for you.
much
Can you hear
more
me?
problematic for the prosecution to charge
Sir?
something like murder.
1 second, Mom. Yeah, I
Hi.
had a low blood sugar or was bleeding or something, and then
Yeah, you were bleeding. You know what happened to you? Were you maybe hit by a car or something, or fall out of a car?
I don't know.
Well, the low blood sugar thing might happen too. I think
Yeah,
I've seen people kind of just
chat,
like pass
game's
out.
too loud,
and-
so
and
I'm
then
gonna go
they
somewhere
hurt
else.
themselves when they fall. So I'm not sure. The only thing I see right now is your ribs are bleeding. All right.
Yeah, if I could just get that patched up. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah, I'll patch all the way. You're fine. Sorry.
Chat, I get it. Game's too
sorry
loud.
to
I'm gonna turn the
chaos there.
volume down. And then mom, sorry, the chat won't be able to hear right now, but mom, the other thing I'll do is just so that we're like, we keep it in the realm of Los Santos, I'll pull up their actual laws. But so you know, you are allowed to reference case law, but it's not going to hold the same weight as it would for you in your court, you know?
All right, last minute here, and I should be able to get you up, all right?
Oh, give me one moment. I'm sorry, what was that, ma'am?
Send up. Hello? Oh. I'm the only doctor on shift right now, so no.
Doctor, thank you so much for caring for me. I'm sorry, I've
Hold on.
thoughts are swimming in my head, so thank you so much.
Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it. You're fine.
Okay, mom, give me 1 second. I'm going to go somewhere where it's hopefully chat can hear you better, and then I might just turn up my mic volume here. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, so in this specific instance, the person was shot with a gun.
Right.
So the problem is it's not like some like small thing that caused them to be in the hospital. It's actually they were shot with a gun. However, what I think we learned is that, and we're still waiting for the full report, but we think that they took the the EEG, the like beep beep beep, whatever those are. What are they called, chat? They took that to the person's head.
Oh my.
Defibrillator.
The defibrillator they attached to the head instead of to the chest?
Yes.
Yeah. That would be pretty serious medical malpractice.
Okay. So
go ahead.
what's like the case? Is there case law for that?
Well, you have to show that what they would say is, but for the actions of the negligent medical people who attached a defibrillator to the head, this person could have survived the gunshot wound. In other words, you have to show that, as they say, but for the actions that the medical people took that caused this person to die, you have to show that, but for that, this person could have survived being shot.
Okay. And again, this is one of those things where technically Mickey doesn't know this in character, but we'll eventually know it. So I'm going to do something that's bad on NoPixel and metagame and read my chat. But they are saying that the patient was the guy was actually already brain dead upon arrival to the hospital. So he was already in a critical state, and they decided to defibrillate him in his head as a last resort.
Yeah, if he was already brain dead before they made the defibrillator problem, you've got a tougher case, because it sounds like he may have been brain dead because of loss of blood, all the things that cause people to die if they've been shot.
Was it on arrival? Let me ask them. I mean, even still, though, even if that's the case, that's not the correct medical procedure if someone is brain dead.
Correct, but then it's harder to say that was the cause of death because the person was already brain dead.
Okay, so they're saying the defibrillator was after he was called brain dead. Oh.
Yeah, that's not good.
But in the medical, so people are saying, though, in the medical report, his cause of death might be the defibrillator, though.
Well, that's what you're going to have to look at. Do you get the medical reports?
Yeah, I do. And the other thing that's kind of interesting around this case is then we can make arguments about what is life, what is human life. Do people who are brain dead but on life support, are they considered still alive? Do they still have rights?
Yeah. But I mean, I've had a client who was charged with assault, and then the person died months later, and they changed it to first-degree murder. So I can assure you that those are things that can happen.
Wait, so you had someone who was charged with assault, and then the person died as a result of their injuries later?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, so and again, I want my chat to know, I'm metaing this info for the call from my mom, so I don't bother her too much. But okay, the TLDR I got was the police department denied access to EMS. He wasn't brain dead on arrival, and one of the doctors said they think they would have been able to save him if the doctors, were there on time.
That's helpful.
The problem is, though, that, the counter argument to that, though, is they couldn't clear the situation because it was a dangerous situation, which, still then rests in the...
That's true, because the dangerous situation was caused by your clients.
Yeah. They also said that the doctor who did the defibrillator has multiple cases of malpractice.
Oh, that's helpful.
Okay, so history of that. Is malpractice even in NoPixel chat? Okay. There's also...
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is there any room to say that your clients were just there to sort of scare everybody and create a disturbance they hadn't intended to kill?
Okay. I wanted to do the easy part first, and now we're going to go to the second part, because the leader of Chain Gang, this is going to be an awkward, okay. Okay, so, Mr. K, the leader of Chain Gang, in interrogation with the police, and by the way, I know according to your rules, by the way, to all of the chat, you're never supposed to talk to the police, so he shouldn't have done this, but he did, and he did. So the reality is, because he has done this, I believe I, as the lawyer, have to go with this story. He already told them a story for why they were there. Now, I have a question.
As long as that's what your client is telling you, then yes, that's what you, as a lawyer...
For what it's worth, it's not the worst story that he cooked up. So we know that they actually went there to attack the city council. However, their reasoning is... another member of the gang, whose name is Peanut, their reasoning is that, or sort of the story they have cooked up is while they were hanging out at a mechanic shop, someone told the gang that Peanut's mom was having a train ran on her, and was, sort of in a scandalous and precarious position.
Yeah, that would be.
Yeah. Thank you for being mature about this, Mom. Anyways, their reasoning being that they were told that it was in this room, and then all of them went to the room, and then, in a sort of crime of passion, they went and shot everyone up.
Basically, they went there thinking they were rescuing her.
Correct.
Okay.
The only
helps negate that, murder meaning in, I mean, you can have, I don't know in NoPixel if you have degrees of homicide.
There are.
But it certainly can help lower the level of homicide when you have those kind of extenuating circumstances.
I think it very much fits second-degree murder then.
Certainly would sound like it to me.
Their
I don't
writing
think
is
you'll get as low as manslaughter, but second degree.
Yeah, the intent to
probably have a
seriously
shot at.
harm or kill or extreme reckless disregard for life, heat of passion, callous disregard for human life.
Right, and it's all of those things probably, but yeah, you're being in the heat of passion situation.
Okay. Apparently on video, Peanut, there's video of Peanut yelling, "This is for my mom."
Ah, very.
There is another, the only audio that I think also implicates them a little bit further is Mr. K, when he runs in, says, "Meeting adjourned." Now, what I think...
Oh, wait a minute. When he runs into the meeting, he uses the term meeting adjourned.
What is it? What does he say, chat? Meeting is over or meeting adjourned? However, there's a sign on the room that they went into that said meeting room. And I think a part of this case will be demonstrating that to run a train on someone is a form of meeting. So here's my legal strategy.
Well, and I don't know that you even have to go that far.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't matter what the door says. They think the people in there are, I mean, that's, even if he did go in and say meeting adjourned, the implication is this train is stopping.
This train is stopping, yes.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't mean that he actually thinks it's a meeting.
Yeah, it's,
So-
maybe he could have said something like, we're pulling into station now or something, but like no one says that, right? So meeting adjourned is a
right.
much more
No.
You're right, yeah.
No.
No one would say, derail this train or pull this into station.
No.
Meeting adjourned is a much more and that's going to be one of our arguments, is that meeting adjourned is a colloquially used.
And it fits with the sign on the door.
Of course. So and this is also my strategy for dealing with the terrorism charge is that this basically, then it just shows that they weren't targeting for political reasons, right?
Exactly. It was not a political hit. It was a crime of passion.
My other general, so my strategy on Mickey, what I wrote some notes down about it last night, is called the train derailment. That's the name of this strategy. And
That's what we call the theory of the case.
Yeah,
Yes.
and the theory of this
Or the
case is called,
theme
I
of
call
the
the theme
case.
is called the train derailment, and here's why.
Right.
And
the theory is that it's a crime of passion.
Yes, and I'm going to focus all of the witness testimony and all of our discussion on the affirmative defense that was the motivation. And in doing so, what it is going to do is, because it's such a crazy out there sort of thing for why it's going to confuse the prosecution to the point where the prosecution is going to be derailed from their arguments, because they're going to have to start now dealing with this whole other hypothetical of a train being run on Peanut's mom. That will derail them, derail the judge, and derail everyone else's arguments so that they're playing in my game. And I don't even, and then near the end, I'll be, part of the closing is basically, well, they only, in giving my affirmative defense, they never even gave evidence and proof beyond a reasonable doubt to prove their points.
Yeah, well, you'll hope that's the case. I have a question for you. What evidence do you have that, is it PK?
Peanut.
Peanut? I mean, is there something that you're going to be able to put in evidence to show that Peanut had a reasonable belief that this was happening?
Yes, we would have witness testimony.
Okay.
We would basically have witness testimony of the people who told them that.
Who had told him that this was happening, that the train was happening.
Yes.
Okay.
So So we would get witness testimony from them, and then I would get there's a character named Curtis on the server, and we'd bring Curtis in as an expert witness on sexual acts. Yeah.
Okay. And just so you know, I mean, you may need to have an expert who can talk about, you know, the psychological implications, you know, and you know, that Peanut would be under a lot of psychological duress.
And Peanut is the perfect person. We bring Peanut to the stand, and
he can testify.
And his testifying would be amazing. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. I listen, the reality is they're guilty of a bunch of other shit, but I think the biggest thing is the strategy of train derailment is our number one move, because that gets the intent off the first degree and it gets the intent off the terrorism.
Your strategy, your overall arc is that it was a mistaken belief and it's a crime of passion, and that they had a reasonable basis for thinking something horrible was happening to Peanut's mom.
And here's another point, is that when they went into the courtroom, when they went into the meeting room, they shot council and non-council members alike. They shot everyone in the room. So they shot civilians too. Which corroborates the story that it was
some of the political terrorism issue. It just suggests that they think all these people were involved in the train.
Exactly. So, yeah, and some people weren't shot in the room because they basically played dead.
Well, that happens. Yes.
Yeah.
That doesn't harm your case any more than it hurts your case, you know, or helps your case. Fortunately, they're just not dead. So.
Okay.
But I mean, it's sort of it doesn't. I don't know that has an impact. Let's put it that way.
Okay. Someone said the problem is the people who ducked have ties to CG, though. However, in the video chat, and for you, Mom, in the video, it's very smoky and dusty in the room, so it's hard to see everyone.
Ah. So they really can't tell what's going on.
Correct.
Okay.
It
isn't until, as they say, the dust settles that they realize that what they thought was going on wasn't.
Okay. Also, some of the people who played dead and survived are council members, whereas there's other random civilians that just got shot. Okay, I think we have our strategy. I think we have a theme for it. The biggest thing is going to be when they actually get the charges and stuff. I'm going to send you an email, and I'm going to write up all the NoPixel charges for you and all the stuff that they get. And then you and I can actually... The case isn't, you know, I'm just presenting the general strategy to see if they're going to take me as the lawyer. And then if you want, you and I can actually work on this off stream so that we have like a really cool case for this. Because it's actually an interesting case of proving intent. And I was telling my chat that you've had any number of literal murder cases where it all comes down to the intent.
Right. And that's why I asked you, are there degrees of homicide? Because as a general rule, the intent dictates what degree of homicide.
I remember you had a really famous case. We won't go into the details of why, you know, they went and shot the dude, but it was the dad who went and shot someone because it was like a crime of passion. And it was basically like he was so enraged. And I think some of the arguments came down to the time between when he was enraged and not, which does come down in the crimes of passion, right? People talk about like, what's your psychological state, you know, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. Psychological state is definitely an aspect of any kind of crime of passion. Defense is, you know, the person who is charged has to really be impacted by whatever is, you know, the heated passion moment, whatever caused them to be very upset.
Got it.
A cold, calculated person is much easier for the prosecution to prove intent.
Trust me, Peanut is not a cold, calculated person. This is going to be great. So I'll call you again if I need more help on this, but I think I have my strategy down. I'm going to go and present this. Thank you so much.
All righty. Good luck.
Goodbye. All right. Well, that was an awkward conversation to have, but all right, there we go. Okay. Time. That was like what I had mostly prepared and thought of, so it's time. We go to prison. We present the case. John, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. What are the songs playing right now? Someone said true crime episode with Mom. Wow, that'd be sick. John, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. I owe you a spin. Well, I have a screenshot of the medical report if you want to take a look before it's fully released to you to help out with the strats. No, I'll wait for that to be released. Listen, chat, I'm like metaing some things from chat just to explain the ideas to my mom so that I don't just, bother her the whole time. But does the crime of passion extend to other shooters not named Peanut? Yes. Mickey's argument would be yes, because they are also just as invested in Peanut and Peanut's mom. And again, at that point is, their intent, they're also embroiled in his crime of passion. Where did I park my scooter? I'm dumb. It's literally right there. But yeah, my mom has done some really interesting cases like this. I would say if you have seen the crimes in GTA or in NoPixel, my mom has probably represented those. I think with the excuse of terrorism, right? But high felonious crimes she's done, Grand Theft Auto, murder, what is the city's survival rate of treated gunshot wound versus electric shock to the head? Gotta be the shock. I don't know if I'm allowed. That I might get an objection weird. No. Oh, yeah. So sorry. If it protect. Let me put it to you this way: it protects Peanut from terrorism. It might not protect Rami from the first-degree murder. I genuinely think it fully protects them from terrorism. Because then at that point, they're just going to go shoot someone with their boy, So it might be that we start with train derailment is the major theme, but the secondary thing that we might have to push is more along the line of, I think our backup plan is the medical report.
Yeah, turn the blind eye. Mickey, can you pick me up or no?
What do you mean? Yeah, what?
Mickey, I'm in shackles. I need you to scoop me up. I'm gonna pink you. What's your number? Quick.
657.
I can't even open my phone. This is so scuffed.
Give me the
I can't
location.
even.
Are
I
you-
literally. I don't have a phone. Fuck. I gotta hang up.
Hello?
Hello.
I need to enter the prison.
Good luck.
What the fuck is Rami?
How was your luck?
Bad.
Do you know where any of the members of Chain Gang are right now?
Huh?
No idea.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Why are you looking for them? Are you their lawyer?
I'm their lawyer.
Oh.
Huh?
Okay, first of all, why is Rami in shackles somewhere?
By the way, all the
Call
prisoners
Richard.
left.
He's gonna take care of it. I'll call you right back.
Okay, call me back. Goodbye. Fuck. Mr. K escaped. This is classic. Have a legal strategy and like, nah, we're dipping. Listen, chat, all that means is they're just gonna need a lawyer down the line for whatever fucked up shit they get to. They can't contain him in the prison, guys. What the fuck is this?
Roses are red, violets are blue. And I wrote this little tiny song for you. I hope you like it. I can't believe she told me that I couldn't be with you. Because all I want to do is think about you. Peach, yeah, you're my cutie Woody. I wrote this song for you because you got me feeling fruity. So sweet, and you got me on my feet. It's ecstasy every time that we meet. Hope you don't mind that I call you lovey-dovey. With my little tiny guppy wuppy. I love you so much, puppy. So will you steppy wuppy all over me? I'll be your little kitty meow meow in the streets. And Mickey, if you're listening to this, then you lost your chance. Peach is mine, and you'll never get a second glance. I hope you realize all the mistakes you made. Cause this lady's mine, and I'm just not afraid to say that you're my guppy, luppy, wuppy, duppy, wuppy, gubba, gubba, choopa, chooby. I love you so much, little booby. Honey, bunny, rub your tummy when you're feeling crummy. And between us, we don't need Mickey's money. Yo, and this song's super, super real. Okay, it's not fake, it's the real deal. Me and Peach, yeah, we're the end game. Team Breach, we don't need no alimony, honey. Totally in love.
And the title is called My Favorite Month, and this is the... Bro, What the fuck is roleplay today, dude? What's happening, chat? Oh, shit. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. That is some just wild shit. Could they argue that Peanut's mom is in the city? No. Yeah, we need to hear that one again, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of fire, though. If only you knew what you just drove through. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was wondering why there were cops on the highway. Well, I really can't go fast in this thing.
Oh, hey, boss.
Brekkers.
Yeah?
I received a notification from a Mr. Marty Banks.
Wait, what did he say?
He hacked the HQ app.
No.
It's now jailbroken. All of our plans can come to fruition.
Oh my. Operation Midnight Society can actually be.
Stop trying to make Midnight Society happen.
Right. Oh my. This. Okay. What do we need to do now? When is it? You know.
Nothing for now. I'm going to be. If anything, our biggest thing is get the GPU racks set up during my.
They're up.
Oh, they're up. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Spend $100,000 of my money to get some new ones.
Okay, we could do that. I mean, we could probably. Let me get some quotes. Let me see how much we can get 10 racks for. 10 more racks will put us at 80, which is pretty good.
Okay. Let's do that.
Let me get some quotes. Did you listen to the song I sent you?
It was brilliant, Brekkers. Well done.
Oh, thank you. Right, because it's gonna help. Because Operation Divorce, like if I, we can
Yeah.
use
By the way,
that as
where
a
is
proof.
Peach? Is she around?
No, she's not around today. She was around yesterday, though. I'll let you know if she wakes up.
Okay. I need to actually meet with her. In other news, something's going on down with the prison and chain gang.
Wait, what do you mean going down?
Some crazy shit. I don't know.
Okay.
Anyways, I
All
developed
right.
their legal strategy. I have it all ready for them, but they might not even need it if they were able to escape.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it's sounding like.
Okay. Well, that's good. Yeah. I mean, either way, you kind of tried to help them, so they'll at least think of that kindly.
No, I'll probably still be killed, but maybe it'll be like deferred killing.
Can you not die though?
I'm
Come
trying to
on.
stay alive, Brekkers. I'm trying.
Okay.
See if you can get quotes for. Yeah, see if you can get
Yeah, let me
quotes.
call around. I'll call around.
Patar's a good option. I have a good relationship with him. You can also have him talk to me.
Okay, I'll talk to Patar. Yeah, all right, sounds good. All right, sir. I'll call you back when I have some numbers.
Also, Brekkers,
Yeah.
if you need discretionary funds, some money, just let me know. I can't have you being out on the streets working. If you need 20, 30,000 for stuff you need to do, just let me know.
Okay. Yes, I do, but I'll keep it. I'll make sure we get that and the graphics money at the same time. So we'll just do it all in one. Well, yeah. Let me do some math. Let me call some people. Look at this time.
Okay. Goodbye.
All right. Goodbye, sir.
Hello?
What the fuck is going on?
We're all free. Well, not free, but we broke out.
You guys broke how?
Community service?
Oh, excellent work.
We're still gonna have a trial though, so
Oh, okay.
we should probably give us a little bit to kind of.
Lay low a little bit. Listen,
No, it's like 10 minutes, literally, to just gear up real quick.
of course. Gear up. Let me know a undisclosed meeting place or whatever if you guys want to, do the whole like bag over my head. Ooh. Yeah, and then I'll meet you guys there. I have prepared your legal strategy, and I think we can win.
Okay, we'll be in touch then.
Okay. 10 minutes. Call me. Bye.
Yep.
I need to go grab food. I genuinely think we can win with this legal strategy. This is one of those where the reality is, I do want to watch the breakout later. Chat, this is one where I think the odds are stacked against them. And it will come down to, it will literally come down to the trial. Like, I think the prosecution has to screw up and Mickey has to basically do it perfectly. Or like Mickey has to be at like 80 to 100% and the prosecution needs to be at like 50 to 70%. And then I think we can win. If prosecution is able to match Mickey, then we would lose. They keep making it worse, though? Yeah, that just means it's more of a challenge. Crane can't be judged. He's implicated in it.
And then I saw to Opal.
Oh, nice.
Hello.
This is sold something good, cool. I didn't know Opal's around. One time
I would like a mango and greens smoothie. What are the macros on that?
Oh,
You asked this before. Aren't you the health nut?
You did ask this before. It was him.
I don't even know what macros means.
The macronutrients. The carbohydrates, fats, and protein. This is a basic nutritional question. How are you allowed to operate without any understanding of this?
Because it's just a food stall. It's not like a high-end restaurant or a grocery store.
It doesn't matter if it's a food stall or not. I mean, these are basic
There's
nutrition.
no legislation for that, sir.
Yet.
Yeah. And guess who's helping write it? Me, not you.
Not for long.
Okay. Yeah. You say so.
Yes, I do. In fact, I'm going to make it my mission to bother the members of the council every single day until they put up requirements for you all to include nutritional information on your foods and services.
That's great.
Ma'am, your 5 glizzies are coming right up.
You calling your pocket city council member? Who are you calling?
Don't worry about it.
They're all probably still healing from being
right, that
shot
whole thing.
on Tuesday. I was shot with them because you know why? I was at the meeting.
Do you think I care? I want you to know something.
I'm injured, sir.
I don't care. And you know what? Maybe you would recover better if you actually had a balanced diet where you knew what was on the fucking nutritional facts for what you were eating.
I have a great diet. Look at me. Don't I look good?
No. Now, here's what I'm going to tell you all. Either you supply me with the actual nutritional information of these smoothies, or I will make it my life's mission to make it mandated that you include them, and I will shut this place down.
That's. I don't care if it's mandated. If it's mandated, I'll do it. You can get the order first if you need to. I'm not going to break the law. I'm literally a government employee.
Then I'm going to get it mandated.
Great. Then I'll have it posted.
And then I will come here every day to check to make sure if it's posted or not.
Okay. Sounds good because I work every day and you don't.
I do work every day.
No, you don't.
I just work differently. I have people work for me. If you work every day, why have you not been the longest standing mayor in Los Santos history?
I don't want to be a mayor. What the fuck? You think I want that headache?
Exactly. But I do want that headache so that I can be extremely petty.
You were the mayor that was appointed that wasn't around. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Let me correct that for you. I was the mayor that was elected that wasn't around. Elected by the highest margin of votes in Los Santos history.
And was also on a diplomatic mission
and you
for
let
like
them down.
months.
You let all the voters down, sir.
Yeah, because I'm self-interested. And in that regard, your fruit smoothie place is my next target. Good day.
Have a good day.
What if Mickey becomes mayor just to shut down the fruit smoothie place?
Leon, you're yelling.
Check Twatter.
Yeah, why is my wandering eye so fucked, bro? Like, what is this?
It's everything.
It's chalk, bro.
Fucking such shit, bro.
Bro, it's so chalked.
Oh my god, this is gonna piss me off. All right.
Now swipe when you're ready. Sorry about that, sir.
No, it's all right.
The wandering eye is making it a little bit more.
Yeah, it's gonna fucking make me lose my mind if I'm being honest.
Already made me lose mine, I'll say that much.
Yeah, what's up, guys? What's your
What
name?
did Brekkers say?
You said that made you lose your mind too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just so fucking
You know,
confuzzled right now.
things that don't need fixing. That's how I
Yeah,
feel.
exactly. You're just doing too much. You know, if it's broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
I
think that's
knew what
I
you meant. Don't worry about
All
it.
right, all right. What's your name?
My name's Nunu.
Nunu?
Mm-hmm.
All right, motherfucker. Perry Tao. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Perry.
Hell yeah, baby. Yo, what's your name, Mr. Eye Patch, motherfucker?
My name is Don't Fucking Talk to Me or Ask Me My Name. Thank you so much.
God,
What the
Mickey?
fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Mickey, that's so fucking rude, bro.
Hands up, pants down, motherfucker.
Oh.
Oh, whoa,
Whoa, chill,
I'm just
man.
kidding.
Chill.
I'm just kidding. I'm
Oh
just
my
kidding.
God.
It's a water pistol. It's a water pistol. It's a water
That's
pistol.
good. That's good.
See, but you can't just fuck with
Oh,
people like
see,
that,
that's
bro.
good. No. See, but the real thing is
Oh my
this.
God. Yeah, he
See,
was just
the real
joking.
thing
No,
is
don't
this.
do it.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh god.
Ow.
The real lesson is, if you're gonna pull a gun, make sure you learn to squeeze the fucking
My
trigger.
ears are fucking ringing.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Oh no, of course. I mean, you guys all saw how that man pulled a gun on me, and I defended myself.
Yeah, he did.
Yes, sir, I did.
Yeah, that was
What the
wild.
fuck, bro? My fucking ass and my back and my neck and my back. I think I fucking pooped myself, bro.
Oh, that's nasty. Oh my god.
Just wanted a fucking glizzy, bro.
You and me both, you sick fuck.
Ow, I just wanted a glizzy.
Now I'm gonna ask, what the fuck is your name?
Perry Tao.
Perry Tao.
Fuck,
How?
bro.
Oh. Well, you're lucky. The
Why
EMS,
am I lucky?
the EMS and PD are currently on a priority call.
Right before tsunami, there was
I'll be
No.
escorting you to the hospital.
Oh, shit.
You,
and
sir.
piss.
Jebediah,
Yes, sir.
do you have a car?
It's great.
No, unfortunately.
Does anyone here have a vehicle that I can use to transport this man to the hospital?
I have a car outside, bro.
Oh, he got a car.
Where is he?
He's on the table.
Okay.
Ow, what did that feel good?
Wait, sir. Wait, let me
Did
give
you
him
guys
his
order?
Oh, yes.
Here,
You
just
could give him his
fucking
order.
keep the
Slide it into
glazes.
his pocket. Thank you so much.
Just slide it.
Yeah, bro, that fucking hurts so bad.
Mickey, you're running too fast.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Sorry. Just gonna swipe it into his pocket. There you go. All right.
Okay, where the fuck is your car?
It's the red one, the red, white, and black one. The only car that fits me, you see? Oh, fucking
think about
shit
it.
and piss.
I could dump you into the ocean right now.
No, you definitely can't.
No, I would never do that.
There we go, bro.
Do I seat him in the vehicle? How the fuck do I put you in this thing?
Oh, it might be locked, bro.
Oh. Nope, I've got you.
It does not feel good. Am I gonna die, Mr. Mickey?
No, you'll be okay. I'm a doctor.
All right.
So, what did you say your name was again?
Perry Tao.
Perry, did you ever just think that maybe I was in an extremely petty mood and that I was extremely upset by the fucking smoothie stand for not telling me the macronutrients on their smoothies, and that I'm now debating whether I'm going to run to become the mayor of the city again just to fuck over that smoothie stand, and that maybe I was a little testy. And so when I didn't want to give you my name, you should have just left it there. But no,
Alright, maybe next
you had to
time.
pull a fucking gun on me.
I was pissed, bro.
I was
fucking
pissed.
Great minds think alike. Fuck, bro. Why'd you have to go and shoot me?
Normally I wouldn't in that situation. You have to understand, I have a low blood sugar. I'm diabetic, so I wasn't acting properly. And I wouldn't have a low blood sugar if that fucking smoothie place would tell me the fucking macronutrients on their smoothies so that I can maintain my diet and my extremely incredible physique. Let's go.
Should have shot the fucking smoothie people, not me, bro.
Right.
Fuck me running sideways, bro. I do not feel good.
You're right,
I feel like a
I
big
probably
old
took
bag
my
of
anger
dicks,
out
bro.
on you. I probably took my anger out on you. You're correct.
No, I think you definitely did, bro.
Fuck,
Feel
you're right.
better, sir.
Oh, fuck off. Get a job, bum.
Yeah, you old fuck. Ow.
Mickey gets robbed all the time, doesn't do shit. Only time he actually shoots someone is over a smoothie. Doctor, I was told by PD and EMS to self-transport this man.
All right, go ahead and check him into the front desk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Mrs. Kate, I'm all fucked.
Okay.
Oh, did that work? Is he checked in?
Yeah, he's checked in. Oh wait, yeah, he didn't.
Breaker?
He didn't wait for you to let go of him. So.
Oh. So what do we do?
Oh, shit
Just
and
wait for him to-
piss.
Yeah, there he is. All done.
All right, am I okay?
How
Are
are
you
you
gonna
feeling,
fucking
sir?
shoot me again?
No, I will not.
Honestly, I feel like a fucking brick shithouse. Yeah, I feel pretty good, bro. All right, let's go back.
I
Thank
have
you
business.
for taking me.
I have business I must attend to. Take my business card.
All right. All right, thanks,
It's the
bro.
number that's 420-637-0112. Call me in 1 week.
Okay,
I'll have
well,
work for you. Goodbye.
All right. Harry Tao, wish we would have met on better terms.
Wait, what did Mr. K? Mayor Dab paid me to kill people? Ooh.
Okay, let's see if we can get you checked in.
Oh.
Okay, I'm supposed to let him go, right?
Yep.
How do I
Stay with me,
Sign the-
Cassidy.
Just sign the
Okay,
paperwork. There we go.
sí.
That's the way.
Hola, señor lawyer. Thank you. Love you.
Sorry, I couldn't be here for it, but there's insane shit going on.
No, she's been here a long time. She's an
She's a
expert.
bitch. Speed
Yeah, I
that
know.
up. Make it 6
I
minutes.
know.
6 fucking days.
Kate thinks that she needs to be nice.
Officer Coyote.
5 to 7 days.
¿Qué pasa, señor? It's a little bit pressing right now, so if you can just please be quick.
Of course. Oh, no. I just wanted a quick cup of tea. What's happening?
Hello, I cannot speak on it. Ongoing investigation. Just be careful out there, okay?
Oh,
buddy system.
okay,
Make
stay
sure you always
safe.
read a print.
Monka. I think we'll get the tea from another source, chat.
Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Stay addicted.
Yeah. I'll try. Yeah, great day now.
Hey, wait, why is the song played like 5 times? Hold on. Chat, by the way, as a reminder, for all of our beautiful audio mixing that we have been doing. Oh, wait, I cleared my fucking thing because of the RP moments. Chat, our beautiful audio mixing has been brought to you the last month and is now my new permanent daily driver for my mixer is my Hercules audio mixer. Exclamation mark Hercules. Ooh, what was the state announcement? From the mayor's office, a 250K bounty has been issued for actions leading to the successful apprehension of the following individuals: Mr. Kevin Ramiel Rahman, Vinny Stone. Oh. Damn. I'm sure you've seen the state announcement.
Sure, yes. We could make so much money if we get them to turn themselves in. Think about it. That's like more than $1 million.
Is it each?
Yeah. If you read the announcement, he says that this award from the state is redeemable for each of these fugitives apprehended. And think about it. We use it to build goodwill. You say that you're their lawyer, turning themselves back in to make it look good for the case later on. We split some of the money with them.
We could try to cook it. Let me tell you though, one angle we cannot play.
Yeah.
We might learn where they are and go there. Whatever you do, that money is not worth it.
Right, because they'd probably they'd kill you.
I mean, oh yeah, what do you want? What, $1 million, but you die?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Look, I think our best chance, call them, see if they're willing to turn themselves in. We split some of the money with them, and then it makes their case look better because they're turning themselves back in instead of being fugitives, you know?
They might not buy for it if they turn themselves in, though. Dude, they've got to be loving the thrill of this. Yeah, it's amazing.
God, it's so much money. They're going to be hotly... This is why we need, like, a secret
I have an
squad.
idea. Let me call them.
Okay, call them.
That is, yeah, I mean, I think what you could do is stage them getting caught. I don't think you can have them turn themselves in, but you could stage them getting caught.
Hello. How are you? I got cut by my own knitting needle last night. The knitting circle was at my house this week too.
Yeah, but chat, think about the resent. Like, that's a big storyline. You basically burn a bridge with CG in the long run. So, what you would pitch is you have to get a reasonable group of aggressors against them to betray them.
What do you want?
Well. What if you think I would? What if you think I would try to find you guys and turn you in? What am I fucking stupid? You think I want $1 million to die?
Maybe.
No, I don't. If you really want to know what I would do, I would let yourself get caught. Here's the key. You can't turn yourself in. They'll deny the money that way. What you could do, though, Rami, is set up to be caught. Get someone that's a believable group to, quote, betray you. Have yourselves caught in that regard. Take the money.
Mickey, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, then stay on the fucking run then. But I do have your legal strategy when ready.
Okay.
But to meet up with you guys, I expect it to be a full sort of a cloak and dagger.
Now's not
mask
the time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
mask over
yeah.
my head. Yeah.
All right. Give me a little bit.
Okay, well, I still want to fucking present the legal strategy.
Yes,
I'm not
understand.
I'm not gonna fucking betray you guys. I don't want to die.
I get it.
Some people might want a little $250,000, $500,000 lick. I know I will die if I do that. So find a way for me to come meet with you all.
All right, I got you.
You're definitely getting charged with terrorism now, by the way.
Okay.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Good luck. Stay safe. I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough money. Because the problem is, it's like if you gave them that money and you were guaranteed that they would be away for a really long time, then yeah. But like, oh, Mama Blau cooks, chat. Nancy Drew is around.
Hello?
Well.
Oh my god.
Miss Drew, to my surprise, I see you on Twitter looking out for a Luciano DiCenzo.
Are you with him currently?
No. What's the reason?
Oh.
And what's the reason
his
for
wife
you
is fucking dying.
What? What happened to Eve?
She's in ICU right now. I'm sitting next to her comatose body.
What happened to her?
I don't know. She was found in Chumash. On the water.
I'll be right at the hospital. Goodbye.
Okay, we're in the ICU.
Okay, but you have to hang up. Okay. Dude, what is going on in RP today? Let me see what this was. Good luck. Is that Pablo Escobar? Who is that? It's not Pablo Escobar. Is that El Chapo? Yeah.
Mickey.
I'm ready to meet whenever you are. I also want to fully disclose that while some people in the city might think that a $250,000 or $1 million lick is worth it, I know that if I do that, I will be killed.
I know you wouldn't do that, man.
Yeah. Although I would say, and I did pitch this to Rami, you guys could stage someone else to turn you in, collect the money from them. But I think it's better if you just stay on the run.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm ready to meet whenever. If you want someone to, pick me up, throw a mask on me, and do that whole spiel.
Okay, they kind of gotta re-jail us for a month to, you know what I'm saying? So let us do that and then we'll be good.
Okay, perfect. I'm ready whenever.
Yeah.
Okay, goodbye. Officer, I just want to say I greatly appreciate that you guys just let me casually waltz onto a scene because you know I won't do anything. Thank you so much.
Oh, but we are just we are ready to move out. So it's all good. It's all good.
No,
You
no,
need
no.
to
I
go
just
to the hospital, sir. You know.
no, no,
Not
no.
gonna
I just
hinder
mean
you.
the general, sort of leniency given to me. Thank you so much.
Oh, okay. No worries.
Bobby's at MRPD. Let's go, Glenwood.
Holy shit. Yeah, they have to re-jail to fix scuff, chat.
Hey.
Hello, doctor. I'm here to see a friend in the ICU. Eve Summers. Can I be let in?
Let me see real quick.
We're all in here. If you're looking for Eve.
Okay, her. Pedro, Pay. Why we doing Santa Fe?
Keep going.
So you all don't even know what happened.
She passed out on the beach. She
She
passed out. Nothing happened to her. She got low blood sugar and she passed out on the beach. And then the water came up over her face and tried to kill her.
Were you
It
there
sounds
the whole
like
time
she
though?
was
Like, do you
ocean
know
dumped.
that?
No, I don't know that, but I don't
Yeah.
think. What else is there to say that happened?
Get
She doesn't have
someone in
any
here to figure
physical
it out.
injuries. She doesn't have any poisons in her toxins in her system. She doesn't even have any bruises.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh my God.
Over
Hi.
here.
Yeah. Is this your patient, Omar? I don't want to step on toes.
It's not mine, no.
No, it's the other fucking southern
The
chick.
one doctor who's out there.
You say southern? You mean the Minnesota one?
Yeah,
Or
that-
the Midwest?
Not southern.
Can I
That's
excuse me, guys.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Am I in your way?
No, you're good. Please.
Also, Eve, if you can
doctor.
hear me, I want you to know that you were in my top 3 favorite people from Cerberus.
Who is the other ones?
Who is number
I
one?
can't say.
That's so fucked up. Do I have to be in a coma in order to know that information?
No. I simply am throwing that out there to stir even more. Because
so
that's what
fucked up.
Eve would want in this situation
She would.
for me
She
to serve.
loves the spice.
Jesus Christ. What happened to her?
I don't know.
She
Everybody
was
keeps asking
attacked
that
by the
question.
fucking ocean.
It's almost like it's my job to ask that question.
She was attacked by the ocean.
By the ocean. Where was she found?
In the ocean.
In the ocean. Okay.
No, she was not found
On
in
the
the
beach.
ocean. She was found on the shore.
Don't make your fucking story clear then.
I'm
Probably the
making it
ocean
as
didn't want
clear
her.
as I
She
can.
said she was found on the beach multiple times, and I'm assuming in Chumash because she talked about seeing her car in Chumash.
She said, wait, has she been awake?
No. This Lane lady with the red hair.
Oh, okay.
I found her.
Thank you, Lane. Okay. So you found her on the beach. She.
Yes, a cop came because they got a call from a local that was basically like, "Hey, there's somebody that's hurt down here." But the cop didn't see her, neither did I. So I kept looking around after the cop left, and then I eventually found her on the beach. She had hypothermia. She had low blood pressure. She had a little bit of water in her lungs, but she was on the beach. She was by the water, but she was on the beach. So, but she didn't have any obvious injuries. Like she didn't. I was in Chumash. Like when I got to Chumash, her car was not there. And when I found her and everything, it was. So if there'd been a gunshot or somebody getting hurt, like she was far enough away that like she wasn't so far away that I couldn't have heard if something else had happened. Or if somebody had come down on the beach, I would have noticed. But I think my working theory is that she just has super low blood sugar. They said she was hypoglycemic.
Oh, okay.
So that she just got low blood sugar, probably wasn't eating and passed out and then kind of drowned a little bit because the tide was coming in.
That would make sense, actually.
Yes.
Especially because I'm not seeing anything here. She doesn't even have a bruise on her.
Yeah.
Oh my God, she had a low blood sugar? Oh, we need to get her insulin then.
They've already given her, they've got everything going for her. They've got an IV, got everything going.
I mean, it is a famine going on.
Okay. I've given
What's her
the
name?
story as clearly as I can.
Her name?
Yeah, her name.
Eve DeCenzo Summers.
Probably just Eve Summers.
Yeah, she should divorce that guy.
What the
if
fuck
she
is
hasn't already.
insulin?
He's not here.
Insulin's like sugar water for your blood.
Well, it's a naturally occurring hormone. It's like it helps your body regulate sugar.
Actually, yeah, if someone has low blood sugar, you're never
Brian,
supposed to
could you
give
step
them
outside for
insulin.
just like one quick second?
Sorry, that was a diabetes joke. Thank you so much.
Gloria, can we talk out there for a second?
All right.
Don't worry, Eve. I won't leave you.
Did run a coffee screen and I didn't see any evidence of poison. So we're gonna rule that out.
Oh,
I'm guessing just the amount of time that he's lived in the sewers, he's kind of accumulated this. I'd almost say like a protective coating of sludge. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, it's everywhere. However, his lungs, for some reason, were really.
If you don't know him, get out. That's so disrespectful.
Well,
There
it was a
his
dead body. I
lungs
just wanted to
were
look at it.
missing
Could
a
you
lot
let
of
me
that
out of
sludge, and
the
so because of
ICU
that, they
ward?
got really sticky, and his entire lung collapsed on the right.
Yeah, everyone's getting
Walk up
permit.
to dead bodies and say, "Oh, let me look at it." That's so. That is just disgusting behavior. Do better.
I'm a
Get
doctor.
Out of here.
Find her.
What time did I find her?
Yeah. Who are you? Because I don't know who you are.
I'm Dr. Sinclair.
I was wondering if the tide was actually in.
Yeah,
or
well,
not.
get out.
The tide was coming in. Trust me.
I don't believe him. Fuck that.
The sewer king is dead? Damn.
Burn chain. Oh, thank you. Another one.
You have a good day, sir.
You too.
Oh, he permit on Survivor? Oh, shit. Literally didn't survive Survivor. Okay. Though I like Mr. K saying, "Oh, now you want to talk to Lang." That's spicy. Marty.
Well, well, well.
Well, Mr. Banks. Did my eyes deceive me on the email you sent me? You were successful.
Check your text, buddy. Got a little surprise there for you.
Wait, hold on. Let me call you back. What? In my text? Marty. Yo! That's sick.
Yo.
Excellent work, Marty. I'll get the money wired to you.
Okay. And hey, you can forget the butt coin, but just know you need a job like that done again. It's not gonna be cheap next time, all right?
Understood. I mean,
fair enough.
Like, Marty, think about it. No one else in the city could have done this but you.
All right. Make sure
Add
you
this
get
to
that
your,
money.
Add this to your hacking credentials. I mean, this is why I made you as the professor of hacking. I mean, That was incredible. I gave you the task yesterday. You're done with it today. And you said it might be hard. Come on.
Make sure I get my fucking money, Mickey. 1693, all right?
Okay, can I send you 25 now and then 25 later?
No. I need that 50 now, all right?
Fine. I'll send it.
All right, thank you.
Can I do this? I'll send you the full amount now. However, when ready, I'd like to present you what I'm working on and see if you're interested in helping in any capacity.
Okay. All right. Just let me know.
Okay.
It's not going to be today, right?
No. I'm gone for flying away to an island to work on an investment building operation for about a week, and then after that, I'll be back.
Okay. All right. You get me that. Listen, you get me that money before you fucking go. I promise you I'll hear you out, and I'll probably be more inclined to work with you. All right?
Okay.
Don't fucking forget.
And again,
50,000.
And I want to be very clear. Working with me is not, you're not joining Company 2.0. You can still have whatever associations, gangs, groups, whatever the fuck you want to do. It's a side thing.
All right.
Okay.
All right. You just
Goodbye.
let me know, okay?
All right.
Bye.
Goodbye. Chat. It's literally the devs that did it. It's the devs that did it, but we're still gonna pay him the money because it's role play, you know? Done.
Hey, boss.
Brekkers.
Yeah.
What are you up to today?
Not much. Oh, I got a quote. So, bad news, he's dragging it for 10 racks, right? Which would be like 40 buck coin. It's going to cost us like $218,000. So I told him we'll just start with 5, which would be like 109.
Okay.
Which isn't as bad. So
What if
and
we
he said
spoke with Dragon and see if he wants to invest?
Oh, interesting. It's not a bad idea. Yeah. Get him to help us out. What would we give him though?
Pick me up at the Southside clothing store.
Okay. All right, I'll be there soon.
We need to get suits on. All right, goodbye.
Goodbye.
No, you kind of like invite people for oh, I wonder if Mr. Lum is around. No. I mean, like, I would potentially offer Dragon a spot in the main group of people that do this, you know? Yeah, basically, it costs buck coin to join other apps. I think it's a great solution as opposed to just whitelisting it for one group. I mean, I also am like trying to think of the characters that I know actually, like Maxine, Dragon, that genuinely want to work with Mickey. How was the one earlier? Was I fucked up, but that one I'm okay? Like how? Brekkers?
Hello, sir.
Oh God, not this. This is some lawyer shit.
Ooh.
I like this better. Hold on. I don't think I have this fit back for Mickey yet. And I think the shoes need to be one shade darker. Or like that color.
Or is it colors?
Yeah, that matches the belt. Oh, if you click on the eye, you can see the outfit without closing the menu? Damn. I knew every day.
Yep.
All right. Where do I go to be picked up?
No, you meet me. I can't be moving around like that.
Okay.
Hotel.
Richmond Hotel?
Meet me in the back.
Okay. I'll be there. Goodbye. Brekkers, we have to go ASAP. I need you with me for this meeting. Let's go. Richmond Hotel.
All right. Richmond Hotel, let's go.
Hey, be careful with this one, okay?
Who is it? Who are we meeting?
We're meeting with some very wanted people.
Oh! Yes, sir.
Your voice just cracked, Brekkers?
No. My voice is normally this low. Yeah, it's how I normally talk, so...
Brekkers, the tides are shifting. Mayor Max is falling out of favor. While we were able to get him into power, I don't know if we can support his cause much longer. Secondly, we can always play the part of, well, I'm just a defense attorney, defending anyone. I have to do my job.
Yeah,
however,
absolutely.
If we want you as treasurer, we need to keep your involvement on the down low.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Maybe I can feed him some false tips.
Almost there.
Yeah, food?
Brekkers, do you have food on you?
One.
Yes, we have a little bit.
Okay.
I could go get more.
Okay. Yeah, I might send you to do a food run potentially. Could be a bit. Also, be ready. They might hold us at gunpoint and throw bags over our head. Don't worry. It's classic, you know. It's like meeting with El Chapo. Like, what do you want?
What? El Chapo? That guy's a terrorist. Oh God!
Behind the Richmond Hotel. So I'm not gonna go
behind. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually thinking let's go.
Are they in the pool area, maybe?
Maybe, yeah. Let me go look. I'll get out. Yeah, I'm at
top, behind you. Come up the stairs.
Yeah.
I'm on the balcony.
Deal. Bye. Brekkers, here.
Up here. Nope, this way.
I'm so
Get
blind.
up on this little wall and jump up.
Well, well, well.
First things first, I need that food.
Brekkers.
You are, sir.
Thank you, Brekkers.
Of course.
Okay. So let's do this plan.
Very well. I'll be brief. The strategy that I've concocted, which, granted, I had to have a very awkward conversation with my my friend's dear mother to explain what I'm calling the train derailment strategy. The principal charges of this case revolve around motive, terrorism, and murder. Terrorism requires political intent. Murder in the first degree, and this is critical, murder in the first degree requires calculated thought. It requires someone to have already thought of committing the murder, not an act of passion, not an act of enraged emotions. The story that you spun to the police is actually perfect. Normally I'd say don't talk to the police, but it actually works in our favor. So, the train derailment case revolves around a simple principle. The affirmative defense that you, Peanut, Rami, whoever else, were informed that there was a train being run on Peanut's mom. And yes, I did have to explain this to that
How
poor
did she
boy's
feel
mother.
about that?
Honestly, she handled it in stride. She was very professional.
Probably not the first time, right? She's heard a story like that?
Yeah, probably not. Actually, interestingly enough, she has literally handled cases of this exact sort of nature where upon, and this is the narrative we spin, upon hearing about such scandalous, debaucherous activity, you all, in an act of pure passion, and here's a key, even if you, Rami, and the other members did not have the same passionate reaction as Peanut, it doesn't matter. You were just there to support him. Therefore, no terrorism. Your motive is to support your fellow gang member, a family member. Peanut himself is enraged. We'll bring him to the stand. We'll testify. We'll have to show that he is an easily emotional and psychotic person, which you know, we can actually easily prove. It's Peanut, you know. We have to basically prove that he's not a cold, calculated killer, which we both know he's not. You stormed what was not the council meeting, but what you stormed was a meeting room. A room that was labeled as a meeting room. Two angles here for you. The first, the audio is such that we hear Peanut yelling, "This is for my mom." He had thought that they were all engaged in the debaucherous act. However, you, Mr. K, yelled out, "Meeting adjourned." And why did you yell out, "Meeting adjourned"? Because it was a meeting room and labeled as such. And secondly, what is a train but not a form of meeting?
Exactly. It's a meeting of people in the form of a train.
Exactly. And what are you going to say? Are you going to run in there and yell something like, "Derail the train"?
Oh, yeah, keep railing here.
"Pull into station"? No. The colloquial term would be meeting adjourned.
Inappropriate.
Exactly. Now, I want to make sure our witnesses are, you know, approved by you and make good sense for you and your boys. So, we'll also need to call a one Curtis to the stand as a expert witness with all things regarding sex and debauchery.
Okay.
He'll be one of our witnesses to outline exactly what a train is and why it constitutes as a meeting and why it would also constitute the heightened emotional state that Peanut was in. This clears you of your terrorism charge. The murder charge, a little trickier, but again, we can drop it to second degree using the train derailment strategy. The other part of the murder charge, as conferred with by my lawyer consultant friend's mother, it turns out that inappropriate actions carried out by EMS or doctors make it so that those charges then don't necessarily stick. However, that one is going to be trickier because A, he was shot, and B,
Right,
he was...
we put him in that situation.
Right, and it's going to come down to the medical records. From what I've heard of rumors is basically there was medical malpractice. We can discuss that. We can interview the doctors. It's not a silver bullet. The train derailment
And apparently
is,
it's not his first time. He's actually had a couple documented complaints against him, is what I was told.
Excellent. Yeah, could work in our favor. It all depends on what the medical report looks like. We can't rely on that defense. The main defense is actually kind of what you cooked up. The train derailment is the legal strategy I propose. The witnesses, people like Peanut, yourself, will testify to the emotional state that hearing of this train being run put you in. People like Curtis to testify for what exactly that train is, as well as we're going to need someone, or we're going to need some sort of story that demonstrates that you guys were actually informed of this. Again, it can just be witness testimony, but that's the reason that you went over to City Hall.
So I got someone that works at Mosley's. I can have them, his name's Robbie. He works at Mosley's, one of my boys. We could have him say he was there and saw us just chatting to some guy with red hair. Something simple like that, not too much detail. So you're telling me I did a great job in questioning, by the way? Is that what you're telling me? Thank you so much, Mick. That is so kind.
You actually did. I mean, this is perfect.
You know, I do got a lot of experience. You know, don't give too many details. Be vague, and don't make sure you're not giving them what they want for a narrative.
Well, and what's really crazy is I thought, you know, I'm going to talk to you about the second thing, about the train derailment strategy that we're going to use. Because the first is you gave us the perfect out in terms of motives. Terrorism and first-degree murder all require motives, which we have now successfully, taken care of. But the best part is, for any of the other charges, and for this entire case, the real strategy is the derailment, Mr. K. Because, see, we are going to put on courtroom theater. We're going to make the entire spectacle about the train and Peanut's mom. We're going to distract everyone from them actually having to prove any of the crimes that you guys are being charged with. They're going to be so busy, so flummoxed, trying to deal with the narrative that we've presented that they won't actually provide reasonable doubt for the other crimes. Ergo, we actually might even be able to get other charges dropped as well.
Beautiful. Now, have you been in contact with the PD? Have they given you the charges yet?
No. I need to be fully confirmed as your lawyer.
You are my lawyer.
You have to text it to me.
Okay.
Done. I'll see what I can do as far as the charges go. Our main goal is to drop any of the extremely egregious ones. Terrorism, murder. As for everything else, it's a bonus if we can cook them down a bit.
Exactly. Terrorism being the first, the number one to get rid of.
Of course. Well, that's
Beautiful.
all. Stay
Absolutely
safe and stay hidden.
Will do.
And again, if we can do this, if we can win this case, you said you won't kill me.
That's right. I won't kill you. I'll embrace you.
Finally stop looking over my shoulder. Oh my God.
We know who's looking over your ex-wife's shoulder, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you might not know this. That's actually Brekkers. My new ex.
Wait, he's the one that... Wait. No. Wait.
There's
Oh,
multiple?
Well, okay, long story short, remember when I ran for mayor, I had to basically get the PD's vote, so I had a political marriage that was organized by Brian Knight, and that political marriage was to a Peach from the PD. Actually being married to her is how I realized that I was gay. Anyways, I'm technically still married to her, but right now she wants alimony from me. She wants half of what I own, so I'm having my assistant Brekkers here date her and sleep with her so that we can say that she cheated on me.
Oh, that's pretty hot.
So in a way, I'm also getting cucked yet again, but I'm gay,
Yeah, but
so it's
you're into it though, so it's dope.
I mean, I'm not into it, nor am I upset by it. I'm just I'm
it's
indifferent,
dope,
I'll
it's
be
dope.
honest.
Well, you know, everything happens for a reason, right?
You're right. Good luck, Kay. Stay safe.
We'll be in touch.
Good luck.
Great meeting spot.
Sir, what is running a train?
I'll tell you when you're older, Brekkers. Also, Brekkers, I need you to take note of this meeting spot. I mean, that's a cinematic meeting spot. You got to do better.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, okay, all right. We'll write it down. Locked for safety.
All right.
All right. Should we, what's it the PD will give you those charges? You want to go check?
Who would we even call to ask?
We gotta find out who's probably in charge and who's the lead. We could probably ask anyone at first, but...
I'll start giving some calls.
Yeah, we can even start with Slacks, just ask who's in charge of the case.
Hello, Mickey.
Officer Cassidy, I'm calling on behalf of some clients. There was a, well, a kerfuffle at the court house, City Hall, the council room. Now...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just a small little kerfuffle.
Yes,
Yeah,
altercation
yeah,
is the
yeah.
word I would use as a attorney. There's an altercation in the city council chambers. I'm wondering where are the charges, the incident report for that. I am a lawyer on retainer for some of the involved parties.
Oh, okay. You're on retainer for that. Okay. I'm not sure if the reports are ready to be released. Because obviously it is a hut. All of these are huts. So, I can look into it though and make sure that when it is ready to be sent to you, that it will be done.
Do you know who is lead investigator on this or who I can reach out to so I can get that in a timely manner?
Let me try to find out.
Find that out. Call me back. Goodbye.
All right. Sounds good.
Get some more food real fast.
Isn't that my moped? Hey, Brekkers, do you work here?
Yeah.
If you could whip me up some tacos, that'd be great.
I got
Loving the vibes. Thank you, chat. Guys, I'm excited to finally do a
You guys
major lawyer
open?
case.
Or I'm guessing not.
Mr. Angel.
Hello there. We're both doing good.
When the day of the trial comes, Mr. Angel, I'll need your limo. You'll be escorting myself and my security detail.
Okay, sure. But what trial?
The trial, Mr. Angel.
The trial.
The one involving the kerfuffle in the council chambers.
Oh, right. Yeah, no. When you need the limo, just let me know.
Okay.
Down payment will be 1 taco, though, because I'm starving.
Okay. Making tacos now. How bad are you starving? Can you wait like a minute?
I can wait a few minutes, yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'll make you tacos.
There's nowhere else open right now.
Yeah, it looks down. You know what? Is 3 good? 3 good?
Yeah, that'd be good. You want it in any specific color? I'll be happy to get the color changed. But for the limo, that is.
Black.
Black? Yeah, sure thing. If you give me like a day heads up, I'll get that changed.
Do either of you need drinks?
I'm actually good on drinks right now.
I could use it to drink. I mean, especially if it's a corn taco. I mean, it might get dry in my mouth. I need something to wash it down.
Absolutely.
That is a fair point.
Just one more second, I'll have all these done.
Hopefully the famine will be over soon.
Yeah. Yeah. Be nice, huh? Imagine.
Who else does Mickey need to check in with
I'll tell
today?
you that much.
Have you gotten into it, Max?
Yeah, I'm really into it. I've been doing it the last like 2-3 weeks.
Oh, wow.
Only
Okay.
just about starting to get 100% quality things.
Benji wouldn't be around
It's
this
a
early,
long
chat.
process. Potatoes take 9 hours to fully grow.
Jesus. Who do you usually sell your stuff to?
I'm working with Funhouse Foods in the moment.
Well, if you ever
Trying to
have
get that
extra
place
stock,
open again.
I can ask Kyle if he needs. I don't know if he has a supplier yet. I think he's just going to whoever. So.
Alrighty. You know, I'll keep that in mind.
Mickey's wife? Yeah, I just don't know where Peach is. Midnight slime? I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, I really want to win this case. I might even like prep opening and closing like off stream and not just wing it. Qatar not around?
Also, I do want to talk to Mickey at some point, by the way.
Yeah, change. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Mickey?
Pigeon.
What's up, Mickey?
How are things for you? You're officially
Pretty good.
chain gang, correct?
Something like that, you could say.
Oh my god, that's so sweet.
What's up? Speak to me, huh? I'm actually staring at all of them right now.
Listen, I'm on retainer as their lawyer. With them
Okay.
being heavily wanted and you not being heavily wanted, I might need to lean on you for assistance in corralling witnesses. You know what I mean.
Yeah, of course, of course. Not my first rodeo. I got you. Tell me what you need. I'll be right here.
Excellent.
Main thing we need is that autopsy though. That's gonna be a savior.
I'm officially the lawyer. We still haven't. By the way, the autopsy is not the silver bullet you think it is. I spoke with a consultant outside of the city. She's a legendary lawyer.
I see.
It's okay. Weirdly enough, the story that Mr. K concocted is actually our silver bullet. Yeah.
Okay.
The train on Peanuts, Mom?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's gonna have to be
exactly.
Anyways, there's that. The second thing I called you about is, do you procure GPUs, racks, anything like that? I'm looking to make a big purchase.
Not really. Not me personally, no.
I think it's Patar that does it.
Yeah. Patar does that sensation shit.
You know, P in 2 syllables. Third, I have an opportunity for you.
Speak to me.
I want to work with you. Finally, after all these years.
All these years, huh?
We have a project that now, when I say we work together, don't worry. This is not company 2.0. This is not, this is something completely independent. Think of it as a side project, something small that you can do on the side alongside me. Let's just say, have you checked out your HQ app?
No, I haven't actually. Why? Something new on it?
I paid the best hacker in the city to jailbreak it.
$12. What the fuck does that mean? You fucking iPhone 3 bastard. That was a jailbreak. I haven't heard that word since I owned an iPhone 4. What the hell did you do to it?
Pigeon. Presumably, you're on one of these HQ apps. Presumably, certain jobs and contracts can only be accomplished within the, well, I guess you could say, insulated group that you are assigned to. However, what if we could expand that? What if people from all across the city could come together for certain special contracts?
Okay, you can now, I guess, quote unquote, invite other people when you're doing a heist and shit?
Yep.
Oh, wow, beautiful. Wow. Okay.
So
Okay.
I tell you what, not to tease your balls too
plan
much here, but let me
works.
put it to you this way: I have to go for about a week. I'm working on an infrastructure project for about a week. After that, I'll call you with a job, a unique job.
I'll be waiting.
Okay.
Be waiting, Mickey. Wait, you're going for a week? How the fuck you gonna be a fucking lawyer, bitch? You're meant to be our lawyer.
Oh no, that's easy to do.
Oh, okay. I forgot.
As
that
in,
shit.
like,
And then- yeah.
when the case is occurring, I'll fly in to do
exactly.
that. Yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah, I gotta
Okay, I got you.
build an island somewhere.
Well, I'll be waiting for your call in a week, okay, Mickey?
Okay. Goodbye.
All right. You be safe, Mickey. Bye-bye.
All right. I need to go buy another fan.
Mickey already lost his case? How? What did I do?
A little bit more cooling.
All right, let's check this out.
Yeah, so we're at 200 right now.
Oh, wait. How do I do this again? How the fuck do I... Oh, it's salty. God, bro, I forgot how to fucking do this. Okay. Okay. All right, we're in.
Oh, perfect.
Hey, yeah, Junior. Okay. I don't even think we have to go through the whole process of even inviting them to the HQ. I think we can literally just do it from the tablet. Oh, this is actually a great system.
Oh,
That's
we
what I
like
think it
start
is.
the contract? Yeah.
Yeah, I think you literally just do it from your contract and then invite them.
Yeah.
Hey, no one to sniff. Okay.
And everyone's too good about that these days.
We still have an ammunition contract that we can do. We should do that. We also have the Strawberry or Rancho Cash Exchange. We do have a dongle, so maybe we want to... Maybe we do want to cover that at some point today. However, we know that the PD are going to be occupied, so there's no chase. Could do it later today when things cool down.
Yeah.
What apps do we not have? We don't have Pinger and we don't have Noid. Do we really need higher security, though? Might not yet. I don't think we need Pinger yet. And then let's look at... Oh, who set up all the racks for us, by the way?
Oh, I did. Yeah, I did that.
It says we're only at 31 of 36 income.
Yeah. We need another fan, I think. So I've been testing it all day, trying to get the right levels. I think we need one more fan, and it should be fine.
Okay, Brekkers, our goal is 100 by the end of June. The other reality, though, is because this computer already has access to Rancho, we don't actually need that much. And because we're not really going to be doing... Listen, we would have someone else... Brekkers, I have a great idea.
Oh?
We auction off our ammunition heist contract for Buckcoin. Someone wants it, it's $100 Buckcoin. They send us 200. Boom, they get it. We get an extra $100 Buckcoin.
It's not a bad idea. We can see if Benji's down to do that, maybe.
or if Benji is down to give us some additional infrastructure. Because instead of just single butt coin transfers, I actually, Brekkers, you know what I think is most useful for us is just pure infrastructure. We so seldom use, you know, doing heists. It's not like in the days of Laundromat where we're hitting it every 2 days. We're doing specific planned jobs maybe once every 2 weeks. We don't really need that much raw butt coin, but production of it would be perfect, especially because it lets us just passively grow while we're, you know, chilling.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I said we asked Benji if he's around later. Should be.
See if he'll give us even just like one rack for it.
Okay. I'll see how much it's worth to him. Yeah.
Also want to check. Oh, I have to log off. Ah, beautiful. And then, Brekkers, once you're done with this event with Miss Foos, we can start working on project, whatever you want to call the redecorating the bar, and I can give you money for that.
Yeah, I think I'm going to run this event. So we're going to run it Friday with Miss Foos, but I think we're going to run it like the whole week after too. Because I brought some people in here and everybody was like, I want to be a part of this. Like, I want to do this, right? And it's a pretty quick thing to run. So I can just build out groups of 6, charge them, and then just run it again and again, you know?
Oh, Brekkers, do it. And various groups would love to do it as sort of their full group. You know, you can talk to the various gangs. It'd be a great great way to like tease what we're working on.
Yes, exactly. We'll start to gain reputation. People will start to recognize us for our events and stuff.
And it's a perfect thing for you to do because I will actually probably be gone for like a week. So.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So I can just run that all next week.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay.
How else have you been, Brekkers?
Pretty good, sir. Pretty good. Getting things together. A lot of people want to work with us, and I'm, still trying to figure out what it is exactly what we need out of people. You know what I mean? Now that the app's updated, I mean, I don't want to say it, but I could even run like a job next week. You know, just with the random crew, get a feel for things.
That is your assignment. In fact, Brekkers, that is your assignment. I want to see you run a job for a crew.
Oh, there's so much potential. Yes, sir. I won't let you down. Okay, I have plans, and you'll be proud. They're gonna be good. They're gonna be top tier. Maybe not as good as yours.
Put your best foot forward. Show me something truly incredible. In fact, if I was to give you a good time to do it, weekends are actually a really good time.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Hey, speaking of which, are we what do we want to take? Like, do we want them to pay? We're paying for the job. We take money off the top. How much should we take?
What do you think's a good percent?
So, do you know how much you make from the cash exchange? Isn't it like 50? Is it less?
It's around I think it's around 40 to 50,000. I think the biggest thing is the sticker books we definitely want.
Maybe like, because we're providing all the butt coin, but they're taking all the risk. But we're also providing all the plan. Maybe like 40%? Is that too high?
30% plus a favor. I think I think a new way we start doing these transactions is we always add in a favor to be fulfilled at an undisclosed time. You never know. It's like the gift of surprise, you know?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm down for that. Yeah, we rank up all those favors. Yeah, okay. So yeah, 30%. They keep the rest. We provide the plan. We pay for the job. We assemble everything they need, just like we talked about. They go on the job. They succeed. We get 30%. What do we do if they fail, though? Because then we're just out, you know?
That is what it is, you know? That's the risk.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, yeah, you got me sold. That's the risk. Yeah, 100%. Okay, because that would guarantee that our plans are good and that we trust the people we put on these jobs. So yes, okay, absolutely. Okay, Perfect. Sounds good. I'll run one of these next week.
Or even Sunday.
yeah.
I mean, by the way, a lot of the bullshit that you have to do things like the cash exchange is already covered for you. We already have the Clip a Chipper. That's literally all you need to start the job.
Okay. Where do you get the Clip or Chip? Drone friend?
What? Oh yeah,
where do
Clip
you
a
get one of
Chippers.
those?
Yeah, we get that from our drone friend.
Okay, drone friend. Okay, and that's all you need for that job, right?
Correct. All you need.
Okay. Perfect. And laundromat same way?
Correct.
Okay. And then whatever you need to set up the job.
And then Maze Bank is like thermite, fingerprint scanner, RC car, laptops, fucking.
Jesus.
The whole thing really jumps up in the level.
Yeah, we should
also,
definitely
Maze
wait on this.
Bank is kind of curious in that, you kind of hit it and you don't even get a cop response. It's not really a job for plans, rather you plan to do it,
Right, yeah.
Oh my god.
Where's some cops?
Edie out in force.
Yeah. Did Cassidy ever call you back?
No, he did not. Let me call him.
Oh, actually, hold on. Let's go buy that fan.
Hello, Mr. Sinclair.
Did you hear who was leading investigator or officer on that?
I have not. I'm sorry. We've been very busy the past few minutes. I'm trying to figure that out. But I promise you, I will text you.
Always so fucking busy. You're understaffed. You're
Mr.
undertrained.
Sinclair?
You're a pathetic excuse for a
Jesus,
police department.
Man.
Sure.
There's only two of them. Only two of us in the BCSO.
Wait, you're officially in the BCSO?
I am. Yes, I am officially in the BCSO.
Good luck. At some
Thank
point, I
you.
believe you all need to schedule a meeting with the King of Sandy if you haven't already.
Who the hell is the King of Sandy?
You'll meet him soon enough. Goodbye.
Okay. What?
Actually, I haven't spoken to KJ in a while. I wonder how he's been.
I hope he's well.
Yeah. Also, what are we gonna partner Dragon with? If we want to get him in as a partner for this, not like as a super partner, but if we just wanted to invest in the business, what are we thinking? Let's offer him access to the space, I guess. We have a pretty constant supply. He could just be our supplier because we're gonna need stuff a lot.
Yeah.
For all these jobs.
Hey, what's up, Mickey? What's up, man? How you been?
I would like to meet with you. Me and Brekkers would. We want to discuss business.
Can you buy 2 large electronic devices?
All right. When and where?
Civilian docks. 5 minutes. Goodbye.
All right. See you.
Okay. That should help it balance out.
By the way, is Miss Foos around? The January one. I haven't spoken to her since the collapse of the company. I want to make sure she's finding a home.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, because she was really upset at me because I didn't tell her about the Peach thing, even though the Peach thing's just a fake thing, but regardless. And then I found out that she didn't tell me that she got arrested, and I haven't heard from her since then, so trust me, if she was around, we would be fighting, so. Yeah, I don't know where she is. Hasn't been around, though. Got arrested? Maybe, I don't know. Lost in her sorrows. No longer a clean record. First to the Foozes with a record. Youngest.
Oh, the problem child.
Yeah.
What's
April.
worse, I heard that she was caught at a red garage. Wait, Brekkers. Brekkers.
Yeah?
The red garage heist.
Okay. Wait, what is it? Wait, how? We could run this today. What is?
Brekkers, we might run this today.
Okay.
The red garage heist is like 10 cars set up inside the red garage, and we just keep driving to the highway spot and hopping over the wall to the cars in the red garage. We get in a car in the red garage, drive, loop back around, and then go back to the red garage swap.
Wait, maybe we drop one person off each time. So like you do it, you drop one person off, you do it again, you drop a second person, and each time they get dropped off, they get in a different car.
Yes.
And then they drive out. Yeah, okay. That's good. Yes. Okay, we can run this today. All we need is a lockpick. We get some cars. That's all we need.
Well, we'll need a crew.
And a crew, yeah, and a crew.
No, we'll probably just have to get the most lackluster, uninspired heisters who don't know how to create good plans.
Oh my god. Find any old guy. Hey, look, Saber, I'm down.
Are we sure we want to run this as our very first one? Your car is smoking again, Brekkers.
Yeah, it's a little ironic if it's our first. Yeah, this car, it's
No. This can't be our first one, but I will save this plan. In fact, let me write it down in my notebook.
It's a good one.
This is such a fucking good plan.
Just like as a way to, like,
Nope, don't install a new version of Notion.
we could be in all Foos heists. Do you think we could convince September to do it? Probably not.
All right, let me call Dragon. Who would be good? What kind of people would be good for that
Hello,
plan?
I am heading my way right now.
Okay, we'll see you soon. Thank you so much. Goodbye. No, Kay is the last
Goddamn.
person to do on a red garage plan. The clowns?
Fixed. Good as new.
I might know a crew that's good for this one.
Really? Perfect.
Do you know if you can rent clown cars?
Clown cars? I don't know. We could go check. You might be. You might be able to.
What did I just see?
Oh my god, Brekkers, you lost weight!
Oh, hey, Dragon. Yeah, I worked hard. You know, time's a finicky
Dragon, come
thing.
speak with us.
Oh my. What's up, guys?
What up?
So, Dragon, with the disbanding of the company, what have you chosen to do next?
As of right now, Mickey, what I've chosen to do next, to be real with you, I have decided to see where Ray and Benji takes. You know. hoping in a lot of things to see what they do is a bit different than 5 years ago.
Good. I actually believe in their vision that they want to do something different. I don't think it's going to be what the company was, but it'll be something different than what they did 5 or so years ago. I think this is the correct decision for you.
God, I hope so.
But what about you personally? Beyond just joining them, what do you want to do, Dragon? What do you aspire to be? What do you aspire to achieve in the city?
Well, I mean, there is quite a few dreams I have. But with the way that things are currently now, there's a few of them I have taken a backseat to. Right now, my main focus is just continue to be who I am and be still free on what I can do. Whether that means if I become the new face of materials that I have been for months, or go back to my old roots of doing banks, hacking, and stuff like that, or whatever the next step takes me.
Okay. Well, me and Brekkers briefly discussed, and this isn't a, like, you know, fuck off to Ray and Benji come join us. No. I don't want to, you know, I need you to temper your expectations. But initially, at this time, we want to see if you'd be interested in investing in our next project. And we would discuss with you what investment looks like and what that yields for you versus what we would expect. Are you interested?
Let's hear it.
While the name and branding is not done yet, we do two things. Whereas Ray and Benji will be creating a broader group, and goodness knows if OTT is bringing back BSK or joining some other group. Many crews in the city do many things. We are not that. We are not a crew. We are not a gang. We are a very sharp organization that runs two things: events and heist. That's it. As for what we need, it's very simple. We need Buckcoin infrastructure. Now, obviously, we can purchase this from you if you can procure it for us. But what we want to see is, and I'll be honest with you, I've always enjoyed working with you, Dragon. So we can discuss what it would mean for you to specifically invest in us and what you would get out of that. I want to be clear, though. There is no, at least right now, there is no joining us in the formal sense. We don't poach people. You don't join us. You work with us, just and you have your own other main crews that you obviously do things for as well.
I understand. It's kind of similar to how I used to be back in the day. Used to run, or not run, help run a organization called the Curators, who specifically do jobs back then to give to other people. If they fucked up, they get punished. If they succeed, they get rewarded. It's a similar taste that I can see.
Similar theme. Like I said, this can your investment could be that you receive a cut of successful jobs and you earn dividends. This could also be that any events that, you know, are basically free admission for anyone else, you get a look. This could also mean that even for some of the jobs, you also get a look.
And just to remind me one more time, the type of the investments that you're looking for, what is it specifically? Material specifically? Bulk coin?
It could be
What is it?
financial. It could just be a lump sum of money. It could also be specifically racks and GPUs. I don't think we're actually interested in raw Bitcoin. The reality is when it comes to, say, heists, we're only going to be probably doing a heist maybe once every 2 weeks. So it's much more valuable for us to have just sort of raw production that can passively earn us more Bitcoin.
Fair enough.
Additionally, we would, we would work with you to have some degree of transparency. Brekkers, I think we're saying that if you are an investor, we do give you access to the warehouse, right?
Right, yeah, you'll have keys to the warehouse. You can use it for whatever you want. Lock it down if you need to have an event and stuff. There'll be things for all that. And you also have access to a storage space in there as well. That's assigned to you personally as part of it.
Okay. Despite all this, I'm actually very keen on working with you guys for this.
I knew you would be. And like I said, we would fill you in on everything that we're working on. And we could have full transparency to let you know sort of what our next steps are, what we're trying to do, trying to accomplish. But again, this is one of those things where, while this is our main project, even we have other things. For instance, I'm currently very preoccupied with a court case. I'm representing Chain Gang in the, we'll call it the council kerfuffle is what I'm referring to the incident. Brekkers has his own ambitions, his own work. What you see here is a way, and what I truly want, a vision that I have in the future, Dragon. Liaisons, independence, those who can connect the criminal and business underworld, the business overworld, rather, with our events. Connect the people of Los Santos. The criminal underworld with our heists. Imagine Benji, Ray Romanoff, Flippy, Mr. K, and a few other people I can't think of right now. Call it the Leaders Heist. Who could ever imagine some sort of job like that? The most notorious gang leaders all in the city, all coming together for one job? Or as I pitched to a Mr. DiCenzo, Luciano, Vinny Pistone, the Italian jobs. Oh, God, I hate to be that phone guy, but this actually is important.
Go for it.
Yes, Rami.
Mickey, talk to me. How are we looking? I heard you talk to Kay.
You want me to run you through the strategy briefly over the phone?
Yeah.
Okay, one moment. Gentlemen, give me a second. I have to run through something with my client. Are you ready, Rami?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Hold on to your seat, because it's a doozy. It's fast, though. I call it train derailment strategy. Train derailment strategy revolves around what story Mr. K already concocted to the police. The idea that Peanut's mom was engaged in a train. She was having a train run on her in this room. The reason why this is so incredible for us is twofold. The first, Rami, it covers us from any of the major accusations of terrorism and murder in the first degree because of motive, Rami. How can they argue there was any political motivation when at the end of the day, it was just a bunch of gang members looking to, protect the honor of their boy's mom? Secondly, when it comes to the murder charge, this is a crime of passion now at this point. You guys were at Mosley's, were informed of said nefarious and debaucherous acts being performed. In a heat of rage, you all grabbed your guns, drove over there, and in this heightened state of arousal, you all then popped off and shot everyone that you could see. This is corroborated by the fact that you all shot not just council members, but
I have a
civilians
picture that I
inside.
can send you of Peanut's mom standing around sitting on a couch with all the council members around her, ready for a train.
We'll need that. I'll need to submit.
Sorry?
I'll need to submit that into evidence.
It's evidence?
Yeah.
Do you want it for real?
Yes. I might submit it into evidence. We'll see. So, the train derailment strategy protects us both from the political implication of the terrorism charge and also the cold-hearted, calculated killing of a first-degree murder. Drops it now to second-degree murder, which is huge, by the way. Massive drop. Additionally, Rami, and this is the key part, it's not the train strategy, Rami. It's the train derailment strategy. We are going to launch an affirmative defense. You know this from being a lawyer. You can't just do unreasonable doubt. It's not how it works in the city. You always have to have an extremely aggressive affirmative defense. So we launched the super affirmative defense of the train being run on Peanut's mom. We bring in witness testimony. Peanut is on the stand, blubbering, crying, screaming about how this emotionally caused him distress. Peanut is not a cold-hearted killer. He's an emotional and psychotic individual that will certainly give into these pressures. Secondly, we bring up trusted people within your own association, like Curtis, who will be an expert testimony when it comes to sexual...
because he's an expert in running trains and stuff.
Exactly. Additionally,
Mickey,
Rami,
you're cooking here. You're cooking here.
let me keep cooking, because here's the thing, Rami. There's audio proof of Peanut yelling, "This is for my mom." The only other thing that was yelled was what?
Meeting adjourned.
Exactly.
But the meeting room. It's a meeting room.
Oh, Rami, I'm going to cook for you more. Not only is it a meeting room that says it's a meeting room, but Rami, what's a train but a meeting? Think about it. What are you going to yell? Are you going to say, "Hey, pull this train into the station. Hey, derail this train"? No. You would say something colloquial, like "meeting adjourned." Lastly, Rami, and this is the most important thing, because right now you're wondering, is that even a good point to bring up? And that's the key, Rami, because the prosecution is going to think, is that even a good point to bring up? The key of the train derailment strategy, Rami, we derail the entire case. The prosecution is fumbling and is trying to figure out why we're bringing.
We know I think they said Moose some shit is the prosecutor.
No idea. They're going to be absolutely cooked, Rami, because it's entirely about derailing. They are going to be the ones scrambling, trying to deal with our affirmative defense to the point that they are going to forget to bring up the evidence and lay out the actual groundwork of their own case. So not only are we going to get the major charges dropped, but there's a good chance that they forget to provide reasonable doubt to any of the other charges as well, and we can cook some of those away. We run the entire courtroom about the passionate train that was allegedly being run on Peanut's
We gotta
mom.
get into detail. That means we gotta get into detail about it.
We're gonna get exactly. We're gonna get into detail.
This is gonna be traumatizing for Peanut. You know that, right?
I know. Also, I expect that Curtis's testimony over what a train is and entails, we're going to go into detail there. It's going to be a whole thing, Rami. But I think this is the way we have to run it to win. It has to be this. We have to distract
Can we
them.
get Peanut's mom to go on the stand and say that they were running a train on her? Is there a way we can contact Peanut's mom?
I mean, if we could, that would be incredible.
That's the icing on the cake. It's for magically, somehow, some way, Peanut's mom wakes up.
Oh my God. Surprise testimony?
A surprise Hobbs sealed witness.
Ooh.
That means they won't know what the fuck is going on.
Anyways, this is the
Hobbs sealed witness.
This is the first angle of the case. The second one, which by the way is actually a much weaker one, is the medical report and testimony of the cops, or I guess the EMS people actually killing TJ Walker. I spoke with my friend's mother, my lawyer consultant. She said it could work, but it's actually really difficult in those instances. Basically, the argument that they'll make is, hey, you shot this guy in the head. You put him in this position. Whatever EMS and doctors did is irrelevant. We can still work.
Oh yeah. The fucking some guy used a defibrillator on the dude's head. Said clear, and it fucking killed the guy.
Yes,
Right.
but yeah, I mean, defibrillator on the head is certainly grounds for dumb shit. But then
Somebody
again,
told me that Aziz had the same doctor or some shit too.
Ooh, that could work. Listen,
Maybe I'm thinking about Aziz. I don't know. There's something going on over there. Somebody
when
died to a doctor over
when
there.
I
I
get-
don't know.
When I get the medical testimony, I can look into it, and it could be one of the angles we pursue. But honestly, the best one that clears us of all of the intentionality in the crime is
Peanut's
the
mom.
train. Yes, Peanut's mom and the train.
We need to get Peanut's mom in the city ASAP. Somebody find her.
Kay has officially hired me. He's put me on retainer. Additionally, I'm sending the police reports and all.
Mickey, this is your Shapiro Kardashian case.
I know. This is the case that will make me, Rami. I'm going to win this case. I'm going to do it. Also, between you and me, I was promised something if I win this case.
What?
Kay will no longer kill me.
Really? God, that's a big. This is a big deal for you.
I've had to look over my shoulders for years.
So we have to like from now, after the charges get put out on the docket, you have to. What is a W? Are we getting like completely all like you know what I mean?
No.
We gotta
I consider this a W. No terrorism, no first-degree murder. At the end of the day, Rami, you guys are going to get clapped with a lot of charges, but the big ones,
you
we
can't.
can drop.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
Exactly.
video of you guys going and shooting them. And Rami,
True.
the good news is, I mean, and I pray they do this, Rami. I pray they only push for the higher charges and don't stack the lower ones. You know they're going to stack the lower ones.
Yeah.
The dream world would be they only charge the highest ones and we get those cleared.
Yeah. God. All right, I guess we just gotta wait until them to put out the shit now.
Yeah.
Good news is that Crane is not gonna be on the judge.
Crane won't be judged. He's implicated in the case. Additionally, I've already talked to the PD. They're still waiting to post the charges and all that stuff. Once they have it all done, I am sending this all to my lawyer consultant, and she is literally
Send
working.
it to me too. I'm curious to read it. Let me see what you like. Maybe I can find holes in it too. You gotta remember, I used to be a lawyer.
Yeah, I know.
Let me
Oh, I know, Rami. I'd love your help on this.
Yeah. Send that shit to me. Let me read
By the
through
way,
it. And,
surprisingly, not an awkward conversation that I had with her. I literally had to explain the story that we're going with, and she handled it very professionally. So,
really?
yeah, I was not ready
Okay.
for that. Yeah, it was awkward, but
All
she's
right.
a professional, like I said. Also, fun fact: she literally has
35 years.
She's literally defended this exact thing where someone was charged.
She's had.
Oh no, not the train being run on. No, not that.
She's had 35 years experience in evaluating what a train being ran on somebody is.
No. She actually did have multiple cases though where someone's charged with first-degree murder, and because of the nature of their mental and psychological state when they committed the murder, it's dropped to second-degree or even manslaughter.
All right, let's see what we're getting charged with, Mick. Fuck it, we'll go from there. I'm excited to be hearing from you soon, right?
Also, I swear to God, if any of you guys draw any of the parallels of Peanut's mom having a train run on her to this poor lady who is helping with this case, I will drop out of this so fucking fast and join the prosecution. You fucking son of a bitch.
Okay.
Don't even do it.
You can't even do that anyway. That's against the law. All right. I'll catch you later, Mick, all right?
All right. Goodbye.
All right, bro. Peace.
Oh, God. This case is so fucking funny.
Certain blueprints of furnitures, like loft decor, small decors. I don't know if on the kitchen and stuff like that, but I do have those.
Hi, sorry. That actually was my client, Rami El Rahman. I had to explain the legal strategy that we're employing. It's a whole fucking thing. But like I said, that's my focus for the next week.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Well, just to let you know, Mr. Sinclair, I was speaking to Brekkers, and honestly, Brekkers did talk to me earlier about having 10 racks.
Maybe we don't
that
use
you guys
that.
want to produce for Buckwood.
Maybe we don't use
for
this.
this to happen. But how about instead of that, right? Because I think the materials could be used for for other things like the equipment and stuff. What if I just provide you guys 1/3 of the amount of Buckwood I produce a week?
Right. So that'll be weekly. We take a third, which is currently 113. But as if Dragon grows his own buttcoin farm, he would still owe us a third. So it would grow with time as well. And the good news about that is that means we don't have to pay for the electricity for those racks to make those buttcoins.
I like this. What's the total? What would be the total amount per week?
Buckcoin farm. So technically, I currently am producing like around 52 per day. So that's like around 356 ish, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
A week. So 1/3 is like 113. If I continue to grow it, because obviously I can
17 a day.
I can still try to grow no matter what. Whatever is 1/3 of it in a week, you guys receive that to help you guys out on your weekly missions here and that, or whatever you guys plan to do.
And that would basically be enough to cover one job.
That'd be great, actually.
Well, obviously, if it's like a
Let's start lower. I quickly did the math. Let's do something simple.
Okay.
I did the math. It's about 119 per week. Let's just call it an even 100 per week.
All right.
And that way we can start having a buttcoin, on standby.
Well, I will let you know right now. I do have a total of around 1,000 buttcoin, and probably even more than that by today.
Jesus.
Just today.
Oh my God.
Clean it
Could
up.
we get an initial investment?
What do you think, Brekkers? You want me to give an initial investment of buttcoin instead of furniture?
Okay,
if Brekkers is thinking furniture, no.
Right. That's what we're cooking, yeah.
I
furniture.
actually think we're going to likely need furniture before buttcoin. We don't even have the. We're not strapped for buttcoin right now, and we can always, if we were like desperate for it, we're not at the point where we have to, go buying it. So I actually agree with Brekkers. Furniture first.
So the current deal, would be the 100 buttcoin, and it would be partner prices on materials for our heist equipment. So we can make all that, get all that good to go, and then a furniture deal where Dragon would help supply furniture.
I might have like I'll be honest. I might have like extra spare furniture like I'm not gonna use anymore, or I have access to some furniture that I can make myself.
Yeah, and me and Dragon can figure out what that looks like, but like a furniture deal, and then essentially what I'm envisioning Dragon's role here is like Dragon's kind of like our Q, like James Bond. He's kind of like our guy who has all the cool gadgets.
Goat element. It's a good point, but it doesn't fly.
Like Dragon kind of slots into.
It's not a bad idea, but it doesn't fly.
Also, I do have like about 12 guns personally myself from me and my sanitation crew that we just don't really use too much as well.
Okay, it's actually good. We might be running a thing with weapons as well.
Is it emergency?
What's about the case?
Dragon, we can figure out the specifics of the furniture deal.
Talk to me.
So, I did my, fake crying with the doctor, who I'm good friends with. And you are right. I don't think the doctor autopsy is going to be the silver bullet because, technically speaking, she basically told me that they did the defibrillating on his head.
Only after he was declared brain dead, yeah.
Exactly. Like, after he was basically passed away. So, you're right. The autopsy really isn't the big picture here. So I'll just let you know that I did talk to the doctor.
It could help, and I might throw it out there as a distraction for the prosecution. The main thing will be the train derailment strategy. Good work, though.
So, thank you. So about causing the benefit of the doubt there, Mickey, as I always say. You know what I mean? So.
Exactly. Sometimes it's not even about causing the benefit of the doubt. It's about distracting your opponents so that they don't focus on the strengths of their case.
Exactly, Mickey. I'll see you in a week. Goodbye.
Okay. See you in a week. Goodbye.
Also, I do have one question, actually.
Yes,
Mickey.
Dragon.
So, when you guys are running this, right? Is this like just to make sure I'm like in the same space as you guys are when it comes to this idea? Just like a secretive, like masked up voice changers, just like methodically evil laughing behind the chair with the cats.
Yes and no.
Or is this, or is this like, oh hey, it's me, Mrs. Declare. You want a job? Come.
The former, when it involves the heists. We actually want a very sharp distinction here. When we actually do those jobs, and again, we know that we'll have to be a little bit more, and Brekkers, you should know this too. You have to be a little bit more, you know, off the cuff, kind of running on the skin of your teeth, sort of. I don't even know what analogies I'm looking for. You have to be a little bit more loose with it initially, just to get people involved and invested. Sometimes it just takes too much time. But yes, the intention is to be, that aesthetic will be very important for the heist. However, for the events and all of that work, I mean, that's loud and proud. In fact, I will, 2 organizations, once we, finally release our name and branding, we'll actually already have 2 intellectual properties, 3 even, that will belong to our organization. My Criminal Academia and Dual Club.
Okay.
Yeah, we're talking like Dragon, the things we've been talking about, like code names and, secret entryways and, meetings held behind closed doors. Yeah, all sorts of cool stuff.
Okay. And the reason why I asked is because, like I said, this kind of sounds similar to the things I used to do back then. I used to have a alias called Torch. I typically would wear like a gas mask to change up my voice and pretend that I am a dino man coughing.
Oh, we will definitely have aliases, etc.
Yeah, that's cool. That's how you want to operate. The whole, as far as like, yeah. And Dragon, I think it'd be cool, like, if you're around, we're doing, eventually we do these jobs, right? You're around, like, you're the one who hands them all the gear and stuff. Like, it'd be sick. It'll all be well thought out. We have a lot of plans.
And sometimes we'll need people on the jobs themselves. In fact, as a great example, Dragon, I have a job coming up that's only, it's only drivers. I don't know if they can hack. So I might loan them a hacker, and that might be you. You wouldn't be necessarily a part of the getaway, or you'd be maybe a small part of it, but you would basically be a hacker for hire.
I like the sound of it.
Dragon, let me put it to you this way. You shouldn't really be someone I'd have to convince, because at the end of the day, you are investing in me and Brekkers to put on the sorts of events that you've seen and to put on the sorts of jobs that you've seen. Our bread and butter, what we are best at. What made the company, but now, in a much more focused and sharp angle that includes the entire city, not just whoever we brought on from the intern program.
All right. Whatever this happens, whatever you need, just let me know.
Oh, well, Brekkers needs the furniture right away, right, Brekkers? Because you're probably going to start working on that sometime late next week?
Yeah. Furniture is probably the first thing we can talk about here. And then we'll just start weekly. Let's do weekly Buckcoin Mondays. Works for me.
Monday? All right, easy.
Yeah, and then do it Mondays from then on out. I'll get you our address so you can just send it over.
By the way, so that we don't overcook, I am delegating some of our projects and things that we've created. If we want them to last or do another version of them, I actually give full ownership to other people. They just are going to pay me some degree of the profits of it. For instance, Dual Club is sort of open. I've offered it to a few people, but they have yet to sort of grab at it. So, Dragon, depending on your interest, you could also help to run Duel Club.
Hmm. I don't see why not.
I need to have a meeting with Hazel, though, because he was someone else who I talked to about it, and Daphne. Need to see what their interest is. The future of Duel Club is actually very bright. The Duel Masters in the Discordia will continue to make new decks, balance them, adjust things. They already have made actually like 5 new decks. Anyone can run any of the decks. That way people aren't married to a deck, so they can learn other decks. And going forward, we gamble SIM cards. Specially designated SIM cards that act basically as tokens to represent unique identifiers to the Duel Club. Kind of like Battle City.
It's pretty rad.
And you are right. The future of it does sound bright. Holy fuck.
And that way people can do duels whenever they want.
I will say that the whole gambling idea of the duels, that was actually really smart.
Yeah. I mean, if Hazel is around, we could even ask Hazel.
I think I saw him on... I think he might be.
Hello?
Hazel, what's your ping?
927.
Come to this location. Goodbye.
Okay.
I'll speak with him and see if he's interested.
Alright. In that case, Brekkers, want to handle the furniture, or are you staying here?
Yeah. Well, what you got?
How about
I'm not
this?
sure.
You guys go. Let's divide and conquer. You guys go take a break. Go handle whatever furniture you need. I'll meet with Hazel here. Come back here, and I'll also see if the two of you can't work together, Dragon. And again, by the way, the proposal for Duel Club, you guys can just earn whatever money off of it you want, and definitely not named Midnight Society will take a cut. That's all.
All right, sounds good. Not Midnight Society.
Not Midnight Society.
Right. It's been okay.
What about game plan? Actually, nah, that's too corny.
Hello?
Fighting with the police department, making Vespucci one of the most dangerous spots in the city, and now celebratory twats from what I can only assume is a helicopter or a jet over the PD. Erwin Dundee, you're coming up in the city.
I'm in a helicopter above them right now.
Oh.
I'm currently 500 feet above them, and I'm staring at them. I'm right above them.
I'll still need you for my driving job and for some jobs in the future.
Yes, I'll be there. I'm more free this time. The turf war's over.
Dundee, I have good news. Did you check your HQ app?
What about it? I've heard that now you don't have to be in someone else's app to join it. Like, it's like free, yeah?
You're welcome. I paid the best hacker in the city to change it.
Good.
No, I'm serious. I literally talked to, I don't want to reveal who it is, but I talked to the best hacker.
Say the name.
No, I'm not going to say the name. I talked to the best hacker in all of Los Santos, and I paid them 50,000. Lang's a terrible hacker. What? Lang's washed. What?
I'm fucking with you. Okay, you paid 50K to get that changed?
Yeah, I paid 50,000.
Pretty cheap.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. You know what's happened, right, with CG?
Dundee, what if I told you I have the most impossible case as a lawyer?
What about it?
Well, I have to get the terrorism and murder charges dropped.
Well, currently they're out and they're free because I broke them out today.
Oh, so that was you.
Yeah, it's me and a few others.
Yeah, well, don't be like some of these other idiotic people who think that a $250,000 bounty will save them from being, you know, I don't know, fucking boiled alive, thrown in a cement tube, and then thrown in the ocean.
Anyone who thinks it's a good idea to go claim a 250K bounty, too dumb to see that they are not strong enough to. Anyone who's smart enough to fucking even have the ability to claim that 250K bounty will realize that the consequences afterward would be permanent.
Oh, Kay didn't even have me, you know, masked up or hidden. He literally told me right where he was to go and meet up with him, because he knew he knows I'm not gonna do shit.
Yeah, vice versa.
Yeah. Well, I have a meeting. We'll be in touch. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Sorry, it's what can I say? I'm a lawyer.
Oh. Oh.
I have to take clients regardless of the circumstances.
So what's up, Mickey?
Hazel, how was your work?
My work?
What do you do? Your day to day.
I do G6 and I give out loans. I'm stacking up money until there's something I actually want, or something racing related or car related actually happens.
I have something to sell to you.
What do you have?
I would officially offer you the Duel Club, including the Discordia and including the Duel Masters, who will continue to update decks and create new decks. I have a proposal for you. Are you ready?
All right, I'm listening.
The next chapter of the Duel Club is simple. Anyone can use any of the approved Duel Club decks. The Duel Masters will balance accordingly, change cards accordingly. Eventually, they can even introduce maybe some new types of summons. Some basic, you know, fusion summons. Even synchro, although God knows we don't do full synchro decks or shit like that. But eventually we can, you know, let things get a little bit more progressed. Anyone can use any of the decks. That way people have a variety of decks to choose from. And to avoid the sort of calamity of hosting a big tournament, here's what I propose. Battle City. This next arc is Battle City, Los Santos. The way it works is simple. We go and buy, I don't know, like 30, 40 SIM cards. We register all of the numbers of those SIM cards in a spreadsheet. We only have to do it once. Don't ever have to look at them again. And those are now valid Battle City tokens. Each of them worth some amount of money. You know, probably somewhere between $2,000 and $5,000. Then, when people want to battle, they can gamble those SIM cards.
Okay.
And that way people can duel whenever they want. It's less of a giant tournament and more of a whenever you're feeling the heart of the cards and want to challenge someone and duel them, you can. The third and final approach to the Duel Club is this. The train game. We get people to play it on the train. It becomes a commonplace that while you're waiting on the train to get into Los Santos, you spark up a little duel. Peanuts' mom is good at that? Okay, turn. Chill.
I've never led anything like this in my life. I'm hoping you know that.
Well, do you not want to? Do you not think you're capable? What's your hesitation? If you're not someone who runs events or runs anything or just operates anything like that, that's okay. You can just say so and then just still be one of the glorified senior members of the Duel Club.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I don't do. Normally, when people hear it's an event run by me, it almost gets thrown under the bus quite often. I'm not gonna lie to you. mean, of course, I'm okay with helping, but hosting it completely and utterly through me just I have my hesitations about it, obviously.
Noted. If that's the case, you don't have to necessarily be the face of it. And then you can just support it.
That's fine with me. I love supporting things.
Anyways, that's the plan for the future. Battle City, we duel with SIM cards that are registered to the Battle City group, and then we assign them a value. $5,000, $2,000, etc.
So the more chips that you collect depends on your payout by the end of the Battle City?
Exactly. And additionally, we might even submit them for a tournament or for some other big event, you know?
I like that. Oh, no, I like that a lot, actually.
Okay. Well, good news is I do have someone who I think is very capable at leading this, who could actually lead it, and then you could work with them.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it.
All right, that's all.
All right. Well, just know if you need support, I'm here for it. Getting things ain't really my thing. I'm more of a supporting type of fellow. To bounce ideas off of, honestly.
Noted. Whoever then is actually the leader of Duel Club, I'll need you to support them. I have someone in mind.
For sure.
Okay. Thank you so much.
All right, Mickey. Take care of yourself.
How have you been, by the way, Hazel? I know you, the last time we spoke, you were through a stressful time.
Oh, I've been... guess you could say I've seen better days, but things are kind of on the up and up. It's not really things that... What's the word? Take my interest. Racing's pretty fucking gone in the water. And racing's pretty gone in the water, you know? I was thinking about hosting a drift tournament because I like drifting. Still kind of working on that. But other than that, nothing really. Cars are my thing. So far, cars ain't really... Scene ain't really here for cars just yet.
Very well. Listen, all I ask is stay safe, okay?
Of course.
It's a very dangerous city.
I'm aware of that. Trust me, Mickey. I'm aware.
Oh, I know you are. Good luck, Hazel. Look at this. I think maybe we give it to Dragon. How fast can you type, Blau? Fuck. Dude, the double fucking commas. Bro, the double commas were fucking hard there, bro. Holy shit. Shit. Hello? I got cooked there. It's the numbers and the fucking apostrophes, shit like that. What is this? What is all this shit?
Hey, Mick, that beautiful day out here, bro. How we doing?
Hello, day one. Calling to inform you I am so excited to represent you all in court, and please do not kill me.
Why would we kill you?
Actually, I have a great interest in winning this court case. If I'm able to drop the major charges, Mr. K has promised me that he won't kill me. Because you've known this for many years, I have to look over my shoulder. He's promised me that he would kill me.
Well, I'll do the same thing. If you don't if you get rid of our charges, I won't kill you either.
I didn't know you were going to kill me too.
I mean, listen, I'm ride or die. My boy says kill, I kill.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
God. Fuck.
You know, just get a lot of practice in. You know, make sure you're to be up to par for this case, because it's probably the biggest court case the city will ever see.
I know. This is my make or break case. I'm investing everything into it. I'm going to make sure we win.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Thank
Get
you so
those
much.
tips from Mama Dukes.
Also, oh, Vinny, I actually needed you for something.
Yeah, what's up?
Who are the most Italian people in the city?
Me?
After you.
Nobody. Everybody's fake.
Vinny, I no doubt know that you know that myself and Beverly Brekkers, we left the company, and it, of course, collapsed in our departure. You're aware of this?
Okay. Yes, I am.
That was not a spur-of-the-moment decision. We'd actually been planning to leave for a while. I'm going to be honest with you. The reason why I kind of put off leaving was because I kind of knew the whole thing was going to collapse as soon as I left. Anyways, I've had a plan for a long time.
Okay.
Two things. Have you noticed a change on your HQ app?
No, because my HQ, but they took everything from me, so I don't even have a tablet right now.
Get a new one. Try something out.
You know, kind of hard to fucking get a new tablet right now, being on the run, and there's 1,000 cops patrolling the fucking city right now.
I could bring you one. Well, let me just, I'll cut to the chase. You can now invite anyone to a job.
Oh, so you're saying if you get us out of this thing, we got to invite you to a job?
No.
Oh.
Quite the opposite, Vinny. I finally found my purpose in what I want to do. I think you know this about me. I'm an independent. I operate alone, and I collaborate. I create opportunities for other people. So the reason I ask about Italians is, well, now instead of just you doing jobs with Chain Gang,
oh, we get like a little, okay,
and Luciano just doing jobs with whatever the fuck they are, Cyprus, whatever the fuck they're called. Well, what if I was to challenge Luciano, DiCenzo, and Vinny Pistone to gather the other 4 most Italian people in the city to finally run the Italian job, no longer restricted by the HQ app and the gangs that you belong in?
Very interesting. I kind of like this, to be honest with you.
Exactly. That's what I exist for now, Vinny. I'm the one who curates these things for people.
Okay. Okay. We can get that going then. Get like an actual like Italian job going.
Your task is this. Find 2 other Italians. I've tasked Luciano DiCenzo to find 2 others as well.
Okay.
We'll bring them all together for a group of 6 to finally run the Italian job.
Mr. K's Italian, 100%.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah, Mr. K's from Naples, bro.
Really?
Yeah, he's Napolitan, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, so K could be involved in the Italian job.
Of course. Okay, but just as a note, obviously you can involve K, but don't then tell me that Rami is also Italian and then involve.
No,
You know what?
Rami's not. No, he's Egyptian.
Oh yeah, of course.
He acts like he's Italian. He wishes he was Italian, but yeah, he's not Italian.
Yeah, but I think you see. I think you see the vision of what I'm cooking up.
Yeah, I see the vision. I like it. We'll get the little cars. We'll get the little Shingwish ends. We'll get those going.
Exactly.
And we'll get them all set up at the bottom of the basement. Yeah, I got you, bro. We could definitely get that work.
Okay.
All right. Sounds good, bucko.
And listen, hey, stay safe. That's all.
Mickey, get this fucking court case on the docket so we can just get the shit over with, please.
You're telling me. Do you know what I've learned? And I bet you Rami could tell you this from being a lawyer. Do you know the #1 worst thing about the lawyer shit? It's the wind in the sails, Vinny. It's something spicy, juicy, and good. And I'm sorry, if we do this court case 2 weeks from now, where's the wind?
Easy with 2 weeks, bitch. Get it done tomorrow.
And that's what I'm saying. I want this shit done. I want this shit cooked within the next few days. What's up, Voice ID?
Get it done. You'll be handsomely rewarded.
I've already called in. I've called in the big guns for this one, Vinny.
All right.
My friend's
Sounds good.
My friend's mom. I
your friend's mom's coming through? Hell yeah. I'm
Yes.
down.
She's handling the case for me.
Is she hot?
I deserve that. I brought in too much OOC. I deserve that. My mom is beautiful, though. My mom is absolutely beautiful. She's the most beautiful woman in the world. And there's a reason why I only have two contacts favorited in my phone. So. Moon Moon was saying something about you outsourcing help to Crane. Is it some rule you can't do that? Chat, why wouldn't you be able to call an IRL? Why wouldn't you be able to call an IRL? What? We use Chat GPT and we Google shit all the time. You're telling me I can't use my IRL criminal defense attorney mom? Come on. How'd it go, Brekkers?
Good. So Dragon's gonna help us source most of the stuff we need for the bar. So all of our tables and chairs and whatnot. So yeah, we'll be up good on that.
Excellent.
It's a pain to get that stuff together. So yeah, if he's gonna do it, then that's great.
Yeah, Brekkers, in general, with anything we operate, and not even just stuff for definitely not Midnight Society, anything. Don't stress about things. It's always better to pay and be short on money and be less stressed.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I think that's smart, the way to run it. And now we have everything we need, so we should be good to go. Were you able to meet with Hazel at all?
Yes, he doesn't actually want to lead the club.
Oh, okay. I don't know where Dragon went. Dragon disappeared. And I have no idea where.
I think his reason for not running it though was good. He basically said he never has run anything like this. It's too much sort of for him to do. This is good.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
So if that's the case, it's open to Dragon. I also kind of like the idea that the duel club is run by Dragon. It's a good name for it.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, by the way, I still have those large electronical devices. Do you want to go stop by the
yes
warehouse real quick? Of course.
Woo! Oh, he also. Oh, Dragon left us a shit ton of stuff in the glove box. Also, did you know that Luciano had a wife?
Yeah, she's in the ICU. You've never met Eve?
No, I've never met her. She called me down there to go bring him food, and then, this lady, and I accidentally got in bed with her. Whole thing.
You got in bed with her?
Well, it was an accident. I was just real tired, and I needed to rest my head, and then she was in the ICU bed, and so I kind of crawled up, and maybe you could apologize for me on my behalf, or.
Brekkers, you might cause us to get into more conflicts than even Benji.
Oh, don't say. Come on. People love me. Yeah, you can just drop it in here in this box.
I'm throwing in the stash.
No. Okay, that's fine. Do it. Put it in furniture. Okay. Let me put this up real fast, because then we can see. I have to.
Yeah, good thing we do have Hydra. Holy shit. Where the fuck is Fredo for this fashion shit? I'm finally calling Fredo.
We'll know in 4 minutes.
Know what in 4 minutes?
If it fixed our, our buck once we're getting the maximum amount of profit. Because I think all we needed was a little bit more cooling, and now we should get the full 36 because we're only getting 31.
Okay, perfect. What else do you need to get done today, Brekkers?
I think that's really it for me, to be honest. The place is good for April Sing tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. So that's good. That event should go off without a hitch. We talked to Dragon. Dragon's on our side. Case is going well. Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good. Do you wanna transfer me some money actually?
Yes.
So I can buy some things if we need to.
I'll send you 50,000.
Okay, perfect. That should be good. Also, Dragon said, I forgot, as part of our deal with him, the last part was that he'd help us pay taxes as well.
Ooh.
Because taxes are going to be high. Dragon said he paid 80K last month for his taxes.
I think we also talked to Maxine and give him a similar opportunity to invest, just like Dragon.
Okay.
Same promises and, sort of vague nebulous things because we haven't actually ironed out all the details yet. Listen, I feel like we don't really need to convince them, Brekkers. They're basically investing in, what we've already demonstrated we're capable of.
True. I mean, absolutely. That's the thing. I think they'll believe in us enough to know that we're going to grow this thing to be, a premier business. we've already shown that we have the tack for that. So.
I'm actually really excited to see when I'm gone for a week how you do with running your first job and also running the Mafia Nights.
Oh yeah, Mafia Nights. Yeah, hopefully. I would like to at least. I wanted to reach out to a bunch of the different groups, see if I can get them in.
State ID, Brekkers.
1653.
Money sent.
Thanks.
Mickey, by the way, in case you guys are wondering, Mickey.
Whatever I don't use, we can all send back.
I mean, in case you kind of want to know what I just passively make. I mean, you've been around since I've been awake. I make around like $4,000 a day, just yapping.
Dang.
And not even on a full day. I mean, like in probably about 3 hours, I make 4,000.
Gotcha. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's actually a good still. Okay, so that's stable income. And then when our events are up and running, I imagine we'll have so much profit, you know?
Yeah.
Just got to get that up and going. And 30% of whatever they make from that thing. And I think we said we're going to use Hydra to clean our money because we'll get dirty money from the job, obviously.
Yep, Hydra's on retainer for cleaning our money. Okay. Brekkers, that is it for me for today.
Okay. Where do you want to go?
Apartments. I'll sleep there.
Okay. Perfect, sir. Yeah, everything's in a good direction. We actually did a lot today, if you think about it. So.
Also, after my extended vacation, I take shorter days until I'm sort of got my energy levels back up, but that means I likely will be around tomorrow. And then again, starting on Saturday, I might be in and out of the city. We'll see. Like I said, I have an investment project at an island I have to take care of.
Okay, perfect. All right, sir. Have a good rest.
Good luck, Brekkers.
Thank you.
Is Dimoke streaming right now, chat? Chat, I would stream longer, but like I said, I'm still like a little tired from EDC. Still recovering from that. And it's basically because, chat, I took like a full wait, what's a good song? I like this one. Basically, chat, I took a full-on break, so I have a lot of my other work that I have to do outside of streaming. So it's a mix of resting, getting my other work done, and then also knowing that Rust is coming up. So I'm going to take a shorter day today. That was almost a 6-hour stream. Did you see Ray? Yeah, I did. And also it was a big podcast stream day. So, chat, Roleplay Podcast on YouTube if you are not already subscribed. I am going to try to get the ERP episode for next week. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. Editor Deb, Buster Ryman, to all of my lurkers. This is a lurker shout out moment. Hello, lurkers. And even if I don't stream tomorrow, and I'll be announcing this on Twitter. Hello, lurkers. We are going to be doing the 3.0 watch party Saturday morning before Rust. We're going to start with the casino and then go into the Rainbow Road with Team Rocket. We start at 10 a.m. for that watch party. And then Rust starts at 12 p.m. at noon. And Rust is my origins as a streamer. So, chat, thank you guys so much for the stream. Rust is this weekend, 12 p.m. PST. We'll be live well ahead of that. I will see you guys either tomorrow or Saturday. Goodbye, everyone.